Okay. Before we jump into the mind of Jake Paul, which is going to be a roller coaster and a plane crash, and pretty much every other disaster you could think of, so good luck. But before we get into it, I'm really excited to say that today we got a sponsor. So thank you so much to Honey for sponsoring today's video. So if you don't know already, Honey is a free shopping tool that automatically searches the internet looking for promo codes every time you buy something. Honey believes that everyone deserves the lowest prices possible on all things they love. It works with over 30,000 websites like Amazon, Sephora, Target, Ulta, Walmart, Macy's, Domino's. Just to show you how easy it is, here I am on the Petco website, and I have $150 of products in my basket. Honey pops up, it automatically applies all the coupons, and bam, just like that, I saved 30 bucks. And then here's another example from Ulta. There's literally no reason not to download Honey. It's super easy, it's free, it only takes 2 clicks to install, and it saves the average person $35. So go to joinhoney.com/Shane and download it for free. All right, you guys, now buckle in for the mind of Jake Paul.
YouTube? Is that you? Oh my god! It's been so long. But we got good news, guys. We're coming back. We love you. Make the heart. Yeah, make a heart. We love you. It's because we love you. I think we're good. Yeah. Should I go shut it off?
Yeah, you should.
My mom, my dad, everyone around me was like, Jake, you shouldn't be doing this. Like, you're gonna kill yourself.
Something I never ever thought I would see on my phone is 3 messages from Jake Paul. Never thought I'd see that on my phone. This was not the plan at all. Today we were gonna film something completely different. And then I started having a text conversation with Jake Paul. Basically earlier I was talking to him. Oh my God, he just sent a voice memo. I'm nervous. I've never talked to him. I mean, I've texted him and like tweeted him, but I've never heard his real voice. Cause I feel like it's not gonna be like, I feel like he's gonna be like, hey. Whew, I'm nervous. Okay, all right. Should we listen to this before we get into everything?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, here we go.
For sure, dude. I'm excited. I'm excited we're doing this, and I know I'm putting a lot of like trust into you, and I think if like someone can, you know, do this and have it be fair, it's you. And I want to be like as truthful as possible, obviously, and like just be super real and kind of just like clear things off my chest that I haven't said before. And I know like a lot of people were saying like, yo, like Shane, why are you doing this? Like, don't give him a platform and so on and so forth. And so like, I know you're gonna get criticism for this, and I'm like, nailed it. I mean, I don't even think I have to warn you, but people hate me, like literally they hate me. And I don't, if like this is gonna hurt you, then like I don't want to do it. I don't want to have to be like I told you so. Like I told you, people would be pissed. But yeah, it's like if there's anything we can do to avoid you getting hurt, we should do it. And we should just be as honest as possible about everything. And yeah, man, I trust you. I trust you.
I just got the chills. That was crazy, right?
Yeah, that was weird.
So, He literally warned me not to do it, right? He was like
literally.
this, Okay, well now that we heard that, I guess I should break down what happened and what's going on. So, about maybe 2 months ago, I tweeted.
The ups and downs of Jake Paul's life and persona is something I would love to see from the inside.
That would be really interesting. I want to know, like, what's his life like? What is Team 10? Is his house even real? Is it a set?
We should get this address tattooed on us.
Is his relationship real? Like, is the drama all fake? What is that? Because I literally don't know anything, right? Like, I'm 30. Cut to this, sorry. This was my piñata for my 30th birthday. So clearly I'm, you know, too mature to be watching Jake fucking Paul. No, I literally don't know anything at all.
And Jake also seems clearly eager to do this with Shane because he simply responded with saying, I'm down.
So when I tweeted that I would be interested in doing it, the backlash I got was crazy.
Shane Dawson has just announced his new documentary series, and it'll circle around none other than Jake Paul. And guess what? People are not happy about it.
No, 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 no. I am not watching Jake Paul.
Crazier than anything I've ever gotten. Crazier than when I was gonna work with Jeffree Star or Tana Mojo or any other controversial person on the internet. This was like, Shane, if you do this, we will unsubscribe. We don't want to be a part of this.
I literally will stop watching Shane Dawson if he's gonna try to sit here and make me feel bad for Jake Paul.
He's a bad person. He's done bad things. He is a sociopath. He's a liar. So obviously, I was a little scared and a little regretful that I tweeted it because I didn't know the extent of it. I thought he was just cringy. You know, like with this fucking, you know, yeah, yeet! Like that's all I know.
That might be Logan.
I didn't know they were different people. So I basically reached out to him and I was like, hey, if we do a series together, I want to really be honest about it and investigate you and the situation. Before I even meet him, I want to go down the rabbit hole. I want to talk to people who know him.
You know, think he's a horrible piece of shit.
Who have had falling outs with him. Are you okay, Doc?
Yeah. He's just... I don't know how to explain that, man.
I want to talk to a psychologist and see like if he is a sociopath, because that word was like all over my timeline. And ironically enough, I was going to do a series about sociopaths before this even happened. So I kind of feel like the universe was like, here you go. So I want you guys to know I'm aware. I'm aware that this might be a bad idea. I'm like shaking. Sorry.
Whoa.
I'm really nervous because I've never done, I'm really nervous. I've never done anything like this. I guess Tanacom is kind of like this, but I've never like I am a fixer. You know what I mean? I'm like way too nice, way too forgiving, way too loyal, and I don't want to do that this time. I want this time to like actually sit down in a room with him and be like, this is why people don't like you. This is what you did that was bad. I want you to tell me why you did it, be honest about it, and change your life and fucking stop. Like, that's what I want to do, right? If anybody, I feel like the reason he's saying yes to this might just be because he knows it's going to get views, right? So could he be doing this series with me just to get views? Could he be doing this series with me because he actually wants to change and wants to be honest and talk about everything he's done?
Guys, I apologize.
Or is he a sociopath? And I'm literally like walking into the lion's den.
Let's get a closer look.
I don't know.
I have merch. Fansware.co/Jake Paul. What would even happen? What does that even mean if he was one? What would that even be for you? Like, what would that mean for you?
From what I've read about sociopaths, it's somebody who doesn't have a sense of morality. They don't know what good or bad is. They don't know when to stop. They enjoy manipulating people and fucking with people and hurting people. They think they're better than everybody, and everybody is just a pawn in their chess game. It's really dark.
I don't know much about that, but that sounds pretty, like, heavy.
It's insane. Like, it's very, very scary.
There are what most people call sociopaths. They get into therapy and they learn from the therapist, and then they take that and use it to victimize the next wave of people they come into.
Okay, so I'm gonna do this. I want you guys to be on this journey with me. I hope that you aren't mad at me for doing this. Listen, I get it, okay? I shouldn't be doing this. I shouldn't be giving Jake Paul a platform. I shouldn't be like doing a series with a possible sociopath. But I also want to do shit on my channel that I find interesting. And the fall of Jake Paul and the darkness of his world is something that I am fascinated by. And that's why I want to do this. Right?
It's like you trying to justify this, like...
Listen, not every video can be me sitting down in a bed with somebody crying about their childhood. I wish, that's my favorite thing to do. This, I don't think is going to be that. I think this is going to get uncomfortable. All right. Let's investigate Jake Paul!
Oh my god, what are we doing?
Okay.
They don't get better, you're just training them to get better at what they do bad.
Okay, so the plan was for me to research Jake a lot and then go into, you know, a therapist or a psychologist's office and really talk to them about like what a sociopath is. The therapist I want to talk to is somebody I've met before.
Today we're going to talk about sleep paralysis, borderline personality disorder.
She doesn't even know that this is what the video is. She thought it was just gonna be a video about sociopaths. She doesn't know that Jake Paul is involved. When I asked her like, hey, can we do a video about YouTubers being sociopaths? She literally said to me, there's a few. Like, she was like, there's a few. Like, what if he's one of them? Oh my god.
We all go a little mad sometimes.
This was a horrible lapse of judgment. How crazy can you go with these videos?
What are you doing?
Oh, I was working out.
Can't relate. I've been wanting to do some type of video about the idea that YouTubers have to have some kind of personality disorder or something, right, to do what we do, putting ourselves on camera all the time.
Oh, I should ask for hot sauce.
Oh, shoot.
You're gonna start showing in a couple months.
I got my favorite sauce, honey mustard. Yum.
Being so open on camera all the time.
That's what sucks the most about it.
Having conventions with our name in it. Like, there has to be something. And I want to know, like, the psychology of a YouTuber. Even for me, like, why do I want to get so deep with people and talk to people and, like, try to help them and fix them? Why do I want to cry with them? Why? Like, what is that? I'm sure that that's a disorder. What do you think? I mean, you're new into the YouTube world. Like, do you think to be a YouTuber, you have to have, like, something off?
I think like 90% of people are at least a narcissist.
You get up my straw and blow me down on my straw.
I mean, you have to make videos about yourself weekly, and I think that's the majority of YouTubers.
Stop asking for freaking attention at myself. God, why was I so annoying last night?
Wait, are we going to Team 10 House?
Oh my god. Yes, we're gonna go to the Team 10 house. Should I not even tell her that it's Jake Paul? It's almost like I want her to lay down exactly what it is, then at the end of it, ask her.
Right. Because she may already know. Who knows?
When the moment is right, the sociopath will strike.
I mean, that's gonna be me and Jake.
Who's
Okay, I'm dead. Alright. Whoa! Get that?
Yeah.
And my dog's a sociopath. Alright, let's go. Hi! Oh my god. I love your videos.
Thank you, honestly.
Okay, so this is perfect because your channel is about talking about drama, controversies, news, kind of just like going through situations and events very like thoroughly.
The video is just complete and utter trash, and Jake just continues to keep on getting lower and lower and lower.
Yeah.
So I asked you to help me with this Jake Paul thing because I don't know anything.
And there's so much to keep up with as well.
Okay, Team 10. So I know the name because it's funny and it's like a meme.
This is Team 10, bitch! Who the hell are flipping you?
But like, what is it? Is it his friends? Is it not?
In 2016, he bought a house for $17,000 a month, or rented it. And that was where he started Team 10. And I'm not sure if they were friends. Is it all fake? Is it real? Are people paying to be there? It's so strange.
Paying to be there? Like, paying for a spot in Team 10.
A lot of people have said people are just there to basically get popularity. People are there to make money. People are there to go into other things, modeling, acting.
Tessa Brooks here.
I got Jake Paul here.
She is a dancer. Are you a professional dancer type?
Yeah.
It's something which is really not discussed that much, and it would make sense. It really would.
You don't just get to do videos with Amanda Cerny, King Badge, flex with Drake on Instagram, just randomly.
Team 10, you can't be a freshman anymore. You got it great. You heard it here first. I shouldn't be a freshman anymore.
You gotta pay for that.
Well, I remember hearing, and I might be wrong, but I remember hearing that Jake's ex-girlfriend, Alyssa, Jake was like, I'm gonna help you be a model. Let's be in a relationship. Your modeling career will do better because you're in Team 10. And then his new girlfriend, I think, is a model. So it's like, was she just like an out-of-work model?
I wanted to be a model. I wanted to be an actress. I wanted to be in that like realm of everyone in Hollywood.
And now there's this new girl, what's her name? That girl? Sunny Malouf. She's like in Team 10 now. She's a singer, she has a music video. But like that, I'm like, what?
Isn't it weird how none of them were originally YouTubers? They're all from different sectors. So they're either actors or they're models. And you get this in Hollywood a lot. You get fake relationships. People who are together to have a brand.
Let me tell you about views. People love couples. Erica made a YouTube channel in one day, gets 200,000 subscribers.
Jake, thank you so much. Like, I couldn't do this without you.
It would make Alyssa Violet, for example, with Jake Paul. If all the things were as bad as Alyssa said about Team 10 when she got fired for supposedly cheating, then why did she not break up with him before? Why did she not leave if it was so ongoing? Same with the Martinez twins. If Jake Paul was apparently bullying them, why did they not leave before? They have a platform, they have popularity. Maybe it wouldn't have been as big as Team 10. And that goes into the conspiracy of maybe they're paying to be there.
Wow, having somebody pay to be your fake friend. That's like next level. That like adds to like a sociopath situation. Ooh. Okay. Okay.
And that's where the first controversy sort of began, because he kicked out his girlfriend and accused her of cheating.
He told everyone that I cheated, so he didn't look like a dick that he kicked me out. I don't know.
And obviously, she ended up dating FaZe Banks. He seemed to never leave Alyssa Violet alone after accusing her of cheating and kicking him out.
And you know I kick them out if they ain't with the crew. Yeah, I'm talking about you.
Alyssa Violet originally exposed Jake Paul of taking 20% of everyone's earnings, which was massive.
I would do anything for him. That's why I signed a contract for 20% of my life for 5 years.
Everyone didn't know that. There was also rules about strictness and bullying going on inside the Team 10 house.
If you're not up by 10 a.m. filming, then like you get fined $50. No alcohol at the house. Every single guest that you had over had to be approved by Jake.
At the time, everyone thought that it was all a nice, happy family, and that's how it kind of seemed in the vlogs. But Alyssa Violet came out and said, no, this is not what's going on. If anything, people don't like Jake in Team 10.
At the end of the day, you can't just say I'm sorry and take everything back. I'm hurt still. Ow, ow! And you've hurt a lot of people.
Her getting kicked out, I do remember like a video or something of her in a house, and she was upset, and she said Jake kicked me out and all her stuff was in like trash bags or something.
Jake's kicking me out. He didn't want to wait for me to get my apartment, which I'm getting in a couple days, so he threw all my stuff downstairs and put a lock on the door.
I thought that was fake. I didn't really look into it. Was that real?
It was real. He's clearly got a harsh side to him. But it leads on to, he never got over it, and he eventually accused FaZe Banks of assaulting his assistant. Right. And they released a video of where the assistant appeared to have a bruise mark on the neck.
Meg was assaulted by a man.
He like put his arm out and like went like this. And I looked up at him and I realized immediately that it was Banks. I didn't really know whether or not it was him at first because he has a girlfriend and he was making out with this other girl.
This like video isn't meant to like retaliate or target anyone.
Then it ended up all to be fake.
For this to have happened and nobody other than people in Team 10 said it happened, that should just tell you.
I think I've heard Jake say like, oh, I didn't know it was fake. But a lot of people think, oh no, he orchestrated this.
And how random and just crazy of a coincidence it would have to be for not only me and Team 10 to be at the same club, with me making out with girls when Alyssa is Jake Paul's ex-girlfriend, and that plays perfectly into your guys' story and the way you guys want everybody to see this shit go down. And I brutally assaulted your assistant. I didn't even fucking know this person was a part of Team 10. If you believe this the way they're telling it, you're brainwashed and I want nothing to do with you.
And Jake even came out and said, I think about a month later, he handled the whole situation badly.
We should be handling these situations in person and not talking over social media.
And this is where his fans began to fall out of love with him. He started losing thousands of subscribers, and at that point, that had never happened on his channel.
But I do also remember like Jake Paul was on a podcast and he was about to hit 10 million subscribers. And I think that's right when people found out the controversy was fake.
How do you have that level of certainty where you're like, I'm gonna put this in a video and fucking expose this guy?
So like,
and then he started losing them. Did you see that?
Yeah.
Because you're going back under now.
Oh no.
You're going back under. They'll take it back.
And like the numbers started going down while he's live on the podcast. And he's like, wait, why are they going down?
All right, I'm gonna remove this.
No, don't go back.
It was crazy.
First YouTuber ever hit 10 million twice.
So you think that's the moment that made him from cringy to like hated?
Yeah, Jake Paul, that guy is like so drama prone, man.
Jake Paul stole Post Malone's address. He recorded the outside of his house.
YouTube is in a crazy place right now.
I was never bothered by anything that Jake Paul is doing. But when you cross the line of like, you're doing something wrong.
That's actively hurting other people. It's not good.
Yeah.
Yes, definitely.
That is a big deal. I mean, faking an assault is probably illegal.
Well, I'm sure FaZe was going to sue him, FaZe Banks.
Meantime, FaZe Banks says that the videos make him out to sound like a monster.
It's Fox News. I'm pursuing this legally, both on the side of Jake Paul, Erica Costello, Meg, I can tell you that.
I'm not too sure what happened. I think it got dropped after Jake apologized.
So that started the downfall.
There was events of where Jake Paul jumped on a media van of a news company.
I wouldn't crawl up there.
Why?
Okay. I just wouldn't do that.
I want to do the interview here.
Yeah, you can't do the interview up there.
That was a massive controversy, and that was what kind of made the mainstream media start covering Jake Paul.
His neighbors, though, say that he's been filming dangerous stunts and he's putting people in danger.
A lot of the neighbors are complaining. They're very upset.
Oh my God! He's going back!
No, why?
There was things coming out here and there, people coming out from his high school saying Jake Paul bullied me in high school.
Quote, dumping people's book bags in the trash. Jake, quote, for real, rode his bike over my friend's car when he got mad.
Also, eventually after that, it came out that Jake was bullying members of Team 10.
Yeah, I wouldn't know.
Did any of them come out and talk about it?
Yeah.
The Martinez twins said they left Team 10 because they're being bullied and harassed every day.
Good morning, Martinez.
He did assault me a few times.
Oh, he's so...
He would spit in my face. And this has happened multiple times.
Huh, Emilio? Huh?
Jake Paul was racist towards them.
He called them beaners or something.
Damn. Must be this tall for the visa. Let me see. Oh, wow. Man.
He shoved me, and see this? I don't know if you guys can see. He dragged me down the stairs. He was laughing the whole time. I was crying.
That's piñata. Piñata, no piñata.
No. Oh, is this Spain? No, shut the f up.
See, this is kind of something which is really weird, because why would these people come up, quit Team 10 and say he bullied us when he was in there, he took 20% of our revenue? Why, if they were so upset about that, why would they stay in a team for so long? Why would they stay in there for 6 months, a year?
She made a video. It was like her video that she came out and like told the truth. Don't you think in that video she would have mentioned that I was abusive if she really wanted to get everything off of her chest? Now all of a sudden she wants to make that up and bring that up. I'm just trying to be the bigger person. She's out there like roasting me. Hear what they say?
We were talking about how much we hate Alyssa. She should have gone from the start. Jake.
Wow, Jake.
Well, if I was going through that, if I had a friend that was bullying me in a YouTuber group, I'd leave. Why would I not?
Because
I got my own platform.
contract.
I couldn't. Yeah.
A few grades. Okay, Mom, bring it up.
Alright, so I'm basically signing his life away, right?
Yep, initials here.
Yeah.
You may be signing his life away.
Wake up!
But he's gonna have millions.
Eventually, a lot more people began to leave 10 over Jake's actions. Recently, Nick Crompton left Team 10.
Everyone in this room is delirious.
Jake Paul's best friend, Chance, quit Team 10. What the hell is going on? Team 10 is like falling apart.
Okay, Jake. So, you.
Everything began just to kind of slip away from Jake. When you look at Everyday Bro, most of the members in that video aren't members of Team 10 anymore.
Interesting. He kind of lost his friend group.
It was like a self-implosion.
You and I, we're on the same team. I'm Jake Paul. That's right.
I feel like the fame may have got to his head a little bit. Maybe he lost his mind slightly. I'm not too sure.
Honestly, neither of you are popping enough for me to put your name in the thumbnail. I'm just gonna be real honest.
But since then, he kind of went out of the radar until the KSI, the Deji Comedy Shorts Game of Fight.
What the fuck are you wearing? Are those Walmart jeans?
And he's looking for the big punch to end this.
No one expected that here.
Do you think the Suicide Force video, even though it wasn't his, the way that went down and the press and like the fact that everybody was mad at Logan.
Recently, as you know, came under fire for posting an alarming video showing the body of a person who took their own life.
Did we just find a dead person in the suicide forest hanging?
Dude, this has been, to be honest with you, the hardest time of my life. I've never been hated by the whole world.
And like Logan lost a bunch of business.
Google Preferred dropped you from their service.
Yeah. It was really the worst thing I think that's ever happened on YouTube. Do you think
for sure.
that made Jake be like, oh my god, like it's no controversy's worth, like the press isn't worth it, oh my god, I need to not do anything controversial, oh my god. Like I wonder what his reaction to the Suicide Force video was.
With the Forest thing, it does seem that Logan has gotten away with it in essence, and I feel like they've seen that, and I think they know right now if they've survived that, they can survive anything.
That just gave me the chills. Oh god. So this series isn't about Logan. I don't want to make it about him because he's not like here to defend himself and stuff. But I will say there is an overarching thing about Jake Paul possibly being a sociopath or having some kind of personality disorder that makes him think it's okay to do all this.
Savage!
The Suicide Force thing, to me,
God damn it.
is like next level. Because even when you talk about like Jake, you know, I've seen videos supposedly of him like spitting on people or like hitting or pushing Team 10 members or, you know, doing really crazy things in videos. Which is awful, and I want to talk to him about that. But like, I wonder if even he would say like the Suicide Force thing's next level and like almost not human to do that.
I do believe that Jake does think that. I don't think he's a totally awful person. I think he's somebody that has reached this level of fame and he doesn't want to lose it. I think the whole thing with being popular for a lot of people on YouTube, for especially a lot of newer creators, you need to remove morals. because with the website becoming so saturated, there are certain things, if you don't have popularity from 4 years ago and you're on 1,000 subscribers now, you're running to 1 million subs in a year, you've got to do something crazy.
Please don't, Jake. Shit. Oh my God.
That's happened so many times with them.
Yeah. I mean, it is something that's scary. It's even a bigger picture topic, which is what I want to ask is like, is there a bunch of YouTubers who might be sociopaths or psychopaths or have an issue? Because like, I've even seen in the news, like there was this guy who wanted to be famous on YouTube, so he had his wife shoot him. I don't know if you saw that. It was crazy.
Yeah, I remember that, yeah.
I almost feel like maybe talking about this stuff might help the audience realize like, oh, I shouldn't be supporting this.
Oh my God.
I shouldn't have done it.
Or a water bottle.
I think I'm having an allergic reaction.
That fucking hurts, bro. Like literally my face is burnt. You heavy.
You're supposed to fucking miss me, bro.
What? You gotta have them reflexes.
Like if somebody posts a video called like, I just blew up my neighbor's car. It's tempting, but maybe don't click on it, because if you click on it, that shows that person make more.
No, you won't.
I didn't think he was gonna do it.
Because I'm surprised that Jake or Logan isn't dead.
I can't rule out like dying. Why am I laughing?
I am gonna die. I'm gonna die.
Because the shit that they've done, lighting things on fire, doing crazy shit, like.
And basically, if you have acetone, you can light stuff on fire. Yeah, that'll work. Oh God, it's already in flames. Oh my God. Whoa. How did that even happen?
I'm shocked that none of them have had any legal repercussions.
Yo, it's always lit at the Team 10 house, cuz.
So I know they have strongest law as possible, but...
And I'm trying to stay overnight in the White House.
What? A lot of people all over the government that were very concerned about what appeared that happened on your video. What we're going to need to do...
To people like me and you, we see that face value and think, that's crazy, that's absolutely crazy. But to them, it's just another day in their life, and that's... I can't really comprehend that.
Hi, I'm about to do something really stupid.
Good luck.
If I die in front of some little gangsters, dope.
I really can't. I can't imagine waking up every morning and thinking, what am I going to do today that gets me 10 million views? What limit am I going to push?
Except, you know what?
We're not normal.
The pulse.
Yeah.
The pulse. Let's go.
The Secret Service is at our house right now. This is not a joke. What does this mean, though?
It means that you're getting great vlog material.
Well, going into my interview with him, I want to make sure I hit every point, because I don't want people to feel like, you know, he manipulated me or we missed something. Yeah. What do you think is like the main thing people are going to want him to respond to or talk about and like not bullshit about? Like, what do you think a successful interview would be?
Is it all fake? Is his personality not what it is in real life? Because it's something I've wondered.
I'm just living in the real world and you're living in a fake one.
A lot of people are exaggerated personalities on YouTube, and I want to know how exaggerated it is with Jake, because for all we know, he could be a completely different person. I've seen it with Rice Gum. Is Jake Paul on YouTube different to Jake Paul in real life? And that's really what I personally want to know, and I think a lot of other people want to know that, because there has been a lot of controversy, but the real controversy to me is he who he says he is?
And that's the sociopath question, because if he is genuinely a sociopath, like a lot of people think, then Jake Paul is a character and it's a mask, and like the real person none of us have seen, which is like one of the scariest things ever.
So I was watching a few of his older videos for the first time earlier, and he seemed so different. And this is why the question of is he a sociopath, I'm really not sure, because in it he seemed to be caring, not just about himself, but about, it was weird things he was caring about towards his car. He spoke about his truck in it. He was talking about, just in general, a lot of things he cared about. He seemed nice, he seemed genuinely happy, and to have real emotions. When I watched that, I thought, this is a real person.
Super excited because later we're going to Halloween Horror Night. It's like one of the biggest haunted houses. And I want you guys to laugh with me. I want you guys to be sad with me. I want you to like come along with my life. So we're almost at the book signing, and I'm getting kind of nervous. I'm gonna be meeting people. What if no one comes?
A year later, when Team 10 was fully formed, he was big on YouTube, completely different. So this is like the question of where is it real comes in. And I don't think it is, purely based on that. Because for him to be so different in a year period, maybe he thought, I need to be controversial to get big. To get big on this platform, to take it by hands, I need to do something big, I need to change the game.
And he was probably like, I need to be like my brother.
Yeah, because his brother has been doing controversial things for a long time. People seem to not realise that. This is what it seems to be with Jake, a never-ending follow of his brother.
Okay, y'all know where to get the merch. LoganPaul.com/shop or link in description. Guys, cop yourself some of the hottest merch in the game.
And it's always seemed to be they've been chasing each other constantly. And I've always wondered, is it a case of they're just competing with each other like I compete with my friends in sports?
Your views are going down, bro. Something needs to change. Yo, yours were down too for the other day. Oh, what happened?
Or is it a case of genuine emotional distress and anger with each other that they're not, one's more popular than the other?
Stop your vlog up.
I will fake you out with your ex-girlfriend again.
Our relationship, in my eyes, is bipolar. I'm always trying to be the best brother and support him. Logan, on the other hand, is the opposite. He is always wanting to kick me or punch me or push me down so that he can always be one-upping me.
It's been since we were kids,
Seriously.
like growing up, like through high school.
You go and make videos with my ex-girlfriend, like you need to stop, dude. Like it's not cool as a brother. Like I would never do that to you. I don't think any brother would do that I know of.
Yeah.
It's deep.
Yeah. Wow. This is really hard for me because all I want to do is make something with a happy ending. It's like all I ever want to do, and I know going into this, that's probably not possible.
I think if I was to give odds on a happy ending, I'd say like 10%. If people see this with Jake and they see he isn't who he is, are people gonna want that? Because if I was 10 and I found out my favourite, my hero, the guy I look up to, the person I aspire to be was fake, I'd feel a bit betrayed, honestly, because you see somebody who you love is fake, and nobody likes fakeness.
Oh my god, so it's like, it literally is a lose-lose. If he apologizes and is honest and talks about everything and is like, I'm gonna change, then his current audiences will be mad. If he doesn't do that, then the rest of the internet will still hate him.
YouTube's such a weird thing, and I don't get it sometimes. A lot of people aren't open for change.
Is there anybody I should interview first, like from his past? That would be good.
Honestly, I think Nick Crompton would be perfect because he's known Jake from start to finish. He knows he left because he didn't like it the way it was going. So maybe there were things we don't know about. There definitely is things we don't know about, but big things. He knows all about the controversy. There's so much there. He was in Team 10 for the whole time. He was the manager. He was in charge of the business. So he'll know all about contracts. He'll know if they're paying, because it's something which no one's spoken about. No one's asked these people. And I think Nick would be the perfect guy to ask.
And he's literally the only one who I know and whose number I have. Oh my god. Okay. I guess I'll reach out to Nick Crompton. Oh my god. I feel like this is gonna get darker than I'm expecting, and
Oh, hey, Alyssa, what's up? Time to see which brother you know better.
Which brother has the higher IQ?
Are you serious?
This is my advice when someone dies.
It's gonna be okay.
Oh, you need a ride home.
So what is next? What can we look forward to from you?
There's a lot going on.
wow. I can't believe this person exists.
It's weird.
Okay, well, I'll keep you posted.
It's nice speaking to you, man.
Bye.
That's it. Good luck.
Thank you. This is gonna be a nightmare.
Yeah.
I guess I'll call Nick. Oh my god.
Like TanaCon, for instance, with you felt such remorse. You were like, oh my god, people were outside, this is terrible, I feel terrible, I'm gonna find a way to reimburse people. Someone who fit this would be like, nah, whatever. Fuck them. That would be their whole mentality.
Alright, welcome to part 2 of The Mind of Jake Paul. Now, today's episode, I sit down with therapist Katie Morton to talk about the psychology of Jake Paul. And we also talk about my issues and the fact that I probably need more therapy. So that's why I'm excited to once again say that today's episode is brought to you by BetterHelp. This is something I really think is great, something I actually really believe in. So BetterHelp is a service and an app where you can get affordable and private online counseling whenever you want. Like I've said before, going to a therapist office or sitting down with a counselor can be kind of intimidating and a little scary, which is why I love this, because you can just be on your phone, you don't have to go in anywhere, and you can just set up your appointment. You can message them when you want to talk. It's just really easy and it's great. So you'll fill out a questionnaire and then they'll match you to a counselor. And then you can get started getting counseling on your computer or your smartphone or your tablet. That being said, if you're in a crisis or you're in danger, this is not the site to use. I will put all those links in the description as well. So if you want to check it out, I'll put the link right at the top of the description below. It's betterhelp.com/Shane. All right, enjoy part 2 of The Mind of Jake Paul. Good luck.
Tessa is asleep right now, and we are going to do the buried alive prank. The buried alive prank is where you go into someone's room while they're sleeping, you put a ton of blankets over them. It's like a lot of weight and like pressure, and they feel like they're in a coffin, and you play an ambulance noise, and then you start to talk like, it's gonna be okay, it's gonna be okay, she's gonna make it through it, she's gonna make it through it, and then they freak out. All right, so let's see what happens. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay.
What the heck? That was so scary! Jeez!
You couldn't breathe?
No.
Makes it more real. Yeah, she was so scared. She didn't even like. Are you mad at me? Don't be mad at me. You're alive. Okay.
Okay, our Uber is here. Where'd you go? Wish me luck. Okay, I love you.
Bye. Good luck. Find out if we're all psychopaths.
Today I want to talk to you about the word psychopath, so stay tuned.
What do you think?
I think that there's got to be some reason why somebody can be as, I don't know what the word is, outgoing, negatively outgoing is in? I love you. I love you.
Whatever it is, probably runs in the family because his brother.
Right.
But Logan, I feel like, is more likable. Right? Like, not as many people hate him. Do you know who Jake Paul is?
Asking me?
Yeah. No? Doing like a little documentary thing about whether or not he's a sociopath.
Oh yeah, I heard you talking about it, yeah.
Have you met any sociopaths?
I meet a lot of people, but I don't know if I met a sociopath. Yeah, how do you tell somebody's a sociopath? What are the symptoms?
Well, from what I've read, they're instantly likable, but they don't have real emotions, and everything they do is kind of an act, and they just want to manipulate people.
My wife. Yes, I didn't know that. I told you it's the opposite. Somebody that's unlikable, not likable.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's her.
You don't follow? I guess it would make sense that you don't follow him. Why would you follow him? Oh, that is literally the most haunting thing I've ever seen in my life.
So this is his girlfriend, right? Erica. I know that.
Yeah, Jerica's their ship name, I guess.
That has to be fake. Like, that is the most fake relationship, right?
It doesn't look real.
Oh, he likes animals, so that's good. Or is he pretending to like animals?
Who's that with him?
Justin Roberts. That's Justin Roberts. I mean, whoever Justin Roberts is, he has his own private plane. I have so many questions.
Seriously.
They have a giraffe? Is that for real?
What is that?
Do they actually have a giraffe?
I don't think so. What's up, buddy? Yo, say hi to the Jake Paulers. Maybe.
Am I gonna meet a giraffe?
Weird.
I mean, this picture, that looks like two fucking straight up sociopaths planning their next move. Right. Oh, the caption. Let's go. Let's go.
I'm gonna be famous, dude. Morning, New York! Accept me, love me!
What is wrong with you? I could have died.
I'm doing good, right? Do I keep on going?
Thank you so much.
I was almost gonna say, like, is there anything that she could tell you that would make you not want to do this anymore?
What do you mean?
Like if she says, well, when it comes to this type of person, or when it comes to this disorder, you don't want to X, Y, Z. You even think about that? I mean, you don't really know much about him or this thing that you're claiming he might have, so it's like, if somebody tells you something about him, or if somebody tells you something about this potential disorder, maybe you might...
Yeah, I mean, oh, I think that's your... Oh.
Thank you so much. You guys want anything to drink?
Oh. Okay. Yeah.
We got,
Oh, I was just saying, I feel like I'm about to get on a roller coaster right now. Well, I'll explain later what this all is. There's a lot more to it than just like, originally we were going to talk about YouTubers.
Yeah.
And if you have to be kind of a sociopath to be a YouTuber.
Honestly, are you a sociopath?
I don't know.
We all know David's a psychopath.
this is a surprise to y'all.
Exactly.
I'm also not a sociopath.
Or have some type of, personality disorder. It kind of led into a weird direction, which we'll get into later.
Let's do the thing!
But before we do that, sociopaths.
Yes.
You came on my podcast, and you were very clued in. Like, you knew that I had struggled with an eating disorder.
I look in the mirror and I see a huge person.
What is body dysmorphic disorder, and how do we know if we have it?
You knew by even looking at me. You're very intuitive about all that. So that's why I wanted to talk to you about this, because I feel like if anybody could tell me what to look for, it would be you. Because I feel like, do you spot them?
You can feel them. I don't know if you can really spot them.
I hated that. Oh my god. Okay, what do you mean you can feel them?
It's like you said, roller coaster. That's a perfect way to set it up, because it's almost like when you're around people like this, it's if you sense what I sense, I guess, about them, it's like a pit in your stomach. Like it's that feeling, but just from them being around.
Ooh. Okay. So besides the feeling, what are the characteristics, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot to it. A lot of it is just the main thing that people talk about is like they have no empathy. And I think that's a hard thing for people to actually fully understand because most of us don't have this issue. So we feel for other people.
Yeah.
And we feel all day. I feel pissed off. I feel excited. I feel disappointed, whatever. They don't have any of that. For instance, the other day I was in my car and I'm driving and there's this little old lady that started to get into the crosswalk and I was like, honey, you got like 12 seconds. I'm worried. I hope people wait for you and like pay attention.
Right.
You know, a sociopath would just be like, ugh. Like it wouldn't worry. There's no worry for her. They don't have any empathy for the situation for her. They wouldn't, if someone kicked a dog and they saw it, they wouldn't feel anything for it. They just have no empathy. And I know I'm talking about like bad things, but also good things. Like they just don't, like imagine if you lived in a world in your brain where anything that happened to other people, you didn't really care about it at all. You didn't care how they felt. You didn't care what happened to them, as long as it didn't affect you.
The moments many feared would be their last.
Ooh. That is terrifying.
Yeah, that's hence the that feeling. Like, ugh.
Is that a mental disorder? What is it?
Technically speaking, a lot of like clinicians like myself would call it antisocial personality disorder.
Hey everyone, it's Iris, and I am going to talk to you about antisocial personality disorder, which is my diagnosis.
So what are like the bullet points, for example, like in a book, what would it say?
Sociopaths believe that like the law doesn't apply to them and like the rules don't apply to them. They're like above it and they're so important to everybody else that like they'll get away with it. Like nobody will care.
I think you should know, while we were shooting the episode, I got arrested. Okay.
We're getting pulled over.
Oh my god.
He made me put my hands on the dashboard. Why? Am I threatening?
Did you have your ID, ma'am?
I have a warrant out for my arrest, and he just pulled us over and let us all go.
So they always just think they're better, bigger, more important than everybody else. Like, for instance, failure to conform to social norms with respect to lawful behavior. So they're usually like
getting into fights.
She ended up starting a full-on fight with Nikki.
Stealing.
After stealing a tube of lip gloss, Megan Fox went on a crime spree at her local Walmart.
And it could go as far as murder.
Simpson arrested for the murder of his wife Nicole and her friend Ron Goldman.
But then deceitfulness, indicated by repeating lying, using aliases, conning others. So using anything they can to get their needs met. People aren't people, they're just tools to be used in their life for their game, whatever it is.
Okay. So like to a sociopath, the world is a chess game.
Yes.
And all the pieces are people.
And they don't care about them, there's no empathy for them. Remember that. They're just tools. Can I use that to help me get what I want? So, for instance, people who would have antisocial personality disorder would be extremely rude to any help people. So they tend to be like really quick and like angry and irritable and like push them off.
Leaders. So like, for example, if it was a YouTuber, they would probably be rude to fans. No, because they want something.
They give them something, yeah. Because the main two things that they usually want is power and money.
And I'm gonna be the biggest entertainer on the planet.
I want to be the first social media billionaire.
So with fans comes power and money.
Buy that merch.
So they'd probably be actually really nice to their fans.
I wouldn't doubt you doing it, man.
I'm going to.
Spend $100, free shipping, y'all.
He's awesome.
But if a fan died or a fan was hurt, they wouldn't care.
Not really. But if it meant that they could make a video about it and get more views and get more fans.
Jake Paul, there's I don't know how to say this, but like we lost.
Huh? Isn't that creepy? It's so creepy. It's like, we're gonna have to take a shower after this.
Yeah.
Then they also are impulsive. So failure to plan ahead. They'll want to do things and then not do things on a whim. Which is what makes them a little dangerous. I always think impulsive is like a dangerous thing. For both them and the people around them, you know?
That sounds like someone we know. But they don't have emotions, so like they wouldn't cry
They might if they thought it made them fit in or like get what they want because they're deceitful.
Okay. So sociopaths. So they don't have emotions. Do they pretend to have emotions?
Yes, because they'll mimic to fit in to get what they want. You and I aren't going to respond well to someone just asking us for something. We'd have to feel emotionally involved in some way in order to do something that maybe we normally wouldn't do. Mm-hmm. So in order to get people to be the tools that they need, they'll mimic behavior that they know will elicit the response they want.
Okay. So they're pretending to laugh, they're pretending to cry. Are they just like kind of mimicking what they've seen in like movies?
Yeah, movies, other people around them. If they, like, let's say, for instance, we're talking about YouTube. So if they're watching a ton of YouTube videos and they would see how other people responded, they might even read the comments to see how people react to that kind of a video. And then they'd mimic that in order to let's say someone was super successful and they did story time videos, for instance. And I'm not calling anybody out. I'm just saying if they saw that someone was doing this, they're like, oh, they got so many views and like the people in the comments really feel for them. And then maybe they'll buy more merch or whatever, right? Power, money. Then they'll be like, oh, I could do that too. I can mimic that.
Until I see you guys next time, stay gorgeous.
So they learn like what gets people ahead, what type of behaviors, what type of emotional responses get what they want.
Now, for example, like, not to, I don't want to say this person's a sociopath because I don't know, but like Logan Paul, for example, the dead body thing was, bad.
Oh my God, he's hanging, bro.
But to me, the weirdest part of it was when he was talking about it in the video and talking about suicide prevention. There was like a really loud, sad song playing the whole time. It was
like I said earlier, suicide, mental illnesses, depression.
To me, it was like, oh, this is sad. I'll put a sad song. So, not saying he's a sociopath, but like that's something that a sociopath would do, right? Be like,
Totally.
oh,
Yeah, because that would be like mimicking behavior. We have to think of like, because that would make it feel, it elicit the response maybe he's wanting.
Suicide is not the answer. Literally, guys, what I preach every day is being a maverick. Like, it's okay to be different. It's okay to be unique. In fact, I encourage you to do that. If you're not a part of the Low Gang, make sure to subscribe.
Again, not saying he's necessarily a sociopath, but like, that would be what sad music. I mean, we all know even on YouTube, and it'll say like sad. It like kind of tells you what the music is.
Yeah.
You pick it according to that.
That's crazy.
Wait.
If somebody didn't know like how to be emotionally, they would just go to the audio library and like literally click the emotion.
Just pick the emotion that they want people to feel.
Do they not know? Like, would they? If a YouTuber is a sociopath and they're making an apology video,
and I first want to apologize to my brother.
So they just type in sad and they pick one?
I in no way meant to like hurt his feelings.
Would they not know what a sad song was?
They might know it just because of society. Think about like radio DJs will be like, oh, and here's a sad song about a lost lover. I mean, I don't know. So they probably learned, but I think what they don't have knowledge of is what it is to experience that emotion.
Oh, wow. When a sociopath cries, do other people not feel anything? Because I've been around some people who have cried in front of me, and not like in a video or anything, just in real life, and I'm like, why do I not feel anything? I don't feel anything right now.
It could
Is
be.
that a sign?
So as you can see, I got a tear coming out.
Because if they're mimicking, they are honing their craft kind of. So if they're not very good at it, they won't elicit the right response out of you.
Her fans are not having it.
Because they're not really that good at doing it.
Everyone says that the sociopath is such a great actor, but when we take pictures of people, they're caught off guard. They don't have time to put the mask on. So the eyes look dead, and they have this creepy, weird, fake smile, or their eyes will be dead, but then the mouth will do this.
It's just off. Something's off.
Okay. What's next?
We're only halfway through, okay?
Oh my god.
Irritability and aggressiveness is indicated by repeated physical fights or assaults.
As this is not the first time she's been caught on video throwing a shoe in a fight.
Like they'll fly off the handle.
Oh shit, okay.
Especially if someone tries to discredit them or put them down in some way, this will be like a knee-jerk response.
Bitch, she got her ass whooped by a fucking 13-year-old.
Like they'll want to fight people or they'll want to be aggressive. And I honestly believe that in females this might be a little bit different, where it would be more of a manipulation component to hurt them emotionally. Or maybe like girls would like shout, scream, and like try to embarrass them in some way.
I'll get your ass deported!
Then next is reckless disregard for the safety of self or others. So they don't really care what happens to them, because again, like, remember, they don't have any empathy, they don't have any feeling, they don't have feelings like we do in the same way, so they really don't care if something bad happens.
You do not care about what happens to you at all.
As his lawyer spoke to the press, Simpson goofed around, making faces like he didn't have a care in the world.
So like, okay, for example, if they were on a plane and everybody's feeling turbulence, it's like, oh, the plane's about to go down. They wouldn't even really care.
Not necessarily.
It's just like, oh, the game is over. Oh, that just gave the chills.
That the game is over.
They drive fast, probably. Like do drugs, drink,
Probably.
do things that harm their body
Usually.
because they don't
Yeah.
care.
Yeah, because they don't care.
Tattoos.
Probably.
They put their friends in bad places, so that would be like...
Yeah, like think of YouTube, like if they were doing like challenges, they wouldn't care if it was like really dangerous for someone or like hurt someone.
But if we can get a trampoline and jump in the middle of traffic, that would be so fire. Let's do this.
Or like consider, not that we're saying like the Paul brothers are sociopaths at all, but like wasn't it Jake Paul that like lit a huge fire in his pool with like furniture and stuff? They could have burned the house down, or the people's home next door who could have been sleeping. Like for God's sake, they don't consider that.
A lot of people can fall into that category, putting their friends in harm without caring.
Yeah. Then we have consistent irresponsibility. They don't know what it's like to be responsible because they don't care about how that affects other people. Let's say they got kicked out of their house and that meant that all the people that live with them were kicked out too. They'd be like, whatever, I'll figure it out. Because they don't care about themselves.
Okay. Whoa.
And then this is like the worst. This is the final one. But this last one is lack of remorse. So like, let's say they're being reckless and people get hurt. They don't give any shits about it.
Okay, so for example, if the YouTuber, try not to be too on the nose with this, but like,
if somebody got hurt during a prank or during a
You got
video
it.
or doing something for them, they wouldn't care. They don't feel bad. Like TanaCon, for instance, with you felt such remorse. You were like, oh my God, people were outside. This is terrible. I feel terrible. I'm going to find a way to reimburse people. Someone who fit this would be like, nah, whatever. Fuck them. That would be their whole mentality. They might even be like, they bought tickets and they were taking a risk. Like they just try to like, they'd rationalize it. Like they would blame others because they try to rationalize it out to make it not their fault because they just don't really care.
Ooh, I'm feeling sick.
It's really gross. And it's just creepy. And the thing I think is hard for people who don't have this to understand is like it's hard for us to view life without emotion or without caring. And that's what they live in. That's their experience.
So they're like, it's kind of like a robotic state of living, right? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, they're kind of like a robot.
I saw an image when I Googled it, and it said that sociopath is like, they're wearing a mask. And around certain people, they use a different one. Like around you, I'm going to be funny. Around you, I'm going to be sad. Around you, I'm going to be charming. Around you. But what's under the mask is the truth. Yeah. And that person is never seen.
No,
right?
I'd almost argue it like doesn't really exist. Because they don't really know who they are. Because their whole life is spent like manipulating others and mimicking behavior to fit in. So that's why there's different masks for different people, because you'll notice if you're around someone like this when they're giving you like the heebie-jeebies.
Daddy loves her, and Daddy's gonna give her anything she wants as long as she does what Daddy tells her.
They do a lot of like, I don't know how else to describe it other than just being like a data detective. They're trying to get as much information about you as possible. The thing about YouTube is we put it out there so they can find it by just watching, if we're being honest. So they're going to be detectives, they're going to scrounge, they're going to get as much information as they can so they can create the right mask for you so that they can manipulate to get what they want, because people aren't people, they're tools.
If you wanted to segue into like a big picture about like YouTubers, because that's got to say something about YouTubers and YouTube in general, because that, what you just described is like, that's like a playground for people like that, right? Or,
is that, yeah, that's like YouTube. is that. It is like their playground. If they have been watching YouTubers growing up, and now they're like, oh, I'm 18, I'm going to be a YouTuber. I'm going to use everything I learned. So do you think it is possible that a lot of YouTubers might be this?
They could be, or they could be narcissistic.
What's that? I mean, I know what it is, but not like the term.
Yeah, because narcissism is again, it's like born out of trauma usually, which kind of makes you feel bad for them a little bit, but like not that much, because they feel so fragile as a person that they put up like this wall that they're better than. They need a lot of attention. They want everybody to like them. They want to control everything and everybody else, so they tend to be really manipulative as well. So there is some overlap with this, but they do actually feel things. But they manipulate in the same way.
But they have a heart.
Yes.
Do sociopaths have a heart?
I don't believe so.
Whoa. Okay. Wow. In my 10 years of YouTube, I've met a lot of YouTubers. I've definitely met a few where I've got that gut feeling.
We're talking about like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I've met a few that fit this, but I don't get that gut feeling. Are those people probably
better manipulators, or they know enough about you?
I literally, my heart.
It's really gross. I know. So like then you might even be like friends with them because you don't know you're being manipulated.
Okay. Whoa. Okay. How realistic is it that, like, what's like the statistic, I guess? Like, how realistic is it for me to know one?
They say 1 in 25.
I thought it was like 1 in 10,000 or something.
They make it seem like it's a really low percentage. It's a huge percentage of the population. It's the same as like schizophrenia or other mental illnesses that we know well and we see and we hear about. But even in school, they didn't really talk enough about this because it's icky. It's the dark side, essentially.
Why am I just learning?
Yeah, seriously.
This? Why is this something that nobody talks about? 1 in 25 is like a person in your class, or a person in my family for sure, or a person in my friend group, or like 100 people on YouTube or more.
Yeah, it's way more common. Once you kind of start paying attention to it, you can feel those people out.
So for people watching at home in their day-to-day life, what should they look for? Is it the person who's always happy? Is there like a mean characteristic? Because it's not like an evil-looking person, right?
No.
They're pretending to be nice.
Yeah, they're pretending, they're mimicking. I think in truth, it'd be someone who is really popular.
Simpson had an active social life and lots of friends.
And someone who always knows the right thing to say for some reason, no matter the situation. They're always really witty.
You know,
I ordered a cake for myself. I'm not a monster.
I see. All right. So at least you had a cake.
Yeah, I'm not a sociopath.
Good. Yeah.
They're actually super intelligent, usually, because to manipulate takes a lot of intelligence. Imagine all the, like, detecting we have to do and, searching for all those little bits about people that we can use to manipulate them. It takes a lot of effort. They probably have a lot of different relationships in their past. Like, they tend to bounce from friends to friends because as soon as people start to see a chink, if they're not very good at manipulating, they'll move on to another group. Like, adults move a lot. Not very far in a radius, but they'll move from like a city to another city so that the people who kind of figured out something was up aren't there anymore.
Do they have relationships?
Yeah, they do. They can even be married with kids. Whatever they think helps them fit in. Think about anything in life, owning a home, having a dog, getting married, having kids, whatever it may be. They're going to put up the best show that they can. And they're master manipulators, so they can manipulate people into thinking that they love them.
Well, you punched her a number of times.
Yeah. I fell in love with that person.
You threatened to beat the blank out of her.
That's embarrassing.
When you got home, also said you warned you were going to kill her. You don't appear like a violent person at all.
No.
In fact, you appear rather calm, rather nice.
They'll do everything someone wants, whatever they think that, like, they'll learn so much about this person. Also, we talked about YouTube being their playground, so are online dating sites. Because they can find people that way and they can learn a lot about them in their profile. And then they'll do exactly what they want them. Like, they'll be their perfect, because they always ask, like, what would be your perfect mate? They'll become that perfect mate.
Because it doesn't matter either way to them, because they're
No.
not losing anything.
Because they don't have any empathy. They don't care. People are tools. So if I need to get married or I need to be in a relationship, how do I make that happen? And they'll want to move quick too. They'll like get to know you, and then they'll want to be your best friend, or they'll want to start dating, or then they'll start asking you to marry them, or they'll want to move in. Like everything moves pretty quickly. Not crazy quick because they're manipulators, but like just enough that you're like, ugh, and your friends and family be like, that's really fast, and I don't know them very well. And they won't let you see much of their life either. Like usually they're hesitant to let people over to their house or in their bedrooms or parts of their space that they can't like completely make look a certain way.
What am I? Because, like, I feel like I attract sociopaths.
Potentially,
I'm
because
not
you're so soft.
Yeah, like I'm not calling out people. I'm not saying there's certain YouTubers who I've like done videos with or any of that. I just mean in my real life. Like,
Yeah.
I feel like, but I also feel like I like get them and I want to help them and all of that.
Because you're empathic.
So an empath. I've heard that before.
Yeah.
What is
like,
that?
It's essentially like we feel for other people. Like that's the opposite. An antisocial personality disorder or a sociopath would be your antithesis, like the complete opposite. So every time you think, oh, but like that must really suck for them, they would have none of that. That doesn't exist. They might even be like, something horrific happens and they're like, what's for lunch? Like, let's move on. Because it has no energy, no feeling for them. But an empath is someone you might even like attract these people because you do feel so much. And in doing so, unfortunately, you offer up a lot of yourself. And so they'll be like, oh, I can use all of this to make this work for me.
But does that mean they don't even like me?
Possibly. I don't know if they know how to like people or love people.
See, here I go again. I'm like, that's so sad.
It is.
But
is sad.
is it sad? Because they don't think it's sad.
It's sad for you because it would affect you, but it doesn't affect them.
Because I just feel sad now. Because I'm like, okay, if it's 1 in 25 people, that's a lot. We all know one or multiple.
Yeah.
So then it's like that person is never going to experience like the joy of like having sex for the first time or like getting your first car or like going to an amusement. They don't like. That's sad. That's like a robot.
It is sad, but they don't know any different, and they don't really care. That's the thing. There's no empathy. It always goes back to that because it's like hard to be like, oh, that must be horrible for them. And I'm sure if someone has some of the signs and symptoms but isn't fully engulfed in it, they might be really bummed and like try to fix it. But the amount of people I'd assume that fall into that category are very slim to none, especially if we don't catch it early enough, because it only gets worse.
What would happen if they went to therapy?
Oh God, that probably nothing. Whatever they wanted to happen, because they're manipulators. They're never going to tell me what's really going on or what they're worried about. They could potentially only get better at manipulating people, because if they're given like more tools in therapy that we think are like being helpful, and you're actually, especially if it's like a couple, if you're sharing more about yourself, then you're giving them more information to utilize to manipulate you. I like to believe people can get better. That's why I do what I do, but I don't know if they can.
Could it get dangerous?
Definitely. Very much so. 15% of those in prison have antisocial personality disorder or are sociopaths.
Yeah, that was a quick reaction that she had.
So your only regret is that the torture didn't go on any longer.
Right, and I regret not killing my other victim. I should have killed him too. I just didn't have time. I had to go somewhere.
Will you kill again?
If the opportunity arises, I hope so. Okay, we're done.
Are you done?
Yeah.
All right.
Good shit, dude. That's gonna be crazy, isn't it? That's gonna be wicked. Make it look good, please.
Honestly, best wishes to you and
Right.
Okay, that leads me to my final question. YouTubers. Jake Paul.
It's possible. I mean, I don't know him. That's the thing, is like people put on shows to be on YouTube. Like, you know what I mean? Personas.
Yeah.
But going back to the symptoms and signs that we just read through, like not caring if people get hurt. He's done things to people, like terrorizing members of his like team, right?
Yeah.
Like the lack of emotion in his eyes and stuff is kind of creepy. But I'd have to, I don't know, is he? I mean, is he remorseful? Does he just pretend he's remorseful? We see like videos where he says he is, but is he? I don't know.
First of all, I'm so sorry to the Martinez twins.
I know he's definitely impulsive, but he's also like a younger guy, you know? But I'd have to get to know him better because like we think there's empathy, but is it a show? Is it manipulation? I'd like to hear what other people in his life have to say because they know him better.
Right. Yeah.
It's definitely possible. Do you have to get a fuller picture of like how he is when the camera's not on and how like what his past girlfriends have to say? Because people who aren't in his life will have a lot better things to say than people who are, because people are technically being manipulated right now, if that's the case. And I don't know if he is either. Like, I don't know, I haven't met him either. And I'd have to meet him, and I'd have to get to know him a little bit more, and have to, you know what I mean, to get a full picture. Because it could be narcissism, it could be nothing. He could be totally fine, and it's just a persona. We don't know.
Would you come with me?
Yeah, I'll go. Let's hope he's not scary.
I mean, but do I not tell? How do I approach this? Do I say like, oh, I just want to sit and talk and whatever, and then I slowly get into the sociopathic stuff, or do I not even ask?
I don't think we ask. I think it's more, because we're kind of on like we're being detectives, we're trying to figure it out. So I think it's more of like, hey, a lot of people talk trash about you, because they do, and that's why I don't want to say he necessarily is, because I don't really know. But you know, here's a way for us to sit down and talk and, you know, figure some stuff out. I think it's just kind of like a very open-ended, because we'll see where it leads us. And between the two of us, hopefully we can figure out if he's manipulative or if he's lying or telling the truth and stuff like that. I'm like trained at that pretty well, but like I'm still human.
Yeah.
The one thing about them that I think is really important to know too is that they're instantly likable. They're extremely charismatic. Their manipulation allows them to, they can woo your grandma, they can make kids like them. Everybody thinks they're the life of the party and the best person, because remember when I was saying like they know just exactly what to say at the right time? They're witty, they're quick-witted, they're usually really funny, and just overall charismatic, so everybody's gonna like them right away.
See, that gives me hope that he's not one. Because, like, not to drag him, but he's really not likable. I mean, people instantly, they hate that guy.
Yeah.
Very hateable, punchable, I'd say. Is that offensive? Sorry. But you know what I mean? Like, when somebody's like, I want to punch that guy, like, Jake Paul has that effect.
He elicits like it's almost like Jeffree. That people love to hate him.
Jeffree Star, same thing.
Go kill yourself. Well.
So I feel like that almost...
That negates it.
Kind of, right? Mm-hmm. Like, if you were to say a certain celebrity who was a sociopath, ooh, could I get in trouble? But like, because we don't know. But like, it would be somebody instantly likable, like...
Yeah, I don't know. I hate to like drag somebody because they could be they're super nice. That's why people like them. But and I'm not calling anybody out. But let's say like an Ellen, she's super nice. Everybody loves her, and like that would be. And I don't think she is. But I'm just saying that like that's the type of person we're talking about. Is like that super personality. Everybody likes them. They don't really know why.
Did you happen to see the Logan Paul Casey Neistat interview?
Yes.
What did you think?
I mean, it was a little creepy, and he didn't really answer the questions, which I found interesting.
Yeah.
And it was kind of narcissistic. It was all about him and like how it affected him.
It's the most viewed anti-suicide PSA ever.
The one thing that was interesting that relates to like sociopathic behavior is like instead of accepting, like you and I, if something happened, like even the TanaCon thing, you're like, oh my god, this is terrible, I feel terrible. Any normal person would be like, I am so sorry, and like earnestly, you are sorry, that is horrible, I don't want to hurt anybody's feelings. A sociopath will in turn say that it was so hard for me, you have no idea. They'll cry, this is all the money I lost and all the things that happened, and so that you feel bad for them. They want to turn it around on the situation on its head, so that then you're like, oh my god, I'm so sorry, and you'll leave every conversation feeling like it was worse for them and you feel bad for them, you know, or you'll view them in a positive light. You're like, man, that must have been so hard for them, they're such a nice person. Like they'll just completely turn it around.
Maybe I'm being cynical, but there's a little whiff of it sounding like you see yourself in some capacity as a victim. No!
I've made a severe and continuous lapse in my judgment.
Logan is likable.
Mm-hmm.
So likable.
Mm-hmm. And super charismatic.
But Logan, I feel like, is more likable. Right? Like, not as many people hate him.
He's always seen as like the good brother and stuff, you know?
brother.
I would say growing up with that brother, imagine what that was like.
Yeah, like everybody loves Logan, loves Logan, loves Logan.
He gets away with everything.
Gets away with everything because he's so nice and fun and charming. And Jake is, that probably could even make, even if Logan's not a sociopath, that could just make Jake even more like angry, rebellious, like whatever.
Oh,
having
totally.
like
Anything to get attention too, maybe.
Accept me, love me.
Might be like, why?
And that's why they feud so much. Not to get too deep, but like maybe Logan's feud with Jake is more like, well, I don't really care that much. Like it's just money and I'm getting views. And Jake might actually be personally like,
Might actually be mad
at his brother.
Yeah, I don't know.
Jake said, quote, I try to be just like him. It's so easy to get sucked into trying to be someone else, and that's what happened most of my life with my brother.
We'd have to get to know them more. Because I don't know. Antisocial personality disorder is more common among first-degree biological relatives. So they're more predisposed than the general population. So we were talking about that 1 in 25. If you have someone in your family who has antisocial personality disorder, you're much more likely.
You said something about like a traumatic event. Like if a kid has a traumatic event happen, are they more likely to become a sociopath later?
I think they're more predisposed for a lot of things. Like trauma messes with us in so many various ways. Traumas happen all the time. Let's say you were raised in a household where you were physically abused from like the ages of 3 to 12. Essentially what trauma does, if it's done at a young age, is it like doesn't allow us the time to feel safe or to feel like we're actually cared for. It instills fear when we don't really have any place, we don't know where to go with that, we don't have any way to use it, we don't know any coping skills yet. How do we deal with that feeling? The one thing we can do for children, honestly, to like stop perpetuating the cycles that we all have done is like letting them know that how they feel is okay and it's valid. We might not agree, but that doesn't mean that they don't still have that feeling. And if we teach children how to communicate about how they feel, I honestly think that a lot of the ailments and issues we struggle with mentally, as well as physically, could be resolved.
I think that is like, when I was a kid, you know, my mom was going through a lot. And I felt like I had to be strong because she was like having trouble. So it was always like, oh, Shane's my rock. He's my support system. Oh, he's always strong. So I like
that for other people in your life now too. Are you like a fixer?
Yeah.
Yeah, because you were like a parentified child, so you've been like an adult since you were whatever age. Yeah.
And I think now I'm just at the point where I'm like, I like stay up all night and I'm just lost. And I'm just like, oh, which is why I started falling down the holes of like sociopaths and this and that. Because I'm like, what's wrong with me? Like, why am I so lost? If I can help all these people, why can't I help myself? Why am I still depressed? Why am I all these things? I look at my channel and I'm like, oh, the more I'm helping people, the worse I'm getting. And this experience with Jake and this sociopath, all this stuff, this very much feels like the breaking point of like, maybe it'll be good to realize I can't help him.
Maybe.
And maybe I should just literally go to therapy myself.
Definitely.
Instead of trying to give therapy to YouTubers like I've been doing.
There is hope. Don't worry.
Yeah, I might have to do a series just about you fixing me. Maybe that is the series, jeez. Like an actual therapist fixing me. Cause like, yeah, that, wow.
How long
That'll
is
be
the series?
500 parts.
I'm just teasing.
Okay, well, I'm gonna go outside and second guess every single person I meet.
I'm so sorry. It's not that many. I mean, it's quite a few.
Okay. Oh my god. Okay. I'm spiraling. This has become more than just a Jake Paul series at this point, right? This is like, what she described is so many people I know, and so many people I've met and worked with and been friends with and been in relationships with, and anybody could be a sociopath. Anybody. Like, there's a bar right there. Like, if we walk into that bar, there's probably, what, 100 people? So that means there's 4?
Why isn't that like a thing that's like talked about? It's so weird.
Because the people in charge might be that.
That's true.
Think about it this way. If your teacher's a sociopath, why would she teach you about it? She doesn't want you to know her tricks. I just got the chills. Or like the president. Everybody thinks Donald Trump is a sociopath. So what if every president's a sociopath? Kinda would make sense, right? I heard Steve Jobs was a sociopath.
I did hear about that. I guess I never really thought about what that even meant. I just hear that word and I go, oh, that's different.
Literally all I know is I'm not a sociopath, you're not a sociopath, and like that's it. I like this girl, she could be a sociopath. Look at her, she's smiling. Look at her. Are you a sociopath?
No. I'm out catching birds, you know, those scooters.
That's what a sociopath is. 2 questions. Number 1, do you think Jake Paul's a sociopath?
Absolutely.
Do you think you know any sociopaths in your real life?
I do not.
What if I told you that 1 in 25 people is a sociopath?
Then I would be questioning my friends.
Same. Wanted a picture?
You are so beautiful. I just want to cut your skin off and wear it.
Contestant number 3, step on up.
I don't want to like, I don't want to get involved in family drama. I feel trapped in the mind of Jake Paul. And I want to get out. So do I jump into the mind of Logan? So, okay, I wanted to like jump in and do an update and also a disclaimer and also an apology. That's a lot.
I gotta go.
I do actually want to apologize because there was some backlash and people feeling offended and feeling like I was making a horror movie out of an illness or disorder. And I 100% understand. I think I got carried away with the whole like, ooh, I can make this scary. I love editing scary stuff and I didn't completely think it through and like to treat a person like a scary monster is like not cool and I shouldn't have done that. So I apologize for that, genuinely. Another thing I saw was people saying it's insensitive that you are like trying to diagnose Jake without him knowing. The truth is, he knew the whole time.
Did Shane tell you what it is really about? Yes, he did. He told me before the series started what it was really about. I was like, yeah, bro, like go for it. Like let's do it.
In episode 1, I said, do I think he's a sociopath? I don't know. I do want to sit down with like a professional to get their opinion on that. And I told him I'm going to do that, but I cut it out. And the reason I cut that out was because I was like, oh no, I want to be like more mysterious, which I shouldn't have done. There are things he doesn't know.
This is definitely like new territory for us. Like,
so that's what's happening. Jake is coming. You'll be in episode 5. Today's episode is about his family. Now, this is the disclaimer part. His mom. I know she's not loving this series and she's taking it kind of hard and I understand. 100%, it's her son, it's her family. It's like, these are real people, right? These aren't just characters in a YouTube video. These are actual real people. And after learning so much more throughout the last month and a half, now I understand why the mom makes videos the way she does. And you're gonna see some of her videos today and you're gonna be like, oh, it's not great. But then when you find out why, it just kind of makes sense. And now I feel kind of bad.
She is probably the only person other than me who can really get through to him about most things.
So I don't want like a bunch of people to go hate on Jake's mom. Like, I just don't want that. She doesn't deserve that. And you'll see why. But speaking of the family, so this is where it gets interesting. I talked to Logan. I've been afraid of Logan this whole time.
And that's a fact! That's truth, guys. That's how life works.
I didn't want to go into this like trying to expose Logan or talk about Logan. It was about Jake. But then the more I fell down the holes, and the more I realized and researched, and the more I learned about sociopaths, and the more I learned from Jake personally, and people in his family, and people that talk about Logan.
I'm really nervous, guys. Like, it's my first big scene in my first big Hollywood movie. And I just want to, I'm just kidding, yo, I'm freaking out. This is what I was born to do, bro.
The more I was like, I can't not talk about this, because it's Jake's brother, and they were raised by the same people, like this is connected. I never talked to Logan directly and said, hey, just letting you know I'm doing this, because everybody said I didn't have to. Everybody's like, he's not gonna care. He didn't care about filming a dead body, why would he care about what Shane Dawson's doing on fucking YouTube? But like, that was how my brain worked. So he tweeted, I'm gonna make a response video to Shane's series. And I had a fucking panic attack and started freaking out, so I DM'd him. And he said I could share these, so I'm gonna share them. Okay. This is a lot. I said, sorry if you were offended that I kind of insinuated maybe you were a sociopath. And then he responded with, yo dog, sorry.
Was it D-A-W-G?
No, it was just dog.
Oh, whoa.
Yeah, we stand. I am like oh my god, this is so weird. What is this?
I gave up on answering that question a long time ago.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yo dog, I think what you're creating is fucking incredible, in all caps.
Oh, nice.
I know you're a good guy with good intentions. I just feel like the audience might be slightly ignorantly misled, and I want to address a couple of those things. I trust you. And I was like, whoa. First of all, thank you. Wait, so do you think you might be a sociopath? There was a couple things I didn't read in that message that kind of seemed like it. I was like, do you think you're a sociopath? Or like, what do you mean? And then he said, I'm on the sociopath spectrum. Okay.
I never lose.
So I'm not a therapist, and Katie's not around, so I don't know what all this means, but I'm gonna say, I'm gonna kind of go over it. He said, I'm on the sociopathic spectrum. I wouldn't say I'm a sociopath, but I would absolutely say I have sociopathic tendencies. And at the beginning of the year, I was at a place in my life where they got the best of me and they consumed me, which is when it gets dangerous, obviously. Life is more complex than he's a sociopath or he's not. Jake, for example, definitely has tendencies, as we all do. Which is interesting, as we all do. But he's also nice and empathetic as fuck. And at random times, and off camera, he's so nice for no reason, like feeding the homeless. This is a trait he's had that I've always envied. Which I thought was kind of interesting.
Wow. That's so wild to have the emotion of envy about somebody having other emotions like that.
Right.
That almost doesn't make any sense, but I guess it kind of does.
But it's right, it's complicated, right? I said, do you feel empathy? Because if you feel empathy, then you're not a full sociopath. He said, of course I feel empathy. The level at which I feel it differs for each topic or subject though. And then I was like, if you want to talk to me in person for the series, like, I'll like let you take control of that conversation because I am actually very curious. I've never heard somebody admit that they had sociopathic tendencies. That is fascinating to me, right? And I don't know if he's manipulating me or if he's like, I don't really know, but I have to respect him for saying that and for being like okay with me saying that he said that.
Yeah.
And I mean, I've seen videos of Logan like at funerals, right? He's talked about this. He doesn't cry at funerals. He vlogged at a funeral.
Everyone is gonna die. And I'm sorry, like I hate to be the one to break it to you, but death is going to happen. It's inescapable.
So he didn't have empathy in that situation. But is that his fault? No. If he has sociopathic tendencies.
And I think you're emotionally, you can say I'm full of shit if you want.
Nah, I know what you're gonna
say. You know, emotionally you're just not connected to death the way I am, for example.
I think he is right. I shouldn't be pointing a finger and being like, you might be a sociopath, because that's fucked up. And I was wrong for doing that. But I'm really fucking excited about this new chapter, because like, this is a shit I'm interested in. Like, whoa. Logan Paul just said he has sociopathic tendencies. Logan Paul just admitted to that. And I like that because it makes sense.
Yeah.
If he would have just said that from the beginning and said like, dude, I have sociopathic tendencies. I was raised a certain way that made this happen, trauma, whatever. And like, I don't have an empathy switch or something.
Yeah.
Sometimes it doesn't turn on. and it didn't turn on, and it's a fucking disorder. I think everybody would have been like, huh.
Yeah.
Right? If it's 1 in 25 people, there's a lot of fucking people hiding out there who are afraid to admit that they have tendencies like that. I guess they're not afraid. I don't know, it's confusing.
Maybe there's more than we think where, you know, there's a quote unquote sociopath who's not dangerous or evil. Then it's like, okay, then that's like an exception, I guess. It's wild.
And then the last point I want to make is that we are not all abusive monsters or serial killers. A lot of us are just completely written off as abusive.
And that's what Logan said in his first DM to me, that he said, I think people are getting confused and thinking sociopath and psychopath are the same thing, and they're not. He's like, I am not a psychopath. He's like, I'm not a sociopath, I just have tendencies. But I'm not a psychopath for sure. And a psychopath is somebody that was born that way in their brain. A sociopath is made.
You guys saw it. My family is so lighthearted, and although we did get serious and we did mourn, what today was a celebration. Sometimes you might feel things, which I think are okay as an actor. Like, I'm feeling emotions. It's a good thing.
Are we gonna fucking do an interview with Logan? Ooh.
What even is that conversation?
Iconic.
I know.
Logan Paul being like, yeah, I have tendencies.
Oh no.
I mean, just being, because I want to talk to somebody that
Oh,
really is
man.
like, yeah, it's not my fault.
Oh yeah, oh man, you've been wanting to talk to a person with sociopath tendencies. If it just happens to be Logan.
Whoa.
Oh man. How many parts does the second end up being?
What the heck are you doing?
Ready? Here we go.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
That's how we do it. Now I challenge all the Jake Paulers to do it.
Yo, I can never be as cool as my dad. I'm never gonna be as cool as him.
Dude, what are you doing? Dude, I've been tased before. It doesn't affect me.
What?
Oh, maybe if I go to his channel and search like oldest videos.
Oh yeah.
Jake Paul Daily Life 1.
It's Jake
Okay. Not much has changed.
See the red light? I'm running it. Getting that tan on though. Swag, 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 swag. Hashtag tool, swag, swag. Why are you always trying to jump out the window? Don't jump. No, don't jump.
Telling the dog not to jump out the window. That's good.
Actually, if you jump, you can actually land in the pool. So if you want to jump, just go ahead and jump. Just go ahead and jump. Do it, come on. Jump. Jump in the pool. 2 seconds ago. This is my bait catcher. This is how I catch bait. Let's go. Damn it. Damn it. I'm pregnant.
The first video you clicked on there.
Not great. Let's see how it ended.
Get him! Put him in there! Put him in! Come on! Put him in the water! Put him in! Put him in! Put him in!
Sorry. Am I hurting anyone?
Yes. Sorry. Property.
What's up, guys? So that's the end of vlog day number 1. I hope you enjoyed it. I'm gonna go to sleep. I'm super tired. Good night.
It's Jake Paul. Jake Paul.
So, he's always been kind of the worst. Listen, all I saw was, you know, breaking the law, telling an animal to kill themselves,
Jump in the pool,
telling your friends to beat each other up,
come on, put him in,
laughing at a security guard,
Am I hurting anyone?
Yes.
saying you're gonna catch a girl with a net.
Damn it.
Anything else? No dead body.
True. Have you ever been around somebody like that? Like,
I don't think we're gonna be friends. Like, I don't think we're gonna like hang out.
right.
I don't.
Why not? Sorry.
I want to cancel this. Is it too late? I have hope. I still have hope.
For
this
what?
Is gonna be. I don't know. Okay. So, I feel like something I haven't done yet is look into Jake's parents. Getting to know the parents will help me understand the child and why Jake is the way he is. Usually, I would just meet them, but luckily, both his parents are on YouTube. So this is the dad. I have like no idea what to expect. I've heard weird things about the dad, but I've never
I've definitely heard stuff, yeah. Like on like Phil DeFranco or Keemstar.
But Deji said that Jake Paul and Logan Paul's father, Greg Paul, he attacked a fan at the press conference.
Fuck Jake Paul! Fuck Jake Paul!
The haters will never, ever have an effect on the Paul family. We all make mistakes. Dr. Phil even said, hey, Logan's a good kid. GP's out.
Right.
I don't know.
All right. I mean, I'm not going to judge yet because I literally have not seen him.
What's this video called?
This is called... Sorry. This video is called Logan Paul's Dad is Extremely Creepy. All right. I'll judge for myself.
In light of recent events regarding Logan Paul filming a dead guy, left me with a couple of questions that I'd like answered. The most important question being, why is Logan Paul Logan Paul? I got to thinking about that the past couple of days, and I came to the conclusion it 100% has everything to do with parenting. And that's what happened here. So, whose nuts did Jake Paul and Logan Paul come from? All right? The culprit here is none other than vlog dad Greg Paul.
Yo, what's happening, folks?
And if you think this is cringy, we're just getting started. Ohio workout routine, savages only.
Now my dad is like, yo, I'm a better kisser than you.
I got more experience, bro.
Dad, there's only one way to settle this. We have to kiss the same girl.
So am I picking the girl?
And then you have to guess, you have to say 1, 2, or 3 was the best, okay?
Maybe
All right.
4.
Contestant number 3, step on up.
I don't want to like... I don't want to get involved in family drama, but I almost feel like that might be inevitable. I mean, I guess if this is like a whole deep dive investigation on why he is the way he is, then we have to look at the
I mean,
parents.
that's like, I went to school for psychology. That's like the #1 thing that they talk about.
Oh, wait, there's like news about the dad?
Where?
Wait, there's like news?
Nick Crumpton reveals Jake Paul's dad abused Team 10 members and employees. Greg Paul, the dad of Jake and Logan Paul, has reportedly completely taken over Jake and Logan's businesses. People had issue with being verbally abused, watching their coworkers be fired around them, and not being kept in the loop. Apparently, Greg Paul doesn't know how to act. He calls people and derogatory terms at work. If that's true, then that definitely counts as verbal abuse, and we'll have to wait and
Okay. I want to talk to Nick about that. Let's see if he wants to talk about it. Which one should I click on? My ears are crooked, or I stole Jake's diamond play button?
What is this? What channel is this?
This is Vlog Dad.
Is that him? Oh, that's him.
Yeah.
Calm down! Apollo! Apollo, calm down! Apollo! Calm down!
Who did that? Which one did that?
You guys like my new shirt? African?
What happened?
Dad is vlogging, and in the background, the dog is barking, and the girl's holding it, and then Jake and Logan are trying to tell the dog to be quiet, and then Logan grabs a plate and smashes it right in front of the dog.
Really?
And he's like, be quiet. Like it's like a joke. And the dad's just like, watching.
Like my new shirt.
You guys like my new shirt?
it's not like they kicked the dog or something, right? But like the fact that they broke a plate that close to a dog,
Did it on camera.
and it's on camera, and the dad and nobody's acting like it's crazy is weird.
Yeah.
Right?
100%.
I mean, it was Logan that did it. Not to stick up for Jake. But Jake was like just kind of watching. Calm down! It's okay, buddy.
Like, that's next level. What are you looking at?
He took his shirt off, gone sexual with his son.
They're exploiting him a little bit.
That's a little weird, right? Okay. I'm gonna hold my thoughts until I see more of the mom. Are they together?
I don't think so. I've never seen him like in the same place.
Oh wow, mom's not even in dad's other channels. That's a messy divorce. You know, put her in your box, bro.
What?
I'm trying to make a joke. Jake Paul's mom. God, is that her son naked?
Where?
In the ziplining one? Like a Caesar bar?
Whoa. Literally. What is this? Literally, what is going on? This is like too confusing to even understand.
I'm gonna give everything a benefit of a doubt until I meet all these people. What I hope is going on is the mom has no fucking idea what's happening. And neither does the dad. And they're just vlogging. And then maybe somebody's making their thumbnails and titles.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Okay. What do I click on? Cause okay, with eggplant.
Wait, what?
With eggplant. TMI with Logan and the eggplant. Oh.
Literally.
I hate this. Do I click on the hero or her talking about her son's dick? That's what it is.
I don't know.
I'll start with the TMI. That was epic. I'm not gonna, I mean, let's just keep it real. Fucking whoa, Transformers shook. So far, I'm in.
So today, I decided, since there's not a lot going on, to watch Logan's vlog. I just had to comment and get involved.
Shake your parents' hand, which I liked as a young.
What do you mean?
That's Greg's fault. Greg should have taught Logan to walk up to the door and shake parents' hands. That's the boy's job. I mean, the dad's job to teach the boy. Greg didn't do that either, though. Wow.
What
was she just like dissing
Oh,
her
yeah.
ex-husband? Like, feud?
Well, that not only was a feud, but that was like kind of telling. He didn't do that either. What does that even mean?
Now I don't even feel bad about getting involved in family drama because they literally are doing it. They're having family drama in their vlogs. Like,
Literally, yeah.
Why did Dad beat my ass when I was growing up?
Dad beat your ass?
You f***ing up, dude.
I don't know if you're gonna... What?
Oh my god, that title. Does Vlog Mom reveal who she likes better, Logan or Jake?
He's like using that's as clickbait.
Good afternoon, Pamela. How are you? I just
in the suicide forest. Sorry. It's just like I saw Logan's video. It did pretty good.
Oh.
Anyways, here's my Q&A.
Is that going to? Are you gonna keep doing the video?
I mean, I have to say a joke or else I'm going to have a breakdown. Okay.
Hi to the family.
What?
Say hi to the family.
Jake's in it.
What's that?
You know what that is, you guys. Goofing with me.
What is it?
Are you vlogging?
What's that?
I'm so excited. Look what came. Look.
Oh, is it the necklace?
Yeah. Yeah, it's.
This I got you.
I know, so I didn't open it yet.
Oh, you're opening it on your vlog.
I'm opening it on my vlog. With you on the phone.
Okay.
Look at the mess it's making.
I'm glad that we can have reactions now. It's just both of each other vlogging.
I know, right?
Ow, I'm sorry. Ow. Ow. Okay. I feel so fucking uncomfortable. What do I do? Andrew, help me.
No.
Okay, I love you.
I've never vlogged a birthday gift before. I love you too, honey.
Yeah, happy birthday.
Okay, that is revelation number 1.
I'm gonna say something to put everything in perspective. Think about it this way, right? Justin Bieber has done a lot of the same things that Jake has done, right? Like,
yeah, 100%.
Speeding.
For driving recklessly through their neighborhood.
And this is the kind of behavior that is unacceptable to be done by anybody, anywhere.
Justin Bieber admits to cheating on Selena Gomez. Cops were called for excessive loud noise.
Imagine if Justin's mom and dad were vloggers, and imagine if Justin Bieber's mom put up a video called "Who Do I Love Better? Which Child Do I Love Better?" and had Bieber in the thumbnail. I think as a society, we would all be like, oh, that's so fucking sad. Oh, that's so sad for Justin Bieber, right? I think everybody would feel that way. It would be like a news story, it would be on TMZ, it would be like a thing.
Yeah.
Because Jake is hateable and fun to hate, it's like nobody's talking about this.
Because it's on YouTube. Because Justin Bieber's not really a YouTuber.
Right.
But in the YouTube world, everybody's a character, so it's not like they're real people.
Like she's using his high school photos as a thumbnail. Like imagine your mom. Like imagine going on YouTube and seeing that your mom used your high school photos as a thumbnail.
Oh man.
Right.
Whoa. When you put it like that. Because that just seems so like, I don't know what the word is for that.
Wow, look who's here. It's Jerica. What? Time to go, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't give a shit about your vlog.
You're so mean to me. You need to leave.
No, that wasn't mean to you. That's just like, that's what I'm saying. She didn't even look at you.
Erica doesn't want to be on camera, don't you get it?
But neither did Jake.
I know. So, morning, Jaker.
We got sleep and beauty.
Yeah. Okay.
I love you, Bob.
Love you too, guys.
When he walked out, when Jake walked out, he literally turned back around after he saw his mom was down there vlogging, like he didn't want to come down. I'm sure that the mom loves them. And I don't blame her, because I think she's probably so excited that people are like watching and she has a vlog channel. Maybe she's feeling a little bit like, oh, I have a thing too.
100,000 subscribers, vlog mom. Look at that. I love it, you guys, and it's all because of you.
But what was their childhood like? Were there no boundaries? And I don't know. I mean, I guess I'll ask Jake about it. I don't know. I don't want to like get involved in family drama, but
maybe he wants you to, you know? He knows how you talk to people on camera. Why is he wanting to do a video with you too? That's another thing. Maybe he kind of is hoping that somebody kind of swoops in and kind of helps him with stuff like this.
like if he actually talks about this stuff and is real about it, like that's gonna fuck me up. Which I can't do, because people are gonna say like, oh, you're fucking like trying to make him look good and you're fucking whatever. Like that's all you do, Shane. You cry with people and you make them look good. Like,
I kind of feel a little bad for him too.
I know. I don't want to say I feel bad for him because people are gonna think I'm lying.
No, I get it. I mean, I definitely get it. I mean, maybe he's not that bad. Maybe he's like, he just is a byproduct of kind of the people around him. Maybe that's not even who he really is.
Team 10 is a dysfunctional family. My family is a dysfunctional family. Everything in my life is one big dysfunctional head.
Jake Paul, draw my life.
Yo, yo, yo! If you're new here, my name is Jake Paul, and this is my channel. I'm currently 19 years old. I live in Los Angeles with my friends, Team 10. I'm an actor in a couple of movies, and I make videos online for you guys.
There's a lot more to the story, and today I'm going to draw it out for you. My parents' names are Greg Paul and Pamela Stepnick. They already had another kid named Logan Paul, so this made us brothers, and he was older by 2 years. Logan was also a savage, and I spent my whole life with him basically side by side. My mom gave me my nice and caring side, while my dad gave me my manly and hard-working side. My mom was a nurse. My dad used to be in the army and then became a real estate agent, and from the time I can remember, my parents instilled in Logan and I a great work ethic and a competitive spirit. Whatever we did, we wanted to be the best at, and we had the work ethic to match that. My brother and I would always train and work out to become better at playing football. My dad, Logan, and I would train all the time and push our limits to become better athletes. We would always see who could run faster, do more push-ups, and so on. Right around this time, my dad bought my brother and I a camera so we could record our football games, watch them back, and see how we could improve. My mom would be the filmer, and she was also our biggest fan. And our dad was the head coach of our Pee Wee League team. Football aside, Logan and I took the camera and...
Like, I'm not a therapist, but your dad's the coach. And then you have to watch it again, and they tell you what you did wrong.
The competitive spirit thing's a lot.
Logan and I took the camera and started filming random stuff we did around our house. We started watching YouTube videos as our form of entertainment. Our favorite channel was called Smosh. We loved their videos and wanted to create our own channel. So, being the savages we were, we did. And we called it Zoosh. God damn it, Logan, what were we thinking? It was almost the exact same as Smosh. In the meantime, my parents had started fighting and eventually got a divorce. This was a bit of a hard time for Logan and I, but at the end of it, it taught us a lot about life. By the time I was in middle school, as you can imagine, I was the class clown. Always causing trouble, making jokes, and I couldn't sit still. I didn't like school. I still don't. In 8th grade, our class would go on a trip to Washington, D.C. at the end of the year. But you couldn't go on the trip if you had 15 behavior strikes. By the middle of the year, I had 14. So, I became a good kid for the rest of the year and got to go on the trip. Savage. As a freshman, I no longer wanted to go to the NFL. Football just wasn't as fun anymore, and wrestling seemed to interest me more.
Can I just say something? Not to, like, diagnose or, like, get you whatever, but, like, I don't know if, like, it doesn't seem like it's a coincidence that, like, his parents broke up. He said he was going through a hard time, which led to him getting 14 behavioral strikes. And then he decided, if football's boring, now I want to wrestle. Like, that's a kid with a fuck ton of anger issues.
The only more aggressive sport than football is wrestling.
Yeah. That's somebody who needs to take out all the anger, and they can't do it at home, so they do it. It's cool. I know they do it on YouTube. Okay. Oh my god, another fighting.
Jake Paul is your winner.
After wrestling season, I found myself lost. I didn't know what my future looked like. I didn't know what I wanted to do. This went on for a couple of months until I found out about the Navy SEALs. It was everything I loved. Hard work, mental toughness, guns, fast vehicles, competition. For the next couple of months, that's all I could think about and do. Until summer came and Logan said to me, "We should start making videos again." I was so down. Randomly, 2 weeks later, this app called Vine had just came out. I told my bro about it and he loved it too. 2 weeks later, we got into a competition, of course, on who could get more followers. So, here we were in the middle of our lives, spending hours.
This fucking competition shit sucks.
Yeah. Well, also, like, they train us to have a competitive spirit. They're trying to get them to be better at football, like go to the NFL. Like, they kind of train them to do this.
Right.
I realized that I could make money from making videos. This was amazing. I didn't know what to do except freak out. It got to a point where I would go to wrestling tournaments and the competition would ask to take pictures with me or be freaking out. Sometimes, though, they would film me if I lost and post it on Vine talking that smack talk. The videos just made me laugh, though. The bad part about all the fame and money is that attracts haters. People in my school, the kids that I grew up with, started hating on me. They would talk so much smack and tweet me the nastiest things. At first, this really upset me and it was hard to deal with. My mom would see the haters and call their moms and yell at them. Love you, Mom. Eventually, though, I realized that they were just jealous and that was their way of expressing it. I knew that I could turn my
internet fame into something massive. And so that's what I set out to do. On my last day of school, I said goodbye. Most kids were still talking smack, and a teacher even asked me, "What are you gonna do when social media dies?" on my way out. I just smiled and waved. They didn't understand the vision. 17 and in Los Angeles with a lot to prove, I started grinding every day trying to make things happen. I started by going to acting classes, improv classes, and meeting with anyone I could. But I knew I wanted to do social media, acting, and business. This is when I created Team 10. It started with Alyssa and I, and kept growing, and then now we're growing more and more each month. Eventually, while all of this was happening, I then got called into audition for Disney Channel's new show called Bizaardvark. It was intimidating and nerve-wracking. My brother said to me, either come back Dirk or come back on your shield. After a couple of auditions and beating out the other actors, I came back Dirk. I remember getting the call and just freaking out. I legit almost cried. It was a dream come true. I filmed the first season of the show already, and we start filming season 2 here in a couple months. The other week, I got to do the infamous, "Hi, I'm Jake Paul, and you're watching Disney Channel," with the wand and everything. It's about to be 2017, and that's basically my life in a nutshell. Posting every day on YouTube, acting, doing business, making comedy skits for Instagram, and laughing the rest of the time. If you aren't already a Jake Pauler, you better join the family because we are just getting started. And 2017 is going to be the craziest year yet.
That's so ironic because 2017 was like the worst year of his life.
Yeah.
My gut tells me that Nick got thrown out when the dad came in. I think the dad was like, "No, come on, we're gonna do this." Like back in like football times. Like me and my boys, we got this.
He's the coach.
Yeah. And like, I respect the thought of like a dad who's like, "Come on, kids, we got this." But I think then Jake doesn't really have a dad. He just has a boss or a coworker. I think this is like way more deep and complicated than I was expecting. Sociopaths.
Yes.
So, what are the characteristics, I guess?
Sociopaths believe that like the law doesn't apply to them.
I hurting anyone?
And like the rules don't apply to them.
Always causing trouble. 15 behavior strikes.
They drive fast, probably.
Fast vehicles.
So they always just think they're better,
Whatever we did, we wanted to be the best at.
bigger.
Savage.
Savages only.
So if they're watching a ton of YouTube videos,
We started watching YouTube videos as our form of entertainment.
let's say someone was super successful.
Our favorite channel was called Smosh.
If they saw that someone was doing this, they're like, "Oh, they got so many views," and like,
Logan said to me, "We should start making videos."
YouTube?
then they'll be like, "Oh, I could do that too."
We loved their videos and wanted to create our own channel, and we called it Zoosh.
I can mimic that.
It was almost the exact same as Smosh. God damn it, Logan, what were we thinking?
So they learn like what type of emotional responses get what they want.
We love you. Make the heart. Yeah, make a heart.
The people in the comments really feel for them,
We love you. It's because we love you.
and then maybe they'll buy more merch or whatever, right? Power, money.
I realized that I could make money from making videos.
You'll leave every conversation feeling like it was worse for them, and you feel bad for them.
I kind of feel a little bad for him too.
You know, or you'll view them in a positive light. You're like, "Man, that must have been so hard for them. They're such a nice person."
Well, but they don't have emotions, so like they wouldn't cry.
I legit almost cried.
They can even be married with kids. Whatever they think helps them fit in, they're gonna put up the best show that they can.
I've definitely met a few where I've got that gut feeling, but I don't get that gut feeling. I honestly don't think he is one. I'm gonna keep it real. Are those people probably
better manipulators, or they know enough about you?
Bye.
Dear Shane Dawson.
You can't just say like, "You're a sociopath." The word I would like to use is sociopathic tendencies. So a lot of us me included, will do some dumb shit. Maybe some stuff that lacks empathy. Strictly for views, right? It gets us views.
I'm gonna be the biggest entertainer on the planet.
Which gets us subscribers. Our motivating factor is to reach the next level.
Next level, guys. 2.8 billion views on YouTube this year.
Sociopath is boiled down someone who is just more savage than everyone else.
Savage.
Savages only.
What do you think? Did I need to re-say that? I don't want to fuck up their family. I don't want to piss. I don't want to piss off the mom and make her feel bad. I just think that she has no idea how bad this looks. Is he gonna be mad at me for talking about this stuff?
I don't know. Yeah, maybe, probably. We'll see, I guess.
I am not looking forward to this.
Okay, my cut.
Oh, I didn't even know you were phone. The Alyssa situation with the ex-girlfriend.
Jake's kicking me out.
Yeah. I watched her video.
It was both of our faults, really. He shouldn't have treated me like shit day after day and then expect everything to be okay.
And I saw videos of him like spitting on her. Was the thing about Logan like hooking up with Jake's ex-girlfriend?
Alyssa had sex with his older brother, Logan.
How much of all of that is real?
It was not, that wasn't planned. That'd be sick if that was planned.
But it happened?
Yeah.
Okay. Tattoos?
Probably.
Him having a mini panic attack over the fact that Jake Paul's left him an answer machine message. What is the big deal? I'm shaking. I'm like, what? I mean, you're an overreactor, mate.
Like, I'm bored of the content. I'm not bored of the series. I almost don't even know how to explain it.
Buckle the fuck up. Because you're never gonna see a video like this again.
I just don't understand how someone could do that to someone. I don't. I promised myself I wouldn't cry, and I don't want to cry. Ugh.
I have an idea. Okay, wait. Film? Yeah. Okay. I have news for you, but we have to find a quiet place because Rylan's outside doing a brand deal. Are you still filming? Yeah. Okay. Let's go to the back. After days and days of trying to convince him, Nick Crompton is in.
No, it's Nick Crompton and my collar stay popping.
I have been trying to get this motherfucker to say yes to being interviewed for literally a week. Now, the reason it was so important for me to interview Nick Crompton is because he was with Jake since the very beginning. He knows Jake very, very well, on and off camera. He knows the business side of things. He worked with Team 10. This whole thing was very personal to him. You know, like this was his life, you know, managing Team 10, friends with Jake. So I understand why he's been so apprehensive. And this to me just proves like what kind of person he is, right? He said, I don't know how to do the accent.
Oh, good luck. He's got a very specific accent. It's not just like the cliche British accent. It's like,
when my life started getting crazy.
Jesus Christ.
I'll just do it normal. He said,
Okay.
When my life started getting crazy with all the attention and the money, etc., I started typing up all my core values and beliefs in my notepad, so I never lost myself or did something that I would regret. In those notes, there's a sentence that says, "I'll never publicly talk about the personal lives of others, as I expect the same from people closest to me." I guess I could try to do this if Jake knows 100% that I'm doing it. I don't want him to think I'm going behind his back, and I don't want anybody to think that I'm talking about them for publicity.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's wild.
I know.
He wrote that down. I never want to talk about somebody that's...
I know, I just love him. So that meant I had to go to Jake. So I basically said, Jake, listen, I want to interview Nick. I trust him. I think I need to interview the other side. And he was like, 100%, I agree. Yes, it's a yes. There are conditions though. So I wanted to obviously interview Nick at his place. And he was like, I'm so sorry, like I can't. I have so many issues right now with privacy and like PTSD from the whole Team 10 situation. I mean, there was literally like hundreds of kids outside of their house 24/7. He sent me an address for a house that is a business he's working on. I don't know, it's confusing and I don't understand it, but it's a mansion and we're going. We're not allowed to show the outside. I don't know why. There's a lot of secrecy with this whole situation.
What have you been up to?
Everything I'm doing is still secret.
Why am I nervous? I'm nervous.
Yeah, I'm kind of a little nervous too.
I guess, let's go to England. My favorite city. Jesus. So Jake Paul.
I'm intimidated.
No, I'm curious because when I first met you, I asked you like, oh, do you watch YouTube? And you were like, oh, well, I mean, I watch like, you know, Logan Paul and like kind of that's it. And I remember literally going, ew. Which is judgmental.
Yeah, you did. I wasn't like an everydayer. I was an everyday girl. But I would watch occasionally because I was like, oh, how fun is that? They all live in like a house of YouTubers. Like, little did I know.
Who's the best YouTuber?
You!
Who's the best YouTuber?
Do you know any of the bad stuff Jake has done? Like, have you kept up with any of it?
The only bad video I've ever watched about Jake is the one like that Alyssa Violet made.
He dragged me down the stairs. This scar right here.
But also, who knows like what that situation was.
Alyssa Violet and Jake broke up because there was a lot of abuse.
Listen, we gotta clarify that because it's a huge word. Verbal and just mental stuff.
Okay. So what's like one question that you think I should ask him?
One question for Jake Paul. This is a bad question.
What?
You're gonna be like, this is not serious. I wanna know if Jerica's real or not. I've heard that it's fake. So, I've heard from sources that it's not real.
Really? Sources? Sorry.
Yeah, what sources? Where? Can I have them?
Twitter. Let me know if Jerica's real.
That'll be the one.
Wait, who's your favorite Team 10er? I've been watching Erica Costello and her vlogs are actually pretty good.
0 to 1,000,000 subs real quick.
Interesting.
I'm Erica Costello.
Alright, let's go.
Okay, bye. What's up, Costellers? Make sure you get some of this goat merch before it sells out. The two-piece matching collection is my absolute favorite. I'll see you guys soon. Bye.
I didn't know she did that.
What did she do?
Bye.
I stand.
She's a goat. Greatest of all time.
Oh.
Woo! I stand. I told you. All right, let's up to the next one.
Should I officially call the Uber now?
Yeah.
I have a list of things I really want to ask him and things I know he's not going to want to answer. And you can't film the outside of the house, so maybe like just film our feet or something, or just the floor.
Where are we right now? Wait, what are you?
I thought the car was going to fall off.
Oh, shit.
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know why I said I'm sorry. I'm supposed to show that show buildings, I guess. Oh, I think we're here. Perfect. Thank you so much.
Have a good time, sir.
Thank you so much. I'll try. This is New Crompton's Jeep.
Somebody said, are we going into like a Disney movie?
Oh my god. Oh, it's time for my Adderall. Sorry. Fuck. Don't let me forget.
Don't let you forget. What am I?
You Shane? Madeline. Nice to meet you.
Do you mind if I film you?
Oh yeah, no problem.
Oh, really?
I'll bring you upstairs.
Whoa. There's an elevator in the house?
Yes. Oh, you guys can see the movie theater.
The movie theater.
What's going on?
Oh my god.
Right?
What is this? Where are we? Do we know what this is? Do you know what this is?
All of these houses are just like all influencers. Networking.
What is this house? Or are we not allowed to say yet?
Oh, no. So she lives here. I'm her assistant. The owner.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Along with a few other influencers.
Okay.
And we are into this elevator. You guys know.
Wow. Okay. Elevator house.
It still scares me though. I don't know. I don't think I trust the house elevator.
Yeah, me too.
I've never had any issues. Alright.
After you. Whoa. Whoa. What is happening? What? That's such a big table.
I know, right?
Who's it for?
These houses are really built for influencers, so
I don't have one of them.
you can come over anytime.
Okay. What is going on?
Wait, oh.
Wow. This is crazy. This is so cinematic.
Hey, how are you? Good to see you.
Thank you for joining
I was going to say, do I say hi to
Hey,
you
man.
or not?
How you doing, brother?
Oh my god.
Do you like it?
This is... What is this? This is crazy. Wow, there's a fridge out here. There's two of them.
There's other places we can film. I like being outside.
Same. If outside is this.
However, it's so.
Okay. This is so weird because we've never like done this before.
No, this is, and especially I've been watching all of these things. When I'm at home and I'm like seeing the tweets when you post these videos, like everyone talks about it.
The reason you're going to see more and more of Jake Paul is it appears that he is the focus of the next Shane Dawson documentary series.
Mm-hmm. So this is kind of very nerve-wracking.
So, how did Jake even find you?
So back in the UK, I built a marketing agency with like 6 other people, and it did really well. I ended up coming out here and helping Jake build Team 10.
I still don't think I understand how insane the whole thing was and what it must have been like to be in Team 10 with all the people outside.
It's every day, bro! It's every day, bro!
With hundreds of millions of views on a music video. You're a meme, you're everywhere.
What is that? What is that?
And like that's not what you probably signed up for.
No.
You know it's Nick Crumpton and my toilet stay pumping.
Is that why you were nervous to do this? Or why it's taken a while for you to say yeah?
Talking about how I feel and what's going in my head and talking about someone else's personal life is not something I'm comfortable with. But Jake said it was fine, so yeah, we're here.
That was just like, it looked so like iconic.
Wait, okay, are you filming?
Yeah.
Okay, What was it like living in the Team 10 house? Did you actually live in it?
Yeah.
Like you slept there? What was that like?
I guess Team 10 was like my college experience. Or the closest thing that I'm going to get to it because I didn't go.
Right.
There's a bunch of people living together, just having fun. But we were making money at the same time, and it was a business.
Was it as chaotic as people make it out?
No. If it was, I wouldn't have lived there.
Right.
Like, I can't deal with that.
Because one thing I did hear about from somebody was some of the pranks, like the bigger, crazier pranks, were planned.
Okay.
Are you scared to say it? Jake is gonna have to tell me the truth. That's the whole thing. Jake said he swore to God he would be super honest with me when it came to everything. So when I asked him that, and I'm like, were some of the pranks fake? Like breaking down walls, and like doing crazy things.
Good morning!
Like, was that all planned? If he says, no, it was real, I'm gonna be like, you're a liar, and I'm gonna leave. So...
Is that really what you're gonna do?
What?
What you just said? If he says that it's not, you're just gonna walk out?
Yeah, if he lies to me about anything, I'm just gonna leave.
Okay. This is like the... I feel like it fixes a lot of problems, especially some of the big problems where people just think something that's not true.
You couldn't breathe?
No.
I feel like pretty much everyone that's a little bit older knows that it's all fake.
It's all over!
It's just difficult to say that they're fake when there's still loads of young kids watching and enjoying it, and I don't know if... I don't want to be responsible for ruining that whole thing.
We have 15 tasers.
Oh my gosh.
We're gonna chase Snake.
I have these.
Okay, chase Snake, okay, ready?
You know what I mean?
You don't want to say Santa Claus is fake.
He's gonna die. He's gonna die.
Yes, I don't want to be in that scenario where I just say to a bunch of kids like, everything you've been watching isn't real.
Hey Nick!
I mean, okay. Well, I'd say, like, for example, there's this video, right? Paparazzi is filming you guys, and you guys are filming a Jake Paul video. And you can see moments when the camera turns off where Jake is just kind of like standing there, not really knowing what to do, and then he talks to you guys, and then he like throws something off your desk.
You don't feel shit.
And then the camera cuts, and then like, I think Erica picks it up, and then you figure it out, and then he films again. So, but then when you watch the actual video, he looks crazy.
If you already happen already,
he's like throwing things and acting crazy, whatever.
Nipple plunge. What?
So it was interesting because I'm like, oh.
Jake Paul, let's flip and do that.
Alright, cool guys. If all of this is planned, if like destroying someone's room is planned, if handcuffing people to beds or whatever is planned.
No, Jake. Jake, no.
If pushing people down in stores and doing all that kind of stuff is planned.
That's how we're gonna wake everyone up.
Then it kind of changes my opinion a little bit. Because it makes him look less like impulsive and crazy.
What the hell are you doing?
Good morning, honey!
And more like, this will be funny, right? If I break this thing and throw this thing and do this thing. I guess I'm talking about those ones.
Yeah.
Like, what's the biggest one? Like, he destroyed a kid's room or something? That was a thing.
I mean, that whole thing, as I've never talked about this, but while we're on the topic, I was super close to the Martinez twins, as was Jake, and as was everyone on Team 10. Like, it was super fun, and we all loved each other, and then all of a sudden, they came out with this video.
Yo, what's up guys? We're the Martinez twins.
Saying that we were bullying them.
You bully us for like 8 months. Now, it's our time. And I'm sorry, Jake. I'm so sorry because of this.
Using examples from Jake's vlogs, like him being handcuffed to a bed or something for a day or whatever it was.
We were in a room, so he started pranking us every single day. Like, we felt so bad. Like, the reason's like...
Not real. Like, it's so strange to say that. I don't...
Because we trust Nick. We trust Nick.
Was it the twins where their bedroom was destroyed and...
Goodbye, Martinez room!
And they were saying in the video like, oh, he destroyed our room.
Like, he destroyed our room.
And we didn't know.
Like, why? I was like what the hell are you doing?
It's every day, bro!
They did know. It wasn't even a room, it was a fake room that we built.
We actually made the room in one day. Yeah, in one day.
Like, they went to Home Depot.
We bought everything, we built it.
And like, we made them a fake room in the living room and then destroyed it.
You built it to destroy it, basically.
Yeah.
Woo, this is fun, man.
And if Jake had just said that, or if anyone had just said the pranks are fake, that would have debunked everything the Martinez twins were doing.
Do I think the Martinez twins were bullied? No. Do I think that they probably got annoyed by the pranks? Hell yeah, like we all did.
Hold it up. I did say that was gonna happen.
You did.
Wait.
But it wasn't ever a threatening situation to be in.
Yo, you almost died, dude.
I was dumb, right?
No, bro. Yeah. It's not dumb.
And if it was to them, they could have said something. But they never did.
The real though, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm okay.
Alright, that was dope, right?
Yeah, that was dope.
You want to do it again
Shout
tomorrow?
out to Martinez twins.
Hey, hey, you got a plug.
Not once ever did I see them seem upset or unhappy. Things were so bad at the Team 10 house. Why did they come back so many times?
Alright, I'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah, because
it's every day, bro.
It's every day,
okay,
bro.
Like, everything that they were accusing Jake of doing in Team 10, we're sitting back like, we're just gonna take this one.
And I've never have seen anyone talk poorly of the Martinez twins.
When you do so much for someone and they just stab you in the back like that, like, it just takes a toll on you emotionally.
It's like they're joking around, but like the situation actually like really affected me.
Got it.
And every time something happens, it's like we don't want to tell everyone that everything's fake. So we just keep taking these hits.
Bye, Tessa.
And why is Jake afraid of just saying that? Like, it's just fake.
She's such a good sport. Like, I love you, Tessa.
Because are those kids gonna watch still if they believe that, if they know that none of it's real? There is kids that watch and that understand that the clowns are not real. Obviously.
Are you still filming?
Yeah.
But at the same time, there are very young kids watching that shouldn't be seeing and believing that Jake and Erica are really getting kidnapped. Like, that's wrong. And
who is your audience? Who do you make your videos for?
Yeah, my audience is definitely younger. I'd say it's like 8 years old to like 16 years old. I try to be as clean as possible. Oh.
I hate clowns, so I can only imagine like what they're gonna feel like.
I should go inside sometime soon. It's getting pretty dark.
Yeah. Let's go inside for that.
Oh, you ask him about advice?
Take the sympathy and plug. It's like, you know what I mean? Get the empathy of the viewers. You're killing it.
Thanks, man. Jake, you help us, and I want to say thank you for that.
Sorry, what?
There's like models everywhere.
they're finishing up, but it might take like 15-20 minutes to clean up, so we can go in the theater.
Okay, yeah. Let's go to the movie theater.
No.
I don't know.
Okay, we're in the movie theater, which is kind of perfect because movies are fake.
Yeah.
There's a lot of things in Jake's life that people think is fake. His girlfriend Erica.
Oh man, I spelled it wrong.
She wasn't like cast to be his girlfriend?
No.
Will you be my girlfriend?
There's no, I don't know why people have this like thought that Team 10 is cast.
When I first met him, our relationship was completely business.
Online, like Erica and I are dating.
And you cast Erica to be Jake's girlfriend, and that's her role, that's who she is.
And I use all these thumbnails where I say she's my girlfriend.
The stuff that we do is dramatized, but it's still real people.
You can only pretend so much on the vlogs. I think it's very obvious when Jerica like started getting super real.
Right now, from what I've seen, the new Team 10 members, it seems a little staged.
Ice around my neck, like my neck hurt.
I mean, there's like this girl, Sunny, who's like a singer.
Let me catch my car fuel.
Justin Roberts, who is like from rich parents.
6 figures I was only for. So much money I can't see the floor.
Damn. He was born rich, he gonna die rich. I was born broke, I'm gonna die broke. I'm about to start crying, man.
Everything seems very much like maybe these kids have paid to be there.
There's no way anyone would ever be signed to Team 10 because they bribed their way in. He would never accept someone if he thought they couldn't be something, because then he's a failure.
But he takes a percentage, right?
Yeah.
20%, that was like a big thing.
Members leave Team 10, but I still collect their checks. Every single one of them, and that includes my ex.
And this is another thing, like, it's that money doesn't go in Jake's pocket, as everyone likes to believe. It's not, it goes in Team 10's pocket. It's a business. Just like when you go to Starbucks and you pay for a coffee, you're not paying that money to the person giving you the coffee, it's going to the business.
About Team 10, right? This video is about Team 10, right?
Team 10, yeah. So, Team 10 is the company.
Yeah.
And Jake is almost the face of it.
Yeah, he fulfills the role of CEO.
I'm the CEO, I'm the boss T-Rex.
Like the Team 10 house.
Yeah.
That house they rented before Jake was even really popular. Was somebody else paying for that?
Original Team 10 house was rented and paid for by, there was investors.
I'm Jake Paul, I'm a Snapchat creator and actor, and this is my home. Come check it out.
And help cover the costs of paying staff. What the talent were making, the 20%, would go to Team 10 to be able to pay for the staff, to be able to provide that.
So, the house. The biggest thing that happened was the address was leaked. Like, couldn't you Google Team 10 house and it would pop up?
Yeah. Another thing that people seem to believe is that Jake would leak his own address so people would come, like...
He apparently makes his address no secret. The neighbors hate me.
Why would you want around 50 to 70, 80 people outside your house at all times?
Hey, don't pound. Guys, don't pound. Knock. Knock is courteous.
Jake definitely doesn't want that. None of us in the house wanted that.
Teensy, the wall. Get a piece of it.
Because as soon as you go out that door, it's instant screaming from a bunch of people. And usually you have paparazzi filming, so whatever you do and say or don't do, like it's all recorded.
Gentle, they make you famous. Gentle with the children, they make you famous.
When that's happening, and you have all those people outside, you don't want to get pictures with them because that encourages everyone else to come as well. Can we keep moving?
But gentle, they make you famous. Remember, they give you paychecks, they make you famous, you stay gentle.
But if you don't get pictures with them, you look like an asshole.
Yeah.
Because you're ignoring the people that are supporting you and enabling you to have the life that you're living.
Remember, you guys make them famous, you guys give them paychecks.
What is the answer to that situation?
That's right. We give them paychecks, we make them famous, tell them to be gentle.
There's no way of re-hiding the house. It wasn't our fault. There's no way we would want that. But the whole world thinks that we wanted to make a spectacle of ourselves, or Jake wanted to make a spectacle of himself.
They did, though. You can't expect us not to come when you're giving it out.
No, I understand. I'm not an idiot. I'm not blind. Like, I see what everyone else sees in these videos. But what they don't see is what happens when the videos get turned off. Not many people get to see that side of Jake.
Do people around him not think he's nice?
People around him think he's nice.
Saying that makes people think like...
that I must be some kind of dumbass.
Yeah.
I must be really manipulated or just really dumb. Yeah. Like, I must be so dumb to be even talking about him nicely right now. and giving him this redemption bullshit. But it isn't. This is all just the truth.
Surprise!
He has done a lot of dumb stuff, and I'm not saying there's an excuse for that. I'm just saying there's a lot of things that people don't know, and the reason behind things, and yeah.
So, you said Team 10 is real. When did it all start to fall apart? Like, what made everybody just started leaving, kind of one by one by one?
Really, I love everyone here, and I have so much fun filming with everyone.
And you guys need to understand that you're being manipulated. And I know for a fact, I've been there, guys. It's me.
In the beginning, there were different reasons for different people. Things for me started getting different when Greg Paul got involved.
Are you okay talking about this?
Yeah. He's just... I don't know how to explain that man. But he forced his way in, and somehow, I mean, in the beginning, he tried to get involved, and I'd talk to Jake, and he'd come out, and it didn't work out, and he'd rub everyone up the wrong way, and just no one wanted him there, and then he ended up disappearing again, going back to Ohio. And it was like a cycle, like Jake would get mad at him and be like, you're fucking everything up, just go away. And then, I don't know, he came out again to when we moved into the new house, and I don't know, I just managed to get some kind of authority and start making decisions, and everything just started not being what it was supposed to be. And I didn't like it, I didn't like what was happening, so I left.
My personal opinion, I've never met Jake's dad.
Hey, how's it going?
It's my dad.
Hey, Dad.
But a parent working with their child, in any case, doesn't work. But it's probably hard to explain that to Jake, because it literally is his dad.
Yeah.
So it's like, hey man, I don't think this is a good idea. And then he's probably just like, well, fuck you, that's my dad.
Yeah, it was a constant fight between me and Greg. I just don't like that guy.
I don't want to like involve the family, right? Like I just wanted to do something about Jake. But if I'm doing something about the fall of Jake Paul and all the drama and the controversies, his dad is involved in a lot of it.
The other day I ran into Greg Paul. So get the out of my face. Go yourself. Like you're a great father figure.
Do I bring up his dad to him? Do I not even... I feel like I have to.
Serious personal stuff, I believe, should never be on the internet. It should never be everyone's business. And so, Jake's done stupid stuff, and people know about that, but whatever's happened between me and him is always going to stay between me and him. The only reason I'm here right now is because Jake said that I could talk about this stuff. Whatever Greg has or hasn't done should stay between whoever he has or hasn't done it to. So, do you involve Greg, do you not? Because this is about Jake, and then you're involving someone else's life. I don't know.
And hey, do you like Jake too, or just Logan?
I like Logan more.
You do?
Oh!
Hear that, Jake?
Okay. What happened to where you still haven't talked to Jake?
So, I knew when I told him that I wanted to leave, he would want me to leave right then. He does take things very personally. And I think maybe someone like me leaving would hit him more than it has before. I tried to do it in the best way possible, but I think he was just too upset or angry to even listen, and it was just very abrupt with me, and asked me to leave, so I left. And I've texted him a few times on certain things. I texted him just before the fight. That's the last time I texted him, just saying good luck, not that you need it. Still not heard anything back. And
Why do you think he takes it so personally when somebody, I mean, has he like excommunicated himself from everybody that's left? What about like that chance and like, I guess.
So that's how Team 10 unfortunately works, and I don't know how that happened or why the mindset was like that, but if someone leaves Team 10, it's like well, you don't like us then, because it wasn't like just fully a business. It was, we were a family that lived together and we all loved each other, and if you didn't want to be in that, then you mustn't like us. And you must have something against us, and something along those lines is the thought process. When people leave, it's like you're not supposed to talk to them, because they fucked you over. So that's why I'm thinking in my head, does Jake think I fucked him over by leaving? Because that must mean I don't like him because I don't want to be there.
That's like a cult.
I was gonna say the same thing.
That's literally a cult.
Yeah.
Like, you're either with us or you're against us. When you leave, you disassociate. You don't talk to them. Like.
But he blocked me. He wouldn't talk to me. That.
Did he cut communication from Tessa and all the other people that left? I mean, that's like a cult.
Best family.
A family. Family. We are family.
And I don't know if he's leading it.
Who should we bring on the Team 10? We're gonna have more people in the future? It's gonna grow?
Or if his dad is leading it, or if him, his dad, and his brother are all leading it. But I, in my years on YouTube, have never seen a squad have a house, have rules. That was another thing, right? He had a bunch of rules or something. People were like, he had a lot of rules.
In the beginning, but they were encouraging people to be better.
It all feels very culty to me.
It makes me sad that, like, sometimes I think to myself, like, what if he didn't give a fuck about me, actually? Like, what if he just saw me as this person that was going to help him run his business, and that when I chose to leave that, he's like, oh, fuck it, I don't give a fuck. Like, I wasn't actually his friend or anything like that. I don't know anything at this point.
What you explained is sociopaths. What you said sounded like that.
I don't think he is one. He shows too much emotion in everything that he does to be a sociopath. And I feel like I can read people very well. I know when someone's been fake and I know when someone isn't. And I can see, oh my god, I can see him, when things happen to him and he's hurt, I can see him trying to process what he's feeling. But he like has a hard time doing it. Like, he looks confused as to like, why do I feel upset right now? Or why this? To himself. And I can see it in his face when someone says something or something happens and he's thinking about the situation. I can see him, the confusion in his face of like, why, I'm just speculating, but why am I feeling like this right now? I don't think he's a sociopath.
Have you ever seen him cry?
Yeah.
You don't have to tell me what it was about, but what was the general, like, was it something that happened to him? Was it something that was like...
It's something that happened to him, yeah.
And was it not business related?
No.
Interesting.
He has been fucked over by a lot of people, and I think a mixture between being fucked over by people, just suddenly having all this success and fame, and other factors, maybe like his dad, have yeah.
The Alyssa situation with the ex-girlfriend.
Jake's kicking me out.
Yeah.
I watched her video.
It was both of our faults, really. He shouldn't have treated me like shit day after day and then expect everything to be okay.
And I saw videos of him like spitting on her. Was the thing about Logan like hooking up with Jake's ex-girlfriend?
Alyssa had sex with his older brother, Logan.
How much of all of that is real?
No, it's very much real.
So like the Jake's brother hooking up with Jake's ex-girlfriend.
That wasn't planned. That'd be sick if that was planned.
But it happened?
Yeah.
I finally treated him the way that he was treating me, and he didn't like it. Like the one time I decided to be savage like him, and it ended with me being homeless.
Okay. So, and that's something everybody knows.
I hope so.
I mean, they have a million videos about it.
I got an idea. I'm gonna steal you from Jake.
I think
I just always assumed it was a joke, because like, what brother would fuck their brother's ex? That doesn't even make any sense.
No, it doesn't.
Like, stole my brother's girl. And you're gonna be my thumbnail.
Is that something I shouldn't bring up? Like, what was his reaction to that?
Oh,
Not good.
no,
Not good.
no. He was. Yeah. I don't know if that is something you should bring up. That is a very. Yeah.
How is this not more talked about? I'm so confused. How was this a thing?
I've lost complete track of like what is public and what isn't. It's mainly why I don't talk about things, because I don't know what people know and what people don't know anymore. So I'm pretty sure it's public knowledge.
Fame from your brother now, and he's about to kiss her now,
Oh, did you hear that? She said he was your better kisser now.
But with anything on the internet, a couple weeks later, it's no one gives a fuck anymore.
But like in real life.
In real life, yeah.
Like for Jake, that's like, I feel like I have to talk to him about that. Like, how did you deal with that emotionally, mentally?
What does that say about his relationship with his brother?
Yeah, that's interesting too.
The funny thing about this is that this, like, we're not using the condoms in the scene.
It's like, what is
He does
that?
a whole thing too, like in his Draw My Life, like our parents made us really competitive, and like then he does that. It's like,
Did you want to make a baby? What?
Stop!
Yo, chill. Hey, whoa! You need to calm down. Then I'm gonna cut the camera and we'll see what happens.
they don't know. Does he not know where the line is as far as like?
You should pierce your nipples, right?
Like yours?
No one knows that.
Oh, well, my whole vlog does now.
You know, one-upping him? I mean, what's that about?
It got, for me, scary at one point because they kept one-upping each other.
Now she in the low gang and you know she on my team.
And I was like, when is this gonna stop? There was a moment there when I was like, what is going on right now? Like, I was worried that they were just gonna destroy each other.
If you think something's gonna happen, predict it before it happens, because then it makes them look dumb when it happens.
Look like dumb?
What? Did I say something?
Makes them look up and down.
Dang it, I dropped out of high school, I don't know.
What I think I'm most nervous about is sitting down with him and like having him be 100% honest and like not bullshit with me.
See, that's gonna be interesting. Because he's open with the people that he's close to, but I've not seen him let in a stranger ever in my life. So if he opens up to you, that'll be interesting.
Is there things I should not say or things I should, you know?
I think if you're gonna do it, it should be just you and him. He shouldn't be influenced or be worried about anyone else listening, because then he's not gonna be 100% himself.
Right.
If it's just you two and you're like how you always are, you're very open and honest and you make people feel comfortable, he'll probably, hopefully open up to you and just explain his feelings and how he's feeling. Like, being upset about something is not showing weakness. You're a human being, you should show that. I think that might be the mistake where people are calling him a sociopath, because he likes to hide his feelings because that might show weakness. I don't think he's not able to feel. But who knows? I'm so interested to watch this and just see what you do with him, like what you talk about and what he says, and if he'll talk to me again.
His girlfriend Erica.
Yeah.
Thoughts on that?
Erica's probably one of the best things that's, in my opinion, happened to Jake. Like, that's not one of those fake, I just like them together. I think they both have the same work ethic. They both work around the clock, and Erica will tell Jake how it is, which I don't think he's had that from girls before.
You're the boy and I'm the girl, carry me?
Oh wow.
Oh wow.
If she's not happy with him, she'll let him know.
Yes, we are fighting. Multiple reasons.
Like, is she kind of like dude, you fucked up, or like, dude, shut up? Like, is she kind of like real with him in that way?
Yeah.
I got your shoe. Here.
Thank you.
You're a dick.
So I think them being together is a good thing.
Seriously? She fucking locked me out. Damn.
Interesting.
Why can't you just love me?
Jake.
Love me.
They're gonna think we just like tried to make him sound great. I feel like that's all they're gonna think about.
I mean, because I definitely want to grill him on everything, but like, what's left?
Because there's also clips, like there's a whole compilation like of, you know, Jake Paul like bullying Tessa Brooks and Jake Paul bullying the Martinez, and I guess half of it falls under pranks, which they might know about, but then there's other ones where he's like calling Tessa's laugh like, oh, you sound like a walrus.
I thought that was... Tessa, are you good? Because you laugh like a walrus all the time. It's annoying.
So like a lot of these like one-off comments that are just like shitty things that if I heard someone say that, I would be like, oh, that's a pretty shitty person. Like maybe they're not the worst, but like, oh, they're definitely shitty. And all the Alyssa stuff too, if half of what she said was true, it's like, it's a shitty person.
I'm being serious, don't! Jake!
I mean, that's what it might boil down to, is he might just kind of be a shitty person.
You just want me to look bad on camera? Is that what you want?
I have hope. Should I not have hope? Am I going into this too hopeful?
No, I have hope. So, I don't think it's a bad thing to have hope. I think we might just be disappointed.
A lot of people think, Shane, you should not be doing this because you shouldn't be giving Jake Paul a platform. This is wrong. I see why they think that. Do you think that? Do you think this might be a bad idea?
No, because I think it's important for people to understand the why to the what, if that makes sense. Like, yeah, Jake Paul did this and he did this. No one's ever stopped and said, oh, I wonder why he jumped on a news van. Or I wonder why this or that, or why he set the pool on fire. But this doesn't work if he's not honest. Like, if he sits there and he has a rehearsed thing and he's just doing this to try and save himself, then that's fucked up. If he's gonna do this and he's gonna be real, then I think people should give him the chance. For me, if I was in his position, I went to bed at night and I knew a lot of the world just thought I was an evil prick, I wouldn't be able to sleep.
Hey Shane, so I just saw your text and I think it would be good for me to kind of just tell my side of the story. I've been through a lot and everyone's kind of been like slut-shaming me and calling me a whore and calling me all these names, but they have no idea like what really went on back then. I'm super, super scared and I've always been scared, but if you think I should, then frick it. Let's do it, man.
So it's 4 a.m.
Literally.
And we are trying to come up with a plan, because if I bring Katie, the therapist, with us, and she's there the whole time, I don't think he's going to be like himself. I don't think he's going to be comfortable. I think he's going to be kind of fake. So I came up with a plan. And it sounds really shady. And I've never done anything like this before. The plan is, I'm going to have Katie, the therapist, pretend to be our producer. And she's going to be with us the whole day, watching, listening, analyzing Jake's body language, seeing what he's like when the camera turns off. And then throughout the day, she's gonna kind of take me in another room. So Jake will have no idea, and then we'll go into the other room and I'll just be like, how's it going? What do you think? Well, first of all, let me say this. Jake specifically has told me over and over and over again, like, literally whatever you want to do, Shane, like, I trust you, I just want this whole thing to be real. So I feel like he would be okay, right? I'm gonna tell him afterward. And if he's not comfortable with it, I won't upload it. So Ooh, I feel dirty. I feel like this is like, I've never done anything like this before. Like a secret, because the whole time he's gonna think like, oh, house tour, like, oh, this is fun, like, oh, we're just doing a house tour. Cut to like a therapist like watching him and me like,
oh my gosh, this is definitely like new territory for us. Like, do you want me to just record as much as I can, or like what? We're gonna like sneak off into a room with her.
Ooh, I just got like, ooh, I just got like sick. You mean like, okay.
I mean, so at the end of the day, right, they're gonna be aware of the fact that if the camera's rolling, anything that they let slip is gonna come back and bite them in the ass.
If there's a camera, you know, in his face and we're talking, he still won't be able to turn off, be a real person. Like maybe he'll still, I don't know, just be too aware of it. Like, what do you think I should do? Should I have
Well, I'm not suggesting putting a secret camera. If that's what you're trying to get on me just then.
Oh no.
But I mean, I can, you know, I mean,
Listen,
how? I mean, like,
I'm not telling you
this?
to not,
Like that?
I'm not telling you to secretly record him, but what I'm telling you is it was a camera error and it just kept recording. We didn't even know, Jake. Like, we look back at the footage and we're like, oh my god, we were recording the whole time? No, that's fucked up. We can't do that. That would actually be wrong. We literally can't do that.
Yeah. Practice. I'm pretty good at doing that. I've done that to you a couple times.
So it'll be like this. Okay. Oh my god, Jake, haha, nice G-Wagon, haha. Okay, yeah, we'll cut for a second while we, yeah, let's cut for a second.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Oh.
So Jake, your whole relationship with Erica, it's fake, right? Yeah, it's fake. Yeah. That's crazy. You killed somebody before? Do people know that? Oh my god. The camera? Oh no, that's not.
Jesus.
Nah, we can't do that.
If his dad's there and we're doing that, what if we do that and then the dad's like, hey, you.
Oh my god.
What if Logan and the dad are there?
Put your seatbelt on too,
Yeah.
make sure.
Wait, why? What are you gonna do?
You trust me?
Do you trust me?
I trust you, Shane.
We trust each
That's
other.
why I'm not like you're. I have to trust you, you know, because you're just filming everything. Everything.
That's something you should not feel weak about feeling that, because that is like something that would tear up a person. It didn't tear you up because you were probably like raised to like be strong, be strong, be strong, be strong. But I think that might be forcing you to push that shit down, because like that's.
Erica had to like come into my life to like teach me how to like love and trust again, and yeah, it's been a lot to deal with.
Yeah.
He's trying to see if Jake Paul's a sociopath. And I personally don't think that Jake Paul's a sociopath.
Do you think that Jake Paul is a sociopath?
Probably, yeah.
Maybe, okay.
Probably.
'Cause, like,
Don't you think there are a lot of people functioning normally in life then? If 1 in 25 people have antisocial personality disorder? Anyway, I'm getting too heated.
I'm a human being, but I'm also a sociopath.
You need to recognize those tendencies, because if we don't, we start getting into toxic relationships.
I see this nigga's promoting the fact that Jake Paul's a sociopath. Tell us something we don't know, bitch. We know Jake Paul's crazy as fuck.
Oh my god, oh my god!
What in the unseasoned chicken is going on here?
I could totally understand why he would be freaking out and why he would double guess everybody he knows in his life.
We've had 90 minutes. Well, there's been none of Jake. I want Jake Paul.
Doing a 8-part series about someone where they don't even show up till episode 5 is not the best idea ever.
I'm excited and ready for it to get to be more about Jake Paul. Like, I want to get inside of the Team 10 house.
I just want to see it all.
Yeah.
Get all the team.
And he tweeted this out last night. You know what? You guys want a tea? I'm gonna bring you the whole damn kettle.
Grab onto your fucking mops. Yes, bitch.
Okay, today's the big day. I had a panic attack in the middle of the night where I thought I was going to die. So there's that. Tomorrow is going to be when I really interview him and he comes to my house and we like talk about everything. So I feel like today I need to just get to know him, hang out with him, see what his day is like, see what his house is like, see what he likes to do when he's not filming a video. What is his life, I guess, is what I need to figure out. And I know people are going to want me to go in there and be like super aggressive and like right off the bat, ask him a million questions and kind of be like, you're an asshole, and confront him or something. And I get it, because like, that's tea. But I think I need to connect with him and maybe even have fun, which I know, I can't believe I'm saying that, but I want to have fun. I want to enjoy spending time with Jake Paul. I can't believe I just said that. I can't believe we're going to the Team 10 house.
Now we can do whatever we want!
I can't believe it's happening.
Hashtag winning!
And the pressure is like really intense because I like really want to know everything. Let's get to know Jake Paul. How are you feeling?
I don't know how to feel. I guess we'll find out.
Caught you staring. Trying that out. Do you think he really dumped 30 boxes of macaroni and cheese on his girlfriend?
I think he did it.
What a monster!
How are you? Scared?
I've had
So that I could reference. It answers all the questions like that you have about do they care? Do they even know?
Wait, yeah, let's go over some of this now. Well, first we have to figure out our plan.
Yeah.
Okay. What if we're there and you right away are like, uh-oh? Do we just keep going?
I think we just keep going. Just to remember that like like a very, very small percentage of them even have any violent tendencies at all. So yeah, we don't really need to worry. A lot of them just want to like dominate a certain area. So like titans of business and leaders of religion.
Okay, so you're gonna pretend to be the producer.
Okay.
Should you be wearing like a
I can't
camera bag?
This,
yeah, just like, wow, good video, guys.
And then, I don't know if the questions I ask, like I said, you don't have to ask him, like the questions I pose to you. But those will kind of give us an idea if they crave being really like engaging in risk-taking behavior.
Right.
And they tend to be, this was interesting, they tend to be the ones that like, they tell us like, oh, you always follow the rules. Come on, just have a good time. Like, you're so uptight. Like, they're the ones that want to make, and that's not every person that does that, but like, that's a good example of them trying to get us to do something that normally would be like, no.
Wow.
I did a lot of research. It was interesting that even though they say that sociopaths don't care about other people, they do have some kind of level of like understanding of emotionality. They like try to pander to you to make you feel bad for them because pity is a really powerful emotion to the conscious.
I'm so scared. Wait, no, wait.
This is not my specialty. I work with eating disorders and self-injury in my practice.
Oh, well, here I am. Oh my god. Okay. All right, let's do this. Okay. Everybody hand in. Andrew, hand in. Team. Okay. So maybe if he doesn't cry, that's a good thing. Because if he does cry, maybe that's just fake.
Yeah, I mean, they're known for their crocodile tears. They can like go on and off. They're like, boom, clear, dry.
Oh my god.
No big deal.
You look shook, man. I'm sorry. I never would say that word, but you do.
I'm so nervous. I'm sweating. I'm like anxious.
I actually enjoy this part because it's like we don't know. We're just gonna figure out what issues he's having or what he's like, what a day in the life of that lifestyle is. Like it'll be interesting just to see like what we can learn.
Is you can always learn something from someone. One thing that I tried to like get better at is listening to people. Each individual is an expert at something. So try and learn a little piece of knowledge from them. Yeah, just wanted to get that off my mind. Peace!
We're still okay, huh?
Yeah.
Yes.
There is a gate.
Follow those cars.
Okay. I'm gonna diarrhea in this bathroom. Oh my god.
No.
Whoa. This one here?
Yeah, we can get out here.
Just get out right here.
Okay, alright.
Thank you.
Hello? Yeah, we're at the gate. There's 100 cars here.
Yeah. Is that a sculpture? It's a day in the life.
That's just a day in the life.
See what it's like. There's a school bus.
There is a school bus. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hey, hey, real quick. What is, that's me lifting up all my insecurities. Oh.
You have a school bus.
This is fucking crazy.
It's crazy.
What is the school? Sorry.
Oh,
this is
Jake.
This is Katie producing.
Nice to meet you.
Hi. Oh my god.
I'm surprised this is like the first time we're like finally meeting.
It's really weird.
After like years of knowing about each other, I feel like. We have a lot of mutual friends too. What's up, bro?
What's up, man? I'm Andrew.
Jake.
Nice to meet you, dude.
Nice to
No,
meet
it
you.
feels normal. Oddly normal.
It
I
does,
was nervous,
right?
Now I feel fine.
I'm a little bit nervous.
It's not what you think. What's up, man? Chat. I mean, if you want. Just rad chat.
Perfect.
Yeah.
My first prank.
What's up, man? Chat.
Hey, how you doing? I'm Andrew.
Nice to meet you. What's up, man? Chat.
Wait. Okay. What's okay? The school bus. So what is? Did you own that? Where'd you buy that?
That's my dad's. Good old Greg Paul. It's actually like an RV though.
I'm gonna give you a quick tour of the bus, give you an update.
It's like you can like
renovate it.
There's like a bathroom.
yeah. There's like a bed in there and like he like drives around and like he just sleeps in there. My dad's a weirdo.
I love that.
Yeah. This is the Team 10 house.
This is crazy.
It's crazy, right?
How? Okay. I have a lot of questions.
I have questions for you. No, I don't.
Wait, let's cut for a second. Hi.
Hi.
Crazy. Nice to meet you.
Nice
This
to
is
meet you.
Crazy. What the?
Well, look at this. That's the fourth floor. Got it. You want to go in?
Yeah. Let's go inside.
You guys want water or anything?
Yeah, that'd be great.
Okay.
Thank you.
Hi! Nice to meet you. How are you? Did guys just get here? Are you nervous?
I'm nervous.
I was watching you guys walk
Yeah,
around.
I'm nervous.
And it's weird because you're normally the one doing this to people, like making them feel nervous.
Yeah, because I'm normally the one with the camera.
Yeah.
You've never really done anything like.
I've never I don't even talk to other YouTubers. I feel like they all hate me.
Same.
No, they like you.
Wait, what the fuck?
Yeah, so it looks like the house is made out of Legos. Yeah. All the little kids, if kids come here, I'm like, yo, the house is made out of Legos, and they freak out. But yeah, there's hidden things in it.
Oh my god. That's so fun.
Little scenarios.
There's me on stage in there. Yeah. Is this Thor?
Or smell. Do you smell the other domes?
He's the best. Yeah. Squad.
Wait,
Chad, what are you doing, bro?
Have you seen the Jackass one where he has millions of rat traps and he dresses up as a rat and there's cheese on the other side?
I don't think I've seen that.
Well, I'm gonna do that, and then I'm gonna.
You're gonna do that today?
Yeah, I didn't even know you were coming either. I planned that earlier.
Thank you.
Also, there's a boxing ring in the living room.
Yeah, there's that.
Are you gonna keep it?
Yes, yeah. Well, I'm in a fight again. So,
Who are you gonna fight?
an NFL player wants to fight me. I know, he'd beat my ass.
What about YouTube?
I don't know, do you want to fight?
Honestly, wait. After your friend is covered in rat traps, maybe you can teach me something. Choke me out. I don't know. Just make me pass out for a while.
Yeah.
Wait, I gotta pee real fast.
Oh yeah, that is good. We're just the first one, right? You're gonna film it? No.
Actually, well, maybe. Here. That's really nervous constantly, right? Yeah. Because that shows emotion. Yeah, it's not fake. I can tell so far. Okay, my only thought is, I think you need to stay good about it. Yeah, apart from I have to follow him. Because he's also suspecting something. Yeah. Okay, cool. So, what's her name? Should we ask me? We'll wait till we get into students and stuff. Try a little bit. It's easy dollars.
The basketball court should go in here, that's still lit. Or at least get an arcade one, you know what I mean?
I think we should make this into a nice living room.
That's what I'm saying. Oh, this could be a
Oh my god.
It's literally perfect.
Wait, did you just say you're gonna turn this into a foam pit?
We were trying to, a rock wall or a basketball court.
Wait, if you made this whole thing a foam pit and then you got a fucking Tarzan swing type thing.
Yeah, from the
and then you
flew into
fly
it.
into it?
That's what I'm saying. But I don't know where to put the boxing ring.
We did do a zip line from there.
Wait, a zip line. Wait, why? I'm a bad influence.
We ziplined from up there. Yeah. Into it was really
You could get an inflatable bouncy castle in here.
We did that. Yeah. Or have the golf simulators.
Or we get nice rugs and a nice couch.
Look at her.
Things in there.
She keeps us level. She tries.
It's very hard.
I don't even know where to start. Should we start the merch store in your house? Did you see the sign?
These are Jake Paul posters.
Always.
You put them in your room.
You have Gucci slides? Sorry.
No, those are mine. That's my merch.
But it's like a spin on Gucci slides.
Yeah, it is.
Or you're not allowed to say that legally?
No, I mean I could say it. Gucci sue me, bro. I'm out here. Add to the list.
Okay.
Yeah.
I see that there's
people up.
A lot of members.
Yeah,
Some of which have fallen.
It's kind of awkward. Hey, someone get the spray paint.
Who's still here? He's here.
Justin Roberts is still here.
We stand. I have a lot of questions about Justin Roberts.
I know my mom's hot. I'm the coolest 15-year-old in the world.
How did you find Justin Roberts?
Drake follows me on Instagram.
What is Justin Roberts?
I have my own apartment in Miami and in LA.
We'll get to that.
Okay, we'll get to it.
Where's you gonna do?
Bro, I feel like you know everything.
Oh, the last 3 weeks, I have been doing the most intensive research, more than I've ever done in my whole life.
Really?
Yeah. Yes. A lot of things, we'll save most of it for tomorrow. But it's interesting. I feel like I know you in a weird way. And you don't know me, so it's weird, but I feel like I know you. So I'm excited to like...
Yeah, you sent like Erica a message. And it was like really accurate. Yeah.
So I just like DM'd her, which was weird. And then I instantly regretted it. I'm like, was that creepy?
No, I was like, I think it was super spot on and accurate. And like, yeah, she like definitely helped me a lot and like has helped me like grow up, I guess, in a weird way. Yeah. I don't talk about this stuff, so I'm kind of mad at it. I'm 21. Wow. Yeah.
Okay. Who's this dog?
Wait. This is Athena. This is Anthony's dog. Okay. I don't know why. But...
Hi. Hi, Athena. Okay.
Yeah.
What's next?
Okay. We can go this way. This is basically the gym is here. Yeah, I was saying like these are some of my best friends from Ohio.
Oh, so you guys have grown together?
Yeah.
So you knew him when he was how old? Like
I've knew Jake since like 5th grade.
5th grade, yeah.
We know Jake and he's like still the same Jake.
Yeah, it's the same Jake, just at a more advanced level now.
All right, get back to, you know, swelling and swelling. Lifting and, you know. What are you doing? How often do you use that gym? Every day?
Every day, bro.
Oh my god, I didn't say it! This is like the perfect place to say it.
No,
not ironic.
The only time you don't say it is with Jake. Having a chef's like the dopest thing.
Yeah. Wait, can I have a drink?
Yes. I don't even know.
Oh, he's guarding you.
Door, get out of the way.
Here, come here. This is huge. Wait, I want to join Team 10.
Hello? Oh my god, that's the ending. It's just you unironically.
That's the fucking video of me joining Team 10 because I want the food. Wait, what's outside? What is that?
We can go this way, yeah. We're kind of on like a backwards move.
Holy shit.
Jesus.
Oh my god. Go-karts?
Yeah, they're broken. We broke them all though.
Yeah, I would have broken.
Look at the tracks on the ground. We literally like.
Do you do shit like that just not on camera too?
Yeah,
just like for fun?
That's all I do. Like, it's weird because like right now I haven't taken like a vacation or like a break from work for like 4 years.
Oh fuck.
Yeah, right now like I'm on like a vacation.
For how long?
Like a month.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, just cause like I felt like I didn't deserve a vacation or like need a vacation, but like I feel like I earned it.
Yeah. No matter what somebody thinks about you or your videos or whatever, I think everybody can agree like how much work it is. Especially when you were doing it every day for like what, a year, 2 years or something?
Yeah, like 2 years, yeah.
Having to come up with the craziest shit every time.
Yeah. And you want to like try to top yourself and like make it like better and like it's like a challenge, you know. And I think that's like where a lot of like the madness and like craziness comes in, and like because it just never ends and you just want to keep on like growing and growing and growing.
I mean, that's how I feel with like even doing these types of videos where it's like I did, you know, TanaCon and then Jeffrey. What's the next thing? What's crazy?
You gotta do Logan Paul.
We'll get to that.
Cool.
Oh my god, we have the same dog. Sorry, I got excited.
You got the dog.
Whoa. Oh my god, wait, is that a water slide? What is that?
We want to build like a high dive.
You should build some kind of crazy ass water slide.
Yeah, like right here.
That goes like from the house
to
the pool. Why am I giving you the worst ideas?
No, that's a good idea.
I'm making it worse.
So this is part of the like off-road track.
ATV.
Yeah, it's like a golf cart on steroids. We can drive it if you want.
Wait, is it dangerous?
Wait, hold on. Yeah. But that's what I love to do. Like I love adrenaline and like going fast and like cars and like motors and stuff.
Are you ever scared of getting hurt?
Not really. I don't know. I just don't think about it.
Have you ever been hurt? Like from one of these pranks or stunts or videos or just in real life?
Not really, no. I've been doing like dumb shit since I was like a kid. Like that's what you do for fun in Ohio. Like there's nothing There's nothing to do.
That's what I was thinking, like when I was going through all your old videos and I saw like videos of you and Logan like lighting shit on fire. Not that lighting, you know, a pool on fire or whatever in LA is a good idea, it's not. but I was like, oh, they did this when they were young. In Ohio, it's different because you had open
you can have a
space.
bonfire in Ohio, like just giant fire.
Yeah, you can
It's
even have
interesting
fireworks
that you
here.
say that. I didn't even realize that.
What?
We like we've always been playing with fire. Like you're right.
Yeah, literally, yeah.
Yo, that was too much. You want this? Go. Oh.
Hey guys.
So, can you guys show me your room?
Yeah, let's go. Come on, Erica.
Let's go. Petrol has got to go.
Oh wow. We got fans. Yes, we have fan mail. It's every day, bro. Whoa.
Was this a
No, we built this. I love fish. Yeah, it's super loud.
Is it air conditioning?
Okay, so a lot of people think you guys are fake. But I've heard from, you know, sources.
Your sources.
That actually know you guys. It's actually real.
Yeah.
So, does that piss you off? And does it make you angry because you're like, I'm actually fucking real?
No, it doesn't piss me off because we know.
Yeah.
And that's all that like really matters. And it used to be like, it started as fake. I don't think it was ever fake, but we got married like the first day I joined YouTube. So obviously people are gonna like have that.
You've been around since the very beginning, so you've seen like
everything.
All the drama, people leaving, people coming.
The first people there and the first people, like everyone who left, yeah.
What is your overall consensus of like, has there been any person leaving where you're like fuck off? Did it feel like that? Like they used you and then they left?
I'm not gonna say names, but the first group of people I would say probably got really greedy.
I'd say like everyone who's left is just like has used us.
Yeah. Because they think they can go on and do something better, and then it's like
I don't think they realize that they like use us, but when these people come into Team 10, I give them everything, like managers, agents, house, food, money, places to live, like fame, cameramen, editors, brand deals, like everything. I give it to them, and then they forget where they came from after a couple months, and they're like, oh, I could do this on my own. Like, why is Team 10 taking a percentage of my earnings? Like, I want to do something else.
because they don't want to really work as hard as you need to stay there.
Right. What is Team 10 now? Because I was trying to catch up and I was so confused. It was like
I don't think you're the only one.
And there's like 2 rapper children.
Yeah, it's confusing. Like I don't even know what it is.
Like, cause you guys did a tour, right, with the new squad.
Yeah. Yeah.
Members leave Team 10, but I'll still collect their checks. Every single one of them, and that includes my ex.
It's like super confusing.
It is super confusing.
But
wait, what's Jake called 2?
I had a second account, but I gave it to my friend because when Chance left Team 10, he like stole their account. Because Chance and Anthony had an account together, and like Chance left Team 10 and like switched the passwords and like stole the account. And so Anthony was like left without like anything, and so I just gave him my second account. It has like a couple million subscribers.
Wait, what the fuck? Do people know that?
That he stole the account?
Not really, no.
No, I don't know.
We don't really talk about that kind of stuff.
If you just like try to argue, like it's just gonna make you're just gonna go back and forth, and no one's gonna believe you or like your side of the story. But
yeah, interesting. Yeah. Wow, which one of you has OCD? What's going on?
Both of us.
Yeah, what do you spend your money on? Do you like clothes and shoes? Like what's like what do you want to blow it on? Where do you save it?
I save a lot of it, but I like cars.
How many cars do you have?
I have like 10 probably. Yeah.
And a school bus.
That's right. Yeah. But I don't know. I like to save stuff, money too, just because like you never know what's gonna happen.
Oh wait, is he gonna mouth tap himself?
Are you ready? Yeah.
Or should I put like whiskers on and be like, "Hi guys, I'm in the mood for cheese." And the only place cheese is right there.
Yeah.
Don't do that.
Wait,
what?
He's putting it on. Oh my god.
I've never done it. I've always wanted to do it.
Maybe not.
I don't. Oh.
Alright, Chad.
What are you doing?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Backwards. Oh.
Didn't even hurt. The adrenaline's like a drug for me. Like I love adrenaline. I'm an adrenaline junkie. So like I love doing stuff like this.
You gotta be right here.
I'm just gonna tell you one side.
Dude,
He's done every stunt you could possibly think of. This is nothing. This is like does he have health insurance? No, which is crazy. Everybody say
What just went off? It went on her nipple. Or like something really weird. I'm not bad.
Where do you want it? You want it on the dick?
Like, oh my god! Oh my god!
don't put it. No.
You see, no, that's full dick, right? That's full dick, right?
so now what?
Bro, he literally like he'll wake up and he'll be like, bro, like
where are we going?
Like some shit today.
Hey Jay, quick question. Where are you taking me? What is this?
This is the dungeon. This is where yeah, studio vibes. So it's like a movie theater / music studio.
So this is where you do all the songs?
Yes. Just like here and there. Like I call it like YouTube music. Yeah. But like, are we sitting down now?
I was really curious about the music because I feel like I always took it as a joke. Like kind of self-aware and kind of a parody and kind of like, you know, like with the driving around the expensive cars and throwing money and like, I'm the best, PewDiePie's next. Like in my head, I was like, oh, it's like funny.
That ain't on your Twitter. That ain't on your Insta.
It's like, yeah, a little bit. It was like, I didn't know anybody. Like I was just having fun when we were making the songs. I think people like misjudge like my personality. It was like, how can I do my best attempt at like being like a rapper and like making a rap song? And people took it as like, wow, this like stupid kid's like actually trying to rap. Literally, we were just in the studio and like it was a group of friends and we were just like having so much fun and like.
The USA.
Ready? It was like, how can we like brag and like flex and like just be idiots and talk shit like rappers do.
That's all I could do. Jake is working so hard, sweating like crazy. Could you be Vic, do you care if she sits on it? I didn't even do that.
So it's not like you as a person. Like as a person you're not, or are you like cocky, bragging?
I definitely was like growing up, but I don't think I am anymore, at least.
Is that something that you feel like the last 2 years of controversies and all that stuff, did that kind of make you remember that like, oh, everything could go away if I fuck up and like I should be more humble, I should like not do the craziest shit ever?
Yeah, no, 100%. Like you learn from your mistakes, and I think like looking back there was definitely moments where I was like cocky and like, but to me it was always like in a fun and playful way. And I think growing up, like I was always like super competitive and like played sports. How it is like where I'm from, it's like, oh, like I'm the best running back, I'm the best linebacker, like I'm the fastest, and like I'm gonna prove it to everybody. And like whatever we did, we wanted to be the best at. That's like
the vibe of like where I'm from, and I think that carried over a little bit, into like YouTube and like becoming successful. But before, I just didn't give a shit. Like I just did whatever. It wasn't even I did whatever I wanted. Like I just like was moving a million miles per hour, and now it's just like finding the balance. Because you have to learn that there's like consequences for certain shit that you do, especially like when millions of people are watching.
Yeah.
I think it's
Hey Gio.
Sorry.
We just came to see the.
Asking about like what motivates him.
Yeah. That's good.
And then we can also go back to like at the beginning when you guys were outside. You were talking about how you enjoy going fast and like get excited about this, and so maybe we can weave those together to like
Yeah.
competitive.
Right. What motivates you? What's like your main driving thing? Like, why do you do this?
Honestly, to me, like I love to just create and like build and like watch things grow. Whether it's like creating a video and like watching it back. Even since I was like 12 years old and making videos, like I was like my own biggest fan. Like I'd love to like watch them back and like see how I could have done it better.
All right, now say professor. Just to...
Professor.
No. Say it.
Or like post it and like see what people think about it and then like make an even better video. And so like I always just like to challenge myself and see how hard I can push myself. And I'm from a small town. Like I lived in like a bubble, and like everyone said like grow up, go to college, get married, get a job. Like it was the same shit. And so I like broke out of that mold, and everyone said like, hey Jake, you're gonna fail, you're not gonna do anything. And so like it almost motivates me to like prove them wrong at the same time. But also like throughout this process I realized that like I want to show other kids from like small towns that they can become as big as you want, like if you work for it and like truly are passionate about what you're doing. And I also like to like just make people around me proud. Like I like to make my parents proud, and so like I'm always thinking about them like when I'm working. So yeah, it's kind of like a combination of a lot of things like that motivate me.
Were your parents like supportive in the beginning of you doing YouTube, coming out here?
Yeah, they were super supportive. They didn't really like understand it. I mean, I don't even think I understood what I was getting myself into, just because like my mom's a nurse and my dad is like a realtor, and so it's kind of scary. But they knew like we would just come out here and like work hard and make the best of it.
Your mom still lives in Ohio?
Yeah.
And then your dad is here?
Yeah,
right?
my dad's like back and forth.
Oh, okay.
They're divorced, yeah. My mom's remarried.
Interesting.
So I would go like a week with my mom and then like a week with my dad growing up. Since I was
How
like
long,
8.
when did they get, and we can cut this out if it's too personal, but when did they get divorced?
I think I was like 8.
Oh, that's me too, bro.
Yeah.
That's interesting. So your dad lived separate from your mom, and you'd have to go back and forth, like how much? Like
I'd go a week with my mom and then a week with my dad.
Whoa.
And just back and forth.
That's a lot.
Yeah.
You have 2 rooms?
Yeah.
So like you had all like different things? Did you kind of travel like with a suitcase? Like
yeah, but yeah, I actually did have, like I'd have to like pack up my clothes like every week to go to the other house. It was like 2 different worlds too. Like my mom's house I could like go hang out with friends and like do whatever I want, and then I go to my dad's house and just like work. Like
what do you mean? Like work on like
he would like buy houses and then like shitty houses, and then me, my brother, and him would like go like every night and like just work for hours like fixing them.
This is
so weird. And then he would like sell it for more money.
This is weird.
What, you did that too?
Yeah. I knew I had so many things in common with you. I just had this weird like gut feeling. It's so weird.
That's weird.
Because yeah, my parents divorced when I was 8. My dad was a contractor.
Wow.
I would on the weekends have to help him with the houses. I fucking hated it, but like I had to do it.
Yeah.
Like, he was, I mean, I don't know your dad or know much about your dad. My dad was like pretty intense, and it like, yeah, it kind of forced me to be creative and like put all my energy in that and all my like pain and all my shit into like something creative, which is literally
it's like very
crazy.
similar. That's weird.
That's crazy. Whoa. Alright, well, I'll save more of this intense shit for later, but okay, this has been good. Got deep. What should we do? Like, what's something fun that you do, like, this is your vacation? Like, what's like something you want to do on a day off?
We were talking about going to Walmart and getting tents and like making like a campground in the backyard. Or we can go fast.
What does that mean?
I have a Lamborghini. Yeah.
Oh, like real fast, not just like ATVs.
We can go on ATVs. Anything.
Okay. Wait. Okay. I don't know.
Like if you weren't here right now, I'd probably be like on dirt bikes and shit.
Okay.
Should we do that?
Yeah. I mean, let's see you do it.
Baby. No way. Yo, we're making snow cones.
Okay. Alright, I'm just gonna go pee again really fast.
Oh my goodness. I find myself feeling bad for him, and that makes me suspicious. Even though my inner self is like, he's so nice. Like, I don't know. Adrenaline junkie thing is like only one of the things.
He seems like when we asked what motivated him, that seemed real to me. I don't know.
When he said to make his parents proud, that's what I was hoping.
Is there anything I should ask? Anything else?
What was one of the hardest times in your life? What'd you learn?
Oh wait, where did we go? Where's Squad? Oh, is there another prank happening? What?
What's happening?
Oh, yeah, that was a scary song. Here they come.
Get through the dirt.
It's just like Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
No, you haven't seen them.
What is he gonna do? Is he gonna do a flip? Okay, where's the Team 10 helmet? Hi.
What's up, yo?
What do? Do you do tricks or do you just ride?
Kind of. You want to see a wheelie?
Yeah. Or where do you do it?
I do it in like in the street.
Okay.
Let's go.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
She's like, what are you doing?
So this is like the steroid golf cart.
Okay.
I'm forcing you to do it.
Okay. Wait, so what does this do?
It's like a dune buggy. This is a fire extinguisher in case you catch on fire. You want to drive them down there?
Okay.
Yo, jump it, bro.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Hit the jump, Ari.
I got you.
Well, you know, just leave the jump. Well, we got goals. I love Team 10! I love Team 10! Oh, hello. Oh, hello.
Yeah, that's it.
Wait, no, is that Anthony?
Yeah, it's Anthony.
Hello, Anthony. Fuck Chance.
Oh my god.
Team 10! Yes, Team 10!
All right, thanks for riding.
Thanks for having
My feet are so. It gets lit. It gets lit. I'm just.
You have to get in the passenger seat.
Yeah, get in the front seat.
Wait, keep on up to
Yeah.
make sure.
Wait, why? What are you gonna
You
do?
trust me?
Do you trust me?
I trust you, Shane.
We trust each
That's
other.
why I'm not like you're. I have to trust you, you know, because you're just filming everything. Everything.
Right.
Okay. Yeah, it's wet. You guys are in for a treat.
Are you ready?
Why? What are we doing?
What?
Wait, what are we doing? Wait, Jake, what are we doing?
We're going on the We're going on the course.
We have an
See the
off-roading
jump?
course here.
What does that mean?
Send it.
What's going on? Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Wait, where are we going? Where the fuck are we going, Jake? Oh my god! Oh my fucking god! Oh my god! I don't want to be in secret! Oh my god! 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 Dear Jesus! Jake, what are we on?
Welcome to Ohio. Don't worry, I'm a good driver.
He actually is. We're gonna die! We really need goggles for that. You did it!
That's what I do for fun.
You know, for fun, I watch Apple TV.
Welcome back, riders.
I'm not gonna lie.
It was fun, right?
I liked it. And I don't like shit like this.
It was fun.
But I did have fun. You better answer every question. I earned it. So you do that a lot?
Yeah, I took my Jeep actually on that same course.
Really?
It's really fun.
You don't get scared of that stuff?
No. You can't be scared of anything if you live here.
That's a soundbite. Holy shit.
Hey. What are you gonna do?
So, off camera, we were just having a conversation. There's some stuff that, like, I don't know if we can put in this, right? But I need to figure it out. Because some of the things that Jake is saying to me, everything makes sense.
It kind of does.
Everything makes sense. And now I feel like if I can't say it, then people are gonna be like, with ex-girlfriends and with drama with friends, like, it all makes sense. Maybe he will talk about it on camera, but then is that gonna ruin his life? Because it's like dark shit.
Yeah. I don't know what you do in this situation.
What does that have to do?
I didn't really get it. I got a little bit of it, but this is
Next level.
this is a mess.
Alright, I'm gonna go pee. Good luck.
Thanks.
Shane, just think about the views.
I don't want to fuck up his family relationships. I don't want to piss off anybody in his family. I don't want to cause a big controversy
Yeah.
or a big fucking drama with the ex-girlfriends and all that stuff.
Yeah.
But I also feel like a lot of it.
Is that stuff? Yeah.
How real was like all the beef and stuff?
100% real.
That's so crazy because I thought it was like.
It was very real. Like I wanted to kill him.
Where did the dad go? I don't even think I got him on
The
camera.
third floor. There's a floor above where Jake's room was, where we haven't been.
That's hard to let go of. Like that's some of that stuff. Like, could you picture being around someone after something like that happened to you? Never, right? Like never.
So Katie is not my producer.
Certain situations make sense, whereas other narratives just don't. And so I think that if he's open to it, you can give him the ability to share the truth.
So she said that she was at a club, FaZe Banks like assaulted her, choked her or something, and then do you guys believe her? I know what I think happened.
There's just like a certain energy. Like I'm sure that you kind of have seen it. It's just the energy shifts. It's not a good situation.
Alyssa's like, she basically said that I like, threw her down the stairs and like all this shit.
What actually happened? It's just in the past, but I also kind of should talk about it, but like...
That's like that's the main focal point of everything surrounding, like, you know, Jake Paul and Logan, is the thing with Alyssa Violet.
Do you think...
What sparked this whole goddamn thing, really?
Look at me just one more time. Tell me that you don't regret it. I really thought we were fine. Then you shot me down.
Shaking.
I was like, wow, this is like the dude who is dating my ex-girlfriend. Like, part of me was like, yeah, like let's like expose this and like make him look bad. We decided to, or I decided to like make it into a video. Like I just hate talking about it and like bringing it up.
So are you not filming anything for your channel for like a month?
I'm filming like random things, yeah, and we're going on vacation, so I'm gonna film that, and then just like fight content, reacting to the fights and stuff like that. Yeah.
What's going on with that? So you won.
No one expected that here.
How real was like all the beef and stuff?
You're a pussy. I'm saying it to your face now. You're a pussy. Cool.
100% real.
That's so crazy because I thought it was like, I thought like wrestling, like you know how like they all fight and they all whatever. You guys make videos about each other. But it seemed very actually real. But some of the press conference stuff seemed a little like staged.
It was like showboaty, yeah. Hey, boo if Deji's a But the drama was very real. Like Deji was like saying stuff about Erica and like my parents and like he was just taking it like really deep.
I know when you were with Alyssa, you weren't satisfying her, bro. And I know backstage. I know backstage.
It was very real. Like I wanted to kill him. I hope like he learned a lesson on talking shit. Yeah.
Well, all right. What's your day now? Like, what do you do now?
I'd probably just like chill now, maybe go get food.
We're gonna make summer in the backyard.
We should go to Walmart and get tents.
That sounds fun.
But
wait, I want to go to Walmart with Jake Paul.
Let's go. Hey, you guys all want to go to Walmart?
Yeah.
But that's what I'm saying. I've never taken a break, so like I don't know what to do. So we go to Walmart.
Let's fucking go to Walmart.
Let's go.
It's summer, September. You do whatever you want to do.
Who's coming?
How do you want to?
Shane, do you edit all your videos?
Yeah, me and Andrew kind of split it up.
The one with Jeffrey was crazy.
I love that.
Yeah, we're getting tents and a trampoline. Can you get me fucking money? Yeah, you don't have to. I'll just get you a tent,
bro. This is gonna be going to Walmart. Jake Paul.
Yeah.
Wow, I feel so young and cool. Hey guys, Mom Squad.
I literally feel like we just got out of school and we're going shopping for snacks.
Yeah, and I look like you're a fucking teacher.
Tents, sleeping bags, stuff to make a fire, volleyball court stuff, and a trampoline.
And a soccer net.
And snacks. And a volleyball ball and a soccer ball.
Volleyball.
Sorry, there's no Oreo flavors. Okay, I'll do it later. Should I eat Oreos? I don't know. Are they actually gonna buy a trampoline? All right, fine. I'll get a thigh toner.
This looks legit, yeah?
Wait, isn't that your thing? Yurt! I just might have made it.
Oh wait, no, yeet.
Ah.
That one right there, the Sleeps 8, the one in your hand.
Sweating a little bit.
Yeah. So you guys are actually gonna camp? Or like, what's happening?
So we're gonna build a tent in our backyard and have like a slumber party.
So much work.
With like a fire and like marshmallows.
All right, I'm in.
You want
So just to let you know, it's not recording the building. Shut that after you sleep.
Do you think the battery's dead? Or
No, I know the battery's not dead. That's the weird part.
I think the battery is dead.
There's something up with
Hey.
But it
Wake
doesn't.
up. We could just jump it. We can come jump it. Hopefully a fan comes up and asks for a picture of it. Yo, you got jumper cables?
Pretend.
Oh, wait.
Can you take a picture with you?
Yeah.
Do you have jumper cables?
No, we don't.
Oh.
Sorry.
No, it's okay.
Okay, no selfie.
Yeah, no selfie then.
We can go
I
get
bet
to
you-
Walmart
what
and
if
get one.
Oh yeah, we could just buy it at Walmart.
To wait?
That would be awesome if you could.
Yeah, no problem.
Alright, thank you, sir.
At Walmart? They're buying jumper cables. What are your thoughts?
He's so nice. He really genuinely cares about people.
I think so too, right? We were talking about, YouTube and how his ads are not good.
Yeah.
And a lot of people think he is Logan, associate him with Logan.
With Logan?
Oh yeah, Logan Paul.
Thanks.
So, it's interesting. I don't know.
Where did the dad go? I don't even think I got him on
The
camera.
third floor. There's a floor above where Jake's room was, where we haven't been.
I think that's where his dad lives. His dad was there, but he didn't.
He was there for like a split second. I don't even know if I got him on camera.
Like, listen, he's done a lot of crazy shit. Obviously, I'm not negating that. So far, like,
Yeah.
I don't feel weird. I don't feel unsafe.
And just like he wasn't crazy with you in the car when you guys like drove off on that crazy ATV.
Yeah.
I mean, it was like fun, but it
No,
was like safe.
he was safe.
So, I don't know. And they have a dog they take care of, and that's a sweet dog.
And I like her.
I like her a lot.
Like, she's cool.
She's super nice. And just like, he cares for her, and like the way he interacts, it's really sweet. So, yeah, I mean.
Like, I was even watching them when they kind of went off alone in Walmart. They didn't know there was anybody around. He was still like holding her hand and like touching her face and like, I don't know. It just didn't feel like fake.
Yeah, and when she was like, I'm so hungry. Oh my God, I'm so hungry. He's like, I told the guy I'll have food when we get home. Like, he's like, calm, just caring, like a boyfriend should be. And like, she wanted to make summer like happen tonight, so that's why they're getting all this stuff.
Yeah.
Like,
They were gonna do this not even for the video.
Yeah, just in general. So it's kind of sweet. I think both very sweet.
I've definitely been around YouTubers who it's not like this.
No, not
It's
at
very
all.
uncomfortable the whole time, and you're always on edge.
And I don't get that at all. I'm super comfortable.
Yeah.
Like they're so welcoming and warm, and whatever.
But they definitely are way too active.
It's way too much.
And I need
also,
my
I'm
couch.
just too old. Okay. But yeah.
Where's the girl? She goes to school. And she's like, my dad helped Jake Paul start his car. And people are like, you're a fucking liar, Katie.
Yeah, the battery's dead.
There's more fans over there. Every fan plugs their car.
Yeah, I'm a mechanic now.
YouTube's,
YouTube's not paying well. Sorry.
Listen, worst
Yeah, how
case
do you- I
scenario,
don't
there's
even
an
know how
Olive
to
Garden.
There is.
Yo, I'm so down to go to Olive Garden. Alright, ready?
How do I put on the brake?
Yeah.
Okay, foot's on the brake.
Alright.
Ready?
Alright, team.
See your
Go.
Jesus. Got it. Yeah! Thank you so much.
You did this, Katie.
That's amazing.
You did this.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, bro.
So we're not going to Olive Garden now.
Thank you.
Yeah, okay.
Guys, we made it. Yay!
Y'all can't handle this. Y'all don't know what's going to happen. Every Team 10, Los Angeles, Cali boy.
big wifey. There's no death row, but I'm doing it for lifey. Get over here, get your mind right. Diamond ring, say my name to the last one. Quavo, you should take your mask off, we should take our pants off. Something just feels right when we're together. I think I wanna stay here with you for forever, forever, forever and ever and ever.
Shane, do you have a song? Six figures, wait, six figures.
Six figures I was only for.
Come on, give it to me. Six figures. Like E.T.
Six figures I was only for. Six figures I was only for. I don't even open my own door. I was iced out when I was 4. Blew it all, then I got some more.
Do you need to get a thumbnail in front of the house or something? This guy.
Yeah. You think it's good?
Yeah, I tried to look like a douche.
People say he abused me and like all this shit. It was all he said. She said.
So we were just talking and stuff, and then the assault came up.
Yeah.
So basically, the girl, your assistant.
Yeah.
Megan, yeah.
So she said that she was at a club, FaZe Banks assaulted her,
Yeah.
choked her or something, and then it turned into insulting because people thought you like planned it and it was fake. And
Right.
It was just like a fake assault. Right?
Yeah.
So I know what I think happened.
What you did this time around is so f***ed up. I'm beginning to believe that this isn't true.
What happened?
Wow.
So, in my experience with that, Megan was at the club that night. Like, that was totally true. And when she left, she sent me these 3 voice memos, like freaking the fuck out. And I still have these voice memos, like, to this day. This guy, like, strangled her, like, hurt her, and now she's at her building, and she's genuinely scared to sleep. And
I
just
heard these messages too.
So this girl was my friend at the time. Just like anybody would, like if your friend is telling you something, like you stick up for your friend. Why would she voice memo us and come into work and be like, this is what happened, she had a giant bruise on her neck. Like, what reason did we have not to believe her?
She actually like filed a police report, and like people thought like we
It was
hired
fake,
cops to like act like.
Wait, so she did file a police report?
Yeah, that wasn't fake. Like, all that was completely real.
Wait, so what actually happened? Do you guys believe her?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I believe something happened for sure.
Something definitely happened.
We
Like
don't know
what
what
happened, like I don't know if I can trust her really. But the reason why everyone thought that we like set it up is because Megan's friend came out. I don't know if you've seen this. And
Oh, I forgot about this.
What up? Hey, did you put anything in Banks' drink? What's up, man? He's saying that you did.
Is it possible that Team 10 went there to set up Banks and get them wasted?
I really, truly, in my heart, believe that these kids drugged me.
Like he came home and was like, yeah, like he assaulted her, and then like as all of it like went crazy online, he got super scared and said like fuck you to us and like lied about the whole situation on a phone.
I mean, you were there. Do you think it actually happened?
I do not think that was a possibility.
Yeah, and like on a phone interview.
I have known this girl since I was like 13. This has been like 7+ years of friendship, which is what makes this so hard for me to do. I did not see you assault anybody that night.
Just so that he could like clear his name.
Meg, do you feel betrayed by Max? Do you feel like he stabbed you in the back by talking to Banks and being on his video?
Where is she?
Do you know anything about her now?
But if you saw her every day, was like the bruise still there for like a while?
Yeah, like people thought like she like was wearing makeup and shit.
Yeah, no, there's definitely a bruise there.
Some of you don't think that this is real. This is a makeup wipe. I'm just gonna use it.
That's why we say something happened. Like, we know something happened, we just don't know.
What do you guys think?
We should have looked into it more before speaking on it.
The main issue is you instantly made a video about it, used it as a thumbnail. That questions it, like, oh, you put it in the middle of a
Yeah, it
vlog,
seems like thirsty. Meg was assaulted by a man.
But obviously we should have looked more into it, looking back now.
Yeah, it's just a messy situation.
But also, like, you know, not to get too much into the drama now, but if he was dating, or he's dating your ex, so I understand, because who knows how much shit there is with that. I
Right.
understand the instinct of like, I hate this guy. He hurt somebody I, love. So like, fuck it, let's make the video. Let's put it up.
Yeah,
like, fuck
exactly.
this guy. So I understand.
That was my mentality, which was immature, but I obviously did it. I did that, and then like the next day, Alyssa's like makes a video on his channel like saying that like I assaulted her and shit. Like
she said he assaulted.
Yeah.
He dragged me down the stairs.
She also said that he assaulted me.
And you've physically abused Erica Costell.
Has Jake ever laid a finger on you?
Never.
And Erica, the fact that he has spit in your face and he's assaulted you too, and you can sit there and support him acting like this almighty, awesome person, you're weak and you're a piece of shit.
What did she say?
She like made it up. She basically said that I like, threw her down the stairs and like spit on her all the time and like all this shit. That was like their rebuttal. They were like, oh, Jake said this about FaZe, like we're gonna say that Jake threw Alyssa down the stairs.
Because Jake, you're abusive. And you physically abused Alyssa.
And I lost like 300,000 subscribers because of that.
And then what ended up happening? Did it just go away?
It kind of just like,
I mean, people still talk about it till this day. Like,
yeah.
But their defense was, oh, let's turn this on Jake, and like, of course, like they just pull it out of thin air. Like people are mad at us, like let's make something up about Jake, and like everyone believed it because
why not?
it just sucks, I guess.
Yeah, I have a lot of questions about her and that, but I guess I'll. Alright. Okay, I think we can cut.
Yo, we should fight for the next fight.
Here's the thing.
Shane, just think about the views.
You know what? Just go fight PewDiePie.
Bro, I'm down PewDiePie, bro.
Do you know him? Have you ever met him?
No, I haven't.
Does he actually hate you? Or do you actually hate him?
Who the fuck is Jake Paul?
Or
No.
you guys just
I think we like each other.
Really?
I could be wrong though. I mean, I like him. I think he's funny.
Is there any YouTuber that you actually don't like? Or like that's been mean to you?
That's been mean to me? No, not like blatantly mean. There's definitely a vibe though. Like, I went to this YouTube creator summit thing, and like, I literally just like sat by myself the whole time. Like no one was like, hey man, like your videos or like anything like that, and I knew like I feel like I'm complaining.
It's okay. No, I think it's okay because like people don't see that from you. You're kind of always like pretending like you're fine. So I think it's interesting because I do wonder that like if you're so hated by kind of like a lot of the YouTubers and people who've never met you, and then you go to something like that.
You would think like I'm one of the biggest YouTubers, right? So you would think like someone would come up and be like, hey man, like nice to meet you, or like there was just like wasn't that. I don't know. I was kind of like the elephant in the room, if that makes sense.
Yeah. Well, as somebody who's been hated for a long time, it's taken me years. People now are nice to me, but back then, same thing in a different way. But
yeah, it's kind of crazy. It's like very clicky. There's a lot of clicks in YouTube, I feel like.
Yeah, but fuck, not everybody has this.
That's why I just stay here with Thor. Isn't that right, buddy?
Oh my god. Is it okay if I talk to you alone?
Yeah.
Is that okay?
Yeah. You guys should talk.
I'm not trying to steal a girl or anything, bro.
Steal my girl.
Oh, I thought you Really?
I just knew.
You can read people.
So what do you think about this whole thing? About me doing this, about me kind of investigating?
Yeah, I think it's really good because nobody really knows Jake at all. I feel like I'm the only person actually who knows everything about him, and nobody online ever gets to see that.
There's a lot of things that me and him have been talking about when the camera turns off.
Yeah.
I don't want to fuck up any of his family relationships. I don't want to piss off anybody in his family. I don't want to cause a big controversy or a big fucking drama with the ex-girlfriends and all that stuff.
Yeah.
But I also feel like a lot of it
is that stuff. Yeah. he's at a point now where he's been fucked over so many times by friends, family. You know some of the stuff off camera. Like that's hard to let go of. Could you picture being around someone after something like that happened to you? Never, right? Like never. So if he's able to, let out the window and like find things that make him happy, I think it should be exposed and talked about.
Let's turn the camera off for a second. Okay. I'm gonna be honest. We've been talking alone for a while.
Yeah.
But my main thing that I wanted to tell you was, from what I've seen today, but also just in a lot of research and from what I've heard from Nick and like other people that I trust, you are kind of like the only. Oh, this sounds so bad to say. But the only hope that Jake has of a normal life.
And it's really funny because you're not the first person that says anything like that, honestly. So that's really crazy that you can just like come in with a little bit of research and see that.
The only reason he's taking a break right now is because of you. Like you told him, right?
Yeah, he was training literally all summer for 3 months, and Jake literally does not stop. Like he doesn't, which is great. Like you should work very hard, but he doesn't know how to like be normal. That's the best way I can put it. He doesn't know how to wake up and like not be in charge or like feel like he has to do a million things. The fight was like a lot mentally and physically on him, but like I also didn't do anything this summer because we were just training for the fight, and I was just like helping him do that. So I was like, September is summer and you're not gonna vlog for at least 2 weeks. Like no vlogging. Like we're gonna go do something, we're gonna leave, we're gonna go be normal, and you're gonna have fun and it's gonna be great. And to my surprise, he was like, I think he's finally ready to like have that.
It's so hard because like I don't know why I have this weird urge to like get involved in this, but I just do.
You're like a godfather.
I just like, honestly, once again, I just met his dad.
Yeah.
And I'm not trying to throw his dad under the bus. I don't know any of it.
Yeah.
What I will say is working with family is bad.
Trust me right now.
It's bad. It doesn't work. Even if you love the person and they love you, it doesn't work.
It doesn't matter. I agree. Working and being family are meant to be separate.
You can go have fun with Jake. Go have fun with Jake. Use more shop. We'll see you, Mom.
The dad, Greg,
yeah,
is living here?
Yeah. Yeah, he's been living here for a couple months now. I know that Greg means very well and he does help with a lot, but him living here has put a lot of stress on Jake. Whether anyone's gonna come out and admit that or not, like I know that for a fact. There's just like a certain energy, like I'm sure that you kind of have seen it. It's just the energy shifts when he walks in the room, and like Jake kind of, you kind of saw. It's not a good situation, and I think everybody in the house knows that. I know everyone in the house knows that because everyone tells me everything. It's not good to have him living here with Jake. Great, like love him. He's whatever, but living in this house, not good for anybody.
I think living in this house isn't good for you, Jake, or literally living in this big mansion. In my dream world, I see you and Jake in a normal-sized house.
It's so funny that you say that.
Dog turning around, and like an actual life. Just like this isn't a normal life.
Yeah, no, it's not.
It's like
yeah, because like
there's a chef. There's like fucking so many people.
It's sort of like having your own camp, like with people. It's like everyone's here for a reason, and then there's Jake and I.
And then when everybody goes home, there's still a dad.
I mean, everyone that you see here lives here. Yeah. Everyone that you see here that you've been seeing like operate all day, they all live here. Gio, the assistant, lives here. Adon, the trainer, lives here. Chad, Anthony, everybody that you saw this morning, they all live here. He doesn't do well with being alone. So I feel like that's why all of his friends, live here. He, no matter what, like even if they're not doing what they're supposed to be, he keeps them around because he appreciates people who he can trust to be around him all the time.
I think it's time to like
switch it up.
He needs to move out. Like this needs to Team 10 and all this needs to kind of go away.
I think it's the pressure of everybody relying on him like that. When you wake up every morning and everyone's relying on you to live, like whether you realize it or not, that's a lot of energy being taken from you, and like that's a lot of pressure on somebody.
It's not good. And this is something I don't even know if I should say. Fuck it. I also think he needs to be his own person for a while, because right now it's like the brother, the dad, the family, and I get it. Like,
I agree. And Jake and Logan are so fucking different. Like, I can't even begin to explain like the different qualities that they have. I agree.
We're supposed to be opening gifts.
Line up all four.
No, you do it.
Go, boom. I've already done it.
No, you do it.
Nothing. That's the way to do it.
I really do, because I think that Jake a lot of the time is pushed to the side a little bit, especially like they kind of are sharing management right now, and it's very clear to me at least that like it's Logan and then Jake. And there's only so long before you start to feel like resentment, because half the time it's Jake's ideas and like Jake's creative, and it's like he doesn't even get the full credit for it.
Yeah.
So I agree with that, like being his girlfriend, but that's something he's gonna have to figure out.
Do you think I should talk to him about it?
I think that'd be great.
Because, I mean, worst case scenario, right? He just hates me, is mad at me,
And
says
he would
fuck
never.
you. And then I just say, I mean, alright, I tried.
Mm-hmm.
You know, best case scenario is he listens to me, because for some reason we have a trust with each other.
You do. You guys are like very similar in a weird way. It's
I
like
know,
creepy.
It's weird.
Oh my god! I know. Yo, we're literally the same person.
Yeah, it's like really creepy. I'm like, whoa. But
The way
I think
he gets quiet in certain situations and like kind of shuts down and kind of like whatever is literally, it was like looking in a mirror.
Yeah. And I think he appreciates honest people, and like you have no reason to come in here and like have done all this research on him. Like you're getting nothing by telling him the truth or not telling him the truth.
Yeah.
I need more people to know people in his life. He doesn't have a lot of, he's all yes men here, like mostly.
I'm gonna tell you something, and you promise not to tell Jake. So Katie is not my producer. She is
I'm a licensed therapist.
So she's a therapist.
Oh, okay.
So the series started with me sitting down with her. And
Okay.
She was breaking down what a sociopath is and what's
Right.
evil. And I was like, well, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to judge it right in person.
Right.
So I was like, well, come and just be with us and just watch.
Yeah.
Off camera, on camera, whatever, right? And very quickly she realized, as I did, like, he's not. And he's just like,
no.
And yeah, he has a bunch of shit that he's done, whatever. But like, at the core of it, now it's almost like a thing where I'm happy she's here, because I don't know what advice to give. I'm not a therapist, and
Right.
she is.
Right.
But,
Right.
like,
Amazing.
having a bunch of people living in a house when you're trying to build a relationship and you're trying to work and your work is your house, is that...
Well, it's hard when you mix areas in general. Like we know for the brain, like for instance, like an easy example is like if you study in your bed, then it's hard to sleep in your bed.
Right,
Because
right.
your brain associates your bed with like focus, concentration, and learning.
Right.
Awake and alert, right? So then in the same way, if you live where you work, it's hard for you to actually
Focus on
one or the other.
Yeah.
You're, and obviously his focus is always work.
Right. I feel like a lot of people in this house could use you, to be completely honest. Like, I could probably use you once a week at least. At least.
All right, well, I guess we'll go join them back for the... Oh my god, the tent is
tent's
made.
built.
There's a soccer field.
The yurt is built.
What the hell? Oh, I love that we didn't have to do anything. Oh, that's great. So we just talked to Erica for like 2 hours. Yeah. I think Jake trusts her, and she might be one of the only people that like is honest with him about everything. There's a lot of stuff I don't even know how to start talking about with him. This is... We gotta go. Alright, well, I'll be back for the ring.
Alright.
Yeah, at some
Sounds
point.
good, yeah.
You know, I gotta work out a little bit.
For sure. We're gonna fight. Yeah.
Okay, so come on. So I wanna talk. we've kind of had a lot of like serious talks throughout the day, but I want to have like one solid serious talk tomorrow night at my house.
Okay.
So no squad, no ATVs, managers, no nothing, no chef.
No chef.
We're gonna
no Thor. Can't bring.
But yeah, I just want to like talk about everything. I want to hit every single thing that people want to know about. I also have a lot of I want to know about. I'm a little nervous, but I feel like
I'm nervous though. Like, I mean, I'm nervous. I was nervous today, but like I feel a lot better. But like, I don't know. I'm just kind of nervous in general. Like, just 'cause I've never like talked about any of that stuff, but.
I think we just do it, we're honest, we talk, and like not worry about what people think. Because I know there's been a lot of moments today where you've been like off camera, you're like, well, I can't really say that because people are gonna think I'm trying to get pity, or people are gonna think I'm trying to get this or that. Like, I think we just have to drop all that. Because like, fuck, if it's the truth, it's the truth. And then what happens, happens.
Yeah.
Don't be nervous, because I'm not nervous. It'll be good.
I'm nervous, bro.
Hey, what did I say to you when we were outside the ATV and I almost died?
You said you trusted me.
I trust you. All right, I'm gonna go.
Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Peace out,
See you, brother. Yeah. See you tomorrow.
Bye. Nice meeting you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, I don't think that's who it really is. I mean, that's what we kind of learned.
Yeah. This is so different from the Team 10 in every way. This is my Team 10.
I felt like the old mom. I was like,
Me too.
nobody's worried.
Yeah, we met everyone.
What about Erica?
Erica Costel is coming here tomorrow.
Yeah.
Where did you meet Logan?
No.
No, we did not. Maybe let's do a quick wrap up. Yeah, okay, let's listen. What do I do? What? So here's the problem.
Okay.
I think I wanted to get inside of the mind of Jake Paul. Okay? I did that today. And yeah, a lot of it happened off camera because I don't know if it's, number one, my place to even like talk about that stuff with him on camera, like on fucking YouTube. Like, it's just... But I also don't want people watching to be like, well, like, you didn't tell us.
Yeah, you never asked anything. I'm like, yeah.
So tomorrow I'm, meeting with him, and Erica's coming, and I think our goal is to let Jake know that he needs to like start his own life and like,
yeah, put some space between him and people.
Yeah, just like, how do you feel about him?
He was very different than I thought. Like, based on all the videos we've watched and all the content I've been reading about sociopaths, just to better understand it, to make sure that I'm not missing something and not neglecting the symptoms or anything like that. And there was none of that.
I know.
And like, he really gives to people. Like, he bought a huge home and has everybody living in it essentially for free.
Yeah.
Like, that's what like you said, like, I think he's just a simple guy and he just wants people around him who he loves, and he'll spend whatever he has to spend to make that happen. And so I actually really liked him, and I liked Erica a lot.
I know, I liked her.
I don't know, I was like, we could be friends, I could really talk to you, you're very nice.
I know.
And I'm basing it on what she said about him because she knows him best, right? Mm-hmm. She said that she doesn't think anything's off limits. You know, where she was like, I think it's okay to ask. And so the way that I would approach it, but I would say I noticed like you shutting down, it reminded me very much of like my own experience. No?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sad. Oh, I don't know. I'm like, this is literally what the fuck. I understand that he doesn't want to lose his family. I 100% understand.
Of course.
He was very honest about that and said like, listen, me and my family have had our issues and stuff, but like, I don't want to lose my family. Because if everything goes away, like you said, I don't think we were filming it, but you said, if all of this goes away, the money, the views, all this stuff, Like, at least I have my brother and my dad, you know, and my mom and stuff. And I was just like, what is this serious? What am I doing? What am I doing? I can't do that.
Well, we're not. Like, the thing is, you're not forcing anybody to do anything they don't want to do. But just to turn the tables, if you feel like this is so personal to you, would you have wished someone would have told you or said something to you earlier? Or how could someone have gone about it to make it so that you could have heard that? I think there's your answer. Because it is personal and you, of any, like more than anybody else would understand how he feels.
Yeah. My goal, maybe, should be to meet with him and give him a chance to be honest about everything that's happened, and you know, all the drama and the controversies. Let him speak his truth, and if people don't want to believe it, that's fine. And he wants to, even though he's like really scared. I'm gonna say if I believe it or not, which is, I don't know if I should. Fuck it. I
think you should. 'Cause, like we talked about, I thought he was a bad person because of what people said was true. And so I think that if he's open to it, you can give him the ability to share the truth. In all honesty, even though he stays quiet just because he feels like it's not worth it, like people are just gonna come back with like 100 other fights to start and drama to stir up. This gives him the one opportunity to speak his truth and say it. I think he really wants to, you know, because I mean he's been quiet, but I think he'd like to get it off his chest. Yeah. I know.
We texted after and we were like, I was like, please don't ever like tell Jake, I don't ever want this to get out, like it was so stupid. And he was like, listen, like I'm a savage, I'm a maverick.
Oh, fuck.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Bro, you need to come to the Team 10 house right now.
Is it just a Roberts?
What's going on?
Your number one fan is here, bro.
Okay.
How fast can you get here? Alright, I'll see you then.
Alright.
Yeah, just get in your private jet or your Ferrari. Alright.
What if he actually comes on a jet?
He does helicopter, it's close, you know. Yeah, it's not worth flying the private plane.
He's a helicopter?
Yeah, he lands right in the back there. No, man, I wouldn't.
I believe it.
Oh my God. Justin Roberts.
Justin.
Come here, Rob.
Roberts!
This is your biggest fan.
Is it really?
Not him, him.
Hello.
Justin, I'm not. Hello. I'm not worthy.
We listened to Six Figures and he's a fan. We didn't even know he was a fan.
Yeah, we stand.
And we
I thought I was
called
being
him.
pranked.
No.
No, we love you. Sorry, I know it sounds like a prank, but it's very real.
I didn't know I had a number one fan.
Okay, questions. Your life, what is it? What do you do? How do you, like, how are you so rich? What does that mean? I have a lot
How
of
did you have 6 figures when you were only 4, Justin?
Yeah, what does that
That's what we
mean?
want to know.
So, 6 figures when I was 4.
6 figures, I was only 4.
It was, you know, money does grow on trees.
Heard.
So, I was actually born, I was planted on one of those trees. Yeah.
It all makes sense.
And your grandpa being the Pope.
Thank God my grandpa is the Pope. He's the Pope.
Yeah, he actually is the Pope. Yeah, I was at the Vatican the other, what was it, a month ago? Yeah, went to go visit. Yeah.
Well,
Hey guys.
where the fuck are we?
Shane Dawson is coming over tomorrow. I'm just gonna tell my side of like my life and what my past has done to me, and oh my god, this just got so weird. Fuck man, I really don't want to talk about this stuff.
Hello. Are Very funny. Okay. Say hi to Andrew.
Hey, man. What's up, Andrew? What's up, man?
Okay, Keen. How do you deal with all this drama and not go crazy yourself?
Confirmed! That's it! It's finished! Judge and jury, boom!
I don't know, for some reason, like, I love it, like, I live for it, right?
Alyssa Violet is telling her story to Shane. I cannot wait.
I don't know what that says about me, but I'm obsessed with it.
I mean, listen, Logan and Jake came into YouTube, drama, like all of that, right? Then it went too far, you know?
Right. I think the biggest problem, Shane, is that most YouTubers are attention seekers. Like, we want attention, we thrive off of it. And the best way to get attention and to especially get new people to pay attention is drama, right?
Only 2 ways to make it to the top.
Both of them had this motivation to be involved in drama, so everybody was talking about them.
Basically, anything I do now gets picked up in the press, and like that's why the Kardashians are so successful because of all the drama.
Right. And it worked.
Where's the Uber, bro? Y'all blind us.
I think as a drama channel yourself, do you feel like it's gone too far to a point where it's not even that fun anymore? Like,
yeah, it's got so goddamn ugly.
Someone shot yesterday at our house.
Alyssa's face is all f***ed up.
Some of the stuff I heard about yesterday off camera, everybody has blackmail. Everybody has secret recordings, and secret footage, and secret documents, and all these things, and they all kind of hold it over each other's heads and to shut everybody up. And it's on all sides, right?
No, that's 100% true. I know that to be 100% true.
Yeah.
Because, Shane, people come to me and they want me to expose secret recordings and stuff of other people. And I have to say to them, I'm like, dude, I'm not an exposed channel. If you put it out there, I'll report it because it's public, but I'm not going to do your dirty work.
Yeah.
You know?
What do you think's going to happen? Like a year from now, 2 years from now?
This generation of 2017, the Jake Paul, the Logan Paul, even like the Rice Gum and FaZe Banks and this whole beef, right? I feel like that showed the next generation of YouTubers how to act. And Shane, you've been a YouTuber for 10 years, all right?
What's up, you guys? All right, special announcement.
If you made a ton of money, it was almost shameful. If you plugged your own merch,
Shane Dawson shirts.
like, you would get dislikes in your video. People would unsub to you.
Yeah.
We're in a completely different world now where selling out and, being obnoxious and being a shitty person is being rewarded.
Don't do this at home. Okay.
Very good.
Like, we're in territory that I've never seen before.
Is there anything specifically, like, don't mention or ask him about? People are going to give me shit and say, oh, you were too easy on him.
I want to know why he never removed the video where the assistant claimed that, she was beaten by FaZe Banks. Like, that was, like, proven, like, 100% proven that FaZe Banks was innocent. And he never removed the video.
I agree.
Because everyone knows he's wrong in that situation. Just, why not take it down?
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you think he's going to be mad at you that you had the professional people go in and, like, look at him?
I already told Erica, and she was happy about it, because she was like, I think he needs a therapist. So, like, it kind of worked. I think we all do. Fuck.
Yeah. Did you talk to Erica about the song that she just put out?
Cause you and I, we're so close. Baby, I want you the most, but
she put out a song recently, and, like, the whole basis of the song, if I can remember correctly, is I'm not gonna hurt you like she hurt you.
I would never do what she would do. I would never do them things to you.
And, I mean, it sounds like, she's talking about Alyssa Violet.
I keep telling you I'm not her. I'm so sorry that you got hurt.
And I'm just wondering, like, if Jake is running around thinking that Erica is gonna cheat on him and, like, really insecure.
You're scared of me leaving, but I'm always gonna be right here for you.
Honestly, I think the Alyssa and Logan thing fucked Jake up on a level I don't think he knew he could be fucked up on.
I agree, 100%.
I think his whole life was don't show emotions. I think that got to him. It would get to anybody.
That's the main focal point of everything surrounding, like, Jake Paul and Logan is the thing with Alyssa Violet. That's what sparked this whole goddamn thing, really.
Yeah, I mean, maybe this will be the fucking finale. Maybe this is the moment where we fucking talk about everything and then say, and it's fucking over, moving on, everything's in the past, and just...
I feel like, based on everything I know, I feel like, you know, Jake was insecure, he's a control freak, he had 100% control over Alyssa, but then when she left and did that with Logan, he lost all control and he was just completely destroyed.
Yeah, I think he's at a point where he's just, I don't know, I think he needs this. Because the person I saw yesterday, there was no fake character, there's no nothing, it was just like, whoa, you know?
I mean, you would think that you can only hold it together and be the character for so long. A breaking point is definitely in the work, I would think.
Alright, well, wish me luck.
I can't wait to see where this is going to go. As someone who's been reporting on Jake Paul for a long time, you know, I have this weird, like, appreciation for Jake because he's such a fuck up. He's made me so much goddamn content. You know, like, I have this weird appreciation for him.
I'm always going to be myself, and that's what I think every kid should do in America.
But I also, like, you know, think he's a horrible piece of shit.
Yeah, that's the struggle. All right, well, I'm happy you're on this journey with me. It wouldn't feel right without you, so I'm happy that you're a part of this.
I wish you the best of luck, shit.
All right, man. I'll talk to you soon. Yeah. That's so funny. I actually feel better now after talking to Keemstar. Who would have thought? Wow. All right. I feel better now talking about everything. Let's fucking talk about everything.
Yeah.
You know?
Hey Shane, so I just saw your text and I think it would be good for me to kind of just tell my side of the story. I've been through a lot and everyone's kind of been like slut-shaming me and calling me a whore and calling me all these names, but they have no idea like what really went on back then. I'm super, super scared and I've always been scared, but if you think I should, then let's do it, man. Well, that was fun, but now I just want food.
Do you understand how cute this dog is?
I just texted her. Did you see the bear? The big cloud bear? What? Cool. This is,
The biggest house you've ever seen? Me too. How long is she gonna be?
She said she had to shit, so she might be shitting.
When you gotta go, you gotta go. Am I right?
Whoa. There's a sign that says, please be aware that by entering this area, you consent to being photographed, filmed, or recorded. Cloud gang. What? You think they have cameras on right now?
Oh.
Hi! Oh my god! How are you? Nice to meet you. This is Andrew.
Hey, how you doing?
Big fan.
Oh, thanks. Same.
Oh my god. Hi! Wait, this is so... What is...
Welcome
Whoa.
to my home. This is the first floor. There's like 4 floors.
Whoa!
It's crazy.
This is like the other place we were at for Nick, but like on crack. This is huge.
It's really weird. This is our theater.
This is deja vu.
Yeah,
It's like the same house.
This is...
Literally.
Oh my god.
Wait, you guys should sit there.
I know, it's in the same spot.
Wait, where do we go? Okay, you show. Okay.
Okay, so we have like a few people living here. Just club gang shit. I don't even know how to explain it.
Yeah, no, we get it. The clock game shit, right? Okay. That's all I do.
I'm sorry, but this is the same video.
I know.
She's standing there, you're standing there.
Wait.
Hi. I'm so scared.
Don't be scared.
I'm fine.
It's gonna be fine. I am so emotionally exhausted from this whole situation that like I'll probably be the one that dies first. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you'll be fine. I'm so over it. Over everything.
Same. Wait, so this is what floor is this?
This is 4.
Whoa.
Second floor is like rooms and stuff, and then third floor is gym and club, and then this is like
Club.
kitchen.
Right. Bar?
That countertop? You're not gonna comment on this countertop?
Yeah, this is big. Do you guys cook?
A few of us do. I don't know how to cook.
Yeah, either. Pig's dead stuffed bear. Just letting you know. I don't know if you know that.
No, it's fine. That's Ruby's.
Whoa.
Front or backyard? Front? I don't even know. This is the yard.
How old are you?
22.
Okay. What is it like living here?
It's overwhelming. I grew up in Ohio in like small town, like nothing.
You know?
But like, it's my life now.
Are you used to this?
No.
Alyssa, what's up? What
I literally thought, like, I saw you following me for the past 10 minutes. You scared me so
Really?
bad.
Okay,
I
well,
thought
don't
you
be
were, like, a
scared.
stalker. But now it's like, we used to live in the house 2 down, but we still have that. That's like the face house. And then this is like the cloud house. So I'm used to like a bigger, I don't even know.
Right.
Yeah, it's just like companies. I don't know.
Got it. No, same. Yeah, I have my, you know, I have my places too.
Whoa.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't even know how to film this.
What do you do with this?
It's just there.
Same. Me too.
I don't know.
All right. Well, let's cut the camera off for a second, and then we can set up for a little interview moment.
No.
Yeah.
Okay. So I was asking to go pee, like, oh, where's the bathroom? And she informed me that there's there's fucking urine.
Whoa.
Alyssa, this feels like a Target. Or like a restaurant. This isn't like a house. This is crazy. Wow, fun.
Wow.
Who lives here? Who live here?
11.
Wait, is this rice gum up there?
Yes.
Fucking on your bitch now, on your bitch now.
Okay, show me the club.
Oh wait, what?
I feel like such like those like weird bitches, like, ooh, look how much richer I am than you. No, but like we don't even like pay for this. Like it's like our company that pays for it.
Oh, yeah, but wait, who pays for this house?
Investors and all that.
Oh, where the fuck do I get this? You have a gym.
Yes, I did. There's a sauna here. This is a club.
Okay, so you weren't kidding. So you have a club.
Yeah.
Is that a DJ stand?
Yeah.
So DJ, you have this.
I don't know what that is.
How many YouTubers have?
No, none. I already know yours.
Are you sure?
It's like 10 bucks.
Pretty big. What are those doors go to?
I don't know.
Let's find out together.
Mom.
Greg Paul? Whoa.
Why would
Ew! Wait, I didn't even know about
It's
this.
all the former Team 10 members.
Oh my.
They're all hidden.
It's Niels and Tessa.
Tessa! Are the twins back there?
What is it? Wait,
guys okay?
wait. There's like lights and stuff.
Yes.
Wait, is that a party?
No, that's like a... Do you want to do the interview in there?
Honestly, it's dark. It would make sense. Oh my god, there's like a whole DJ setup and everything. Do you have a song?
I have the one song I made.
Which one?
You should've never cheated now, never cheated now.
It's every night, sis.
Let's.
It's
Come
only
on, guys.
He's a better kisser now, better kisser now.
I don't know.
Well, this is big.
You can live here.
I gotta go.
I'll get a bar stool for you.
How are you feeling?
Nervous?
Does that look okay? Are you good?
Yeah.
Okay. The reason I wanted to talk to you was because you are somebody who was really in it, and you also have said to me that you don't want to hold back and you just want to like talk about all this stuff and then move on. I told Jake we were doing this, and Erica and everybody else. What do you think they said?
No, I know they're just like,
Alyssa and I are having problems. She says she's gonna like try and ruin my life. So yeah, I mean, does that sound pretty accurate, guys?
about right.
Yes.
I don't know, I just want to tell my side. I don't really care like what people have to say or like what Jake or Erica are like, what they have to say. I just like, I want this to be like my final just like thing to put out there and just leave with.
Alyssa, what do you think about Jake putting you in the header for his new diss song?
Who?
Is that why you said yes to this? Because you said no to doing this for, I think, like a month.
Yeah.
Like you were like, nah, no thanks. Like I'm good.
Yeah.
Do you have a reaction to that or any comment? You don't know who that is?
I think after just like the Jake and Logan thing kind of like came up and like hit the fan, people have the wrong impression of me.
Anyway, the whole thing sounds really messy.
I just want to like tell my side.
Well, do you want to start? You know what, before we start with that,
Feel my heart right now. Like already so the second I told you, I'm like, I can't.
yeah, because I feel like you have tried to cancel this so much. What makes you nervous about it?
Just having my truth finally be out there and like what really happened and just what I actually went through and not what I put out on my video and like what my mindset was back then and like the choices that I made, like what actually went on in my head for me to make those choices.
How did you join Team 10? How did you meet Jake? How did all of this really go down? Were you, did he find you and like cast you? Because that was a big thing everybody's talking about.
Yeah, so no. I was never casted. I'm just gonna start with like how I met them. If my voice sounds shaky, I'm sorry. I met them in Ohio and had like a little thing with Jake for a while.
That's how Alyssa and I know each other because we're both from Ohio. We've been
Are
friends
you done?
for like 2. What, you just said that? Yo!
And then that was like a few days before I moved to LA. And then, sorry, I'm like really weird.
It's okay.
Second I'm on camera, I like freak out.
It's okay.
So I met Jake and met Logan, met the whole family, went to like Christmas with them, all of that. And then they moved to LA and I was just texting Jake nonstop. He's like, oh, well, I know you want to be a model. Like I could help you with modeling. Like, how about you come out to LA? I can like just help you with that. Maybe sign you to an agency and just, you know, like I'll take a percentage of you and you just help me in videos and I can be like your or you can be in my videos for just like my thumbnail and all that stuff. And then I was like, oh yeah, like that works.
Okay.
Yeah, just stuff like that. Like when Vine was popping, he was like, yeah, I'll put you in some of my Vines and then you'll get like a little bit of a following and you can like use that for modeling and all that stuff. And then, so I did.
And you guys weren't dating?
No, we never officially dated, ever. Yeah. Which there's so many things out there like, oh, Jake Paul's ex-girlfriend and like I'm always known as the ex, but we
Yeah,
never,
literally I'm probably gonna call this like the ex-girlfriend. And it's not real.
No.
Wait, what? What do you mean? Okay, wait. Because I've heard so many things that I'm confused at this point. Maybe Jake did say this and I don't remember because that was a month ago.
I'm not sure. I mean, I don't think anybody's really said anything the same, so I think you probably heard it 3 different ways.
So he kind of wanted a YouTube girlfriend.
Yeah, just for thumbnails though, and like for 5 seconds in like a video.
So how long did that go on for?
Well, it started like when he noticed his videos did better with me in the thumbnail, and then he started it like right after that, so maybe like 1.5 to 2 years. He started like Jalissa.
Okay. So you weren't really official.
No.
Then what was it?
It was just hooking up and like I chased him for so long. I wanted him to be like my boyfriend. So quick update, I'm in the bathroom right now. Jake is outside. He still has no idea. They're setting up right now at the house. I'm trying so hard not to like say anything. I'm just so excited and I keep smiling. He's like, why are you so happy?
He has no idea.
And I was just so confused. I would confront him every day, being like, what are we? Like, I need to know. This hurts so bad. Like, when he leaves this meeting, he's gonna go home and we're gonna surprise him. Put me through so much shit. I need to know what we are. And he was always just brushing it off, being like, oh, I don't know what we are. Like, we'll figure it out. Da da da. Like, I have to go to an audition. I have to go film. Like, we never really established what we were. So Nick just texted me. I'm shaking right now. They're like 5 minutes away. They're about to be here. Jake, if you're watching this, I hope we surprise you. But we were together, but we weren't.
Thank you for throwing this though.
Are you happy?
Yeah, I'm old. I feel old now though. Everyone's celebrating how old I am.
If that doesn't make sense.
Okay.
Should we talk about Team 10?
Yeah.
Okay, so originally I signed a contract with Maverick Media and 10 Digit Media. Maverick Media was Logan Paul, 10 Digit Media was Jake Paul. And that was like June 2015.
So you signed a contract with Logan?
With Logan and Jake.
What? What does that mean?
Just basically to sum up, me being in their videos and then them helping me out with like following and like modeling and connecting me with their like people that they know for modeling or acting or whatever.
You being in Logan's videos too?
Logan
as
and Jake's
what?
videos. Just hot girl, I don't know.
When you were doing all those videos with Logan that were like, oh, I stole your girl and all that stuff,
that was not real. That was just like me and like he just needed clickbait or he just needed like a.
I'm gonna use you for clickbait.
No.
No, and I got an idea. I'm gonna steal you from Jake.
Oh.
Because like he makes it think like you guys are like dating and you guys are like.
Like, oh, hey, let's come over for 10 minutes, like, just as a joke.
And that was kind of like a part of the deal, like the contract.
So that was for a 5-year contract. I signed it in 2015, and then after like a year went on, Logan like called me and was like, hey, like I don't really feel comfortable taking a percentage of you, like, or I'm like, you can leave the contract, like I just don't want to take a percentage of you, it just doesn't feel right. And I thought that was dope. I was like, oh shit, like someone realizes like I'm not a whatever.
Interesting.
Yeah, he was really nice about the whole thing. But
that's one nice thing we've heard about Logan in the last 2 months.
Yeah, I was about to say
yeah.
that.
Interesting. What about Tessa? There is a lot of videos of him like kind of treating her like shit. Was that real? And was he kind of shitty with people in Team 10?
Yeah. He was just like the boss, the father, like he treated not only me like shit, it was kind of like, oh, well, Jake's home from filming Disney, like, time to film, let's go, everyone drop what they're doing, like, cancel your meetings, like, stuff like that.
So, your video, you talked about some, like, abuse, and that was a big thing, right? It was, you know, talking about Jake hurting you off camera and, like, being abusive to you was the tone of the video. But then when I was digging into it, you know, that was a year ago. So when I was digging into it more recently, I don't know 100% if that's real or what really happened.
Yeah.
Alyssa, Violet, and Jake broke up because there was a lot of abuse and shit like that.
Listen, we gotta clarify that because it's a huge word.
I wasn't like getting abused every night when he came home from work. It was never like physical abuse. There was some things, like if we filmed a video and he had to push me into a bush, normally he would just like nudge someone or pretend to push someone, like just act like he pushed harder, but he would actually like shove me. And like I showed in my videos, I still have like, there's like these 2 little dots here and like there's scratches, like it's just stuff like that where just he would just do it way too hard. Ow, ow!
Yo, you guys wanna die?
And it was like, everyone would kind of be like, whoa, like, don't do that. And then one time we got into a fight, he broke my brand new phone, and then I took his phone to try to break it, ran upstairs, he dragged me down the steps, and that's true.
Was that in a video or in real life?
No, that was in real life. And like Niels was there, Alex was there, and like if you want to ask them about that, like that's true. It's just like, it's stuff like that. I was never, and I want to clear the air because he's not like a physical abuser, like he's not an abuser, but it's mentally and emotionally 100%. Every day, 2,000 times a day. I can't even remember a conversation where it was like me walking away like feeling good about myself. It was always like I've always looked out to be crazy, or I always looked out to be like, I don't know.
I mean, listen, I'm glad you're saying he's not like a physical abuser, because that is like a huge scary thing that like is like bad, right?
Yeah.
But the mental manipulation and emotional manipulation thing, like that still can kind of tear a person down.
I'm still dealing with stuff like to this day. I know that like a bunch of the pranks, for example, he would let us know like the night before. I'd be like, hey, by the way, I'm gonna like pretend to wake you up tomorrow with like a leaf blower, like whatever it is. For me, he would let me know for a bunch of pranks before it happened, but like a bunch of pranks, he wanted to see my like real, genuine reaction of like a lot of the pranks were real.
Like the one he threw you in the pool, that was like a big one.
And I had to get ready that day. I had like a charity party that I wanted to like go to and like dress up and do my makeup, and I was like, I'm being serious, don't! Jake! It was in my vlog. I was pissed.
Well, Jake randomly decided to throw me in the pool. Now I have to take a shower and get ready, and that's gonna take even longer. So it's not mad though.
And that's why I'm so annoyed in all of his videos, because I don't know what's going on behind the scene. I don't know if we're together, and I try to talk to him about it, and then he's like, he brushes it off, but 2 minutes later he's like, hey, I need you for a video. And then I always look so annoyed in all the videos because I don't know what we were ever.
Oh, Erica. What's the situation? Because she, to me, was like, let Alyssa say whatever she wants. Like, she should.
Yeah. She was like Jake's assistant for so long.
So you think that Erica is like a cheap Walmart impression of you?
Who?
Erica? You made
Jake's
a joke.
assistant?
Jake's assistant.
Obviously, being his assistant, she was living in the house. Or she just slowly became my best friend, like actually best friend. I was literally crying on her shoulder every single night, like literally. So then, right when I got kicked out, everyone kind of turned like a blind eye to me. Whose side are we gonna take, Alyssa or Jake's? Obviously Jake's, and it was because like he's the daddy or he's the boss or whatever. And then after I left, I think she kind of just like replaced me. I tried for so long to change him, to make him a better person. It's just he never wanted to change. He never. I tried for so long.
No. Alyssa and I are not dating. Everyone asks me that every single day. We're literally best friends. We've known each other for like so long now. You guys think we should date and whatnot. And like we flirt, yeah, we flirt. I mean, it happens, okay? I mean, I think she's awesome. It's just not like that. It's just not like that, bruh. You know? Jalissa, it isn't real. It's just something that we joke around about it a lot. But Alyssa, if you're watching this, I still love you. I love you a lot.
Do I think he was sociopath? I did for a long time. Does this work?
Yeah. Are you sure there's nobody?
Hello? I think someone sleeps in here, but it's like the studio kind of. Hi.
Just grab a pass.
What's up,
How are you guys?
Good, what's up?
There's like people in and out.
Wow, this is like a hotel.
And there's 2 rooms in here and a bathroom.
Wait, they're numbered? Wait, what?
Wait, what is this?
There's like the guest area. If someone gets drunk and passes out, this is gonna be like my little office.
Yeah, office vibes. Frosted flakes in the bathroom. Alyssa.
What?
Hi.
Want to live here?
Do you want to move, or do you want to live in like in a normal like, house with like a
Yes.
dog?
I'm 22. We're building a company, like.
But eventually you're like,
Yeah,
over this.
I could never live in a house like this, ever. Like when I have a family and stuff. No, I'm gonna have a cute little like cottage home or something cute. I don't know.
Yeah, it's fascinating. All right. Where should we sit? Just like.
Oh yeah, did you want me to do that shot?
Oh my god! Are you okay?
I don't think there's a.
Oh.
Oh, there was no.
What the fuck?
I don't think there was a box spring. Well, you know what? We'll just. Let's Let's just leave.
This came with the house. We didn't buy this.
Let's just leave her there.
Oh my god, this looks like such a trap house, and I swear it's not.
It doesn't look.
Like a college, like frat. I don't know.
I mean, yeah, that's what that is. I thought you meant like a whorehouse, like a trap house.
No, that's a brothel.
Ooh, were there like whores at T10? Were there like prostitutes?
Yeah.
Really?
No.
Oh.
Why are you smiling?
Are you really okay though?
Oh no, it didn't hurt at all.
You sure? No, I'm just not good on camera. I'm really weird, and I get shaky, and I blurt out things.
What's like the gist? Like, what do you think you want people to get out of this?
Just double standards thing. Like, it's not okay to slut shame women and not slut shame men, and it's 2018. And like, it's okay if you're in an abusive, mentally abusive, emotionally, or even physically like abusive relationship. It's okay to tell someone and like get past it. Because I got past it.
Yeah. When you left, what was the backlash like with the fans?
Terrible.
So, the first reason I hate Alyssa Violet is, well, because she cheated on Jake Paul with, well, we all guessed it, his brother Logan.
Jake lied and said that I cheated, which I never cheated. We were never together, and it was just bad.
Your face is so ugly, Alyssa. Literally, you need to keep plastic surgery everywhere.
A lot of people are gonna be like, oh, she's, you know, maybe she's just trying to make herself look good, or oh, maybe she's just trying to make Jake look bad, or oh, blah, 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 blah. I mean, you already owned up to the abuse, you know, that was a little exaggerated.
Yeah.
Is there anything else like that you could be like, you know what, I fucked up in the relationship too, or I was also fucking with his head sometimes too, or messing up things too, just to...
Yeah. I never, like, did anything to his head for a long time. He just kept, you know, like, pushing me and manipulating me every single day, every single conversation, and I finally had enough. Should I get into the Logan shit now?
Yeah.
Okay. And then one weekend, he was going to like this lodge or something. He's gonna go snowboarding with his friends, and I was like, oh, I want to go, because like I was part of the group. I thought it was normal. And he was like, oh no, you need to like stay here. And there was no one else. Everyone in the house was going with them. And then I was like, well, why can't I go? He was like, oh, well, there's this girl going and I really want to have sex with her, and I just don't want you to like get in the way of that or whatever. And I was like, I can't just go and like have fun and sit on the couch like everyone's leaving town. And then he's like, no, like you're not allowed to go. So he went with all my friends, left me, and then I was so pissed off. I was so fed up. I was so hurt. I was so disgusted. I just was at my breaking point. And then I hit up Logan and I was like, yo, like let's hang out. And then we all went to a club, like a bunch of our friends together. And then me and Logan hooked up. And I don't even feel comfortable saying that out loud. Like I'm still disgusted by it because it's not who I am. Like shaking. And it's not who I ever wanted to be, but it happened. And
listen, and I don't know, I mean, there's so many sides to every story, right? But to me, it kind of makes sense, even just hearing you say that, because like, I always found that story scary and crazy and gross because it was Logan. And like, you, in my head, I didn't villainize you really, because I was like, oh, it's this broken girl in a toxic relationship and she's like manipulative to match other people's manipulation and like whatever. I'm grossed out that like Logan was like okay with doing it because that's his brother. That was my whole like woo.
Yeah.
And I think that's most people's thoughts on it. So it happened.
And we were never dating. That's another thing. It's like everyone was like, you guys, Alyssa cheated. Like he cheated on her, then she cheated on him. We were never dating, ever. He was literally fucking girls in front of me. Like, I would hook up with him. Sorry, Mom. I'd hook up with him. I would leave to go to my friend's house for like an hour, 2 hours. I'd come back, and then all of a sudden, knock on his door, be like, hey, like, and then open up, and there'd be a girl in there, and they'd literally be fucking right after we hooked up. And that happened not once, not twice, not 3 times, like so many times I've lost count. It was Instagram models that he'd come over and be like, hey, like, we're scouting right now for Team 10. How about you come over? We'll see if you're a fit. They come over, he fucks them, they leave, and like, they're never a part of Team 10. It was like he used Team 10 to kind of like have girls over. And I never knew like what I was with him. I was always like on the edge. I was always wondering.
Jake keeps saying that this is a date, that this helicopter thing is a date.
It's a date.
It's not a date.
It's a date.
And I should have left. I really like should have left so many times. And I packed my bags and I'd have a meeting and be like, hey, I want to leave. And they'd be like, sorry, you can't. You're not allowed to leave. And I was just like, oh. And I couldn't even afford to leave, even if I wanted to. They took a percentage of my money, but the checks went through Team 10 first. They would keep it. They'd send me like a couple $1,000s when it was like 20,000. And I'm like, oh, well, where's the rest of my money? Like, I'd like to get a car, get my own apartment, I'd like to move away. And they're like, oh, you can't manage your money properly, so we're gonna like hold on to it for you and we'll like dispense it to you. They kept so much money from me when I left, and I was a bitch to get back.
What did Logan say? I'm so like, and you don't have to get into detail because this is like a little too personal, but like when you were like, hey, let's hang out or whatever, like, was there any ounce of like, well, it's my brother? And,
no. It was, I mean, me and Logan were like close. We lived together, we all lived together. And like we kind of like established that friendship, like close friends. And then we went out to a club like we normally would do and just hung out and then drank, and it was just a bad decision on both of our parts.
Because he never said.
We texted after and we were like, I was like, please don't ever like tell Jake, I don't ever want this to get out, like it was so stupid. And he was like, listen, like I'm a savage, I'm a maverick.
Oh, fuck.
I just feel like I was like a pawn in like their game. Like they're always trying to one up each other. Always. Like, so like I was just like a goal. Like I was just used the whole time. In Team 10, in videos, in Logan's videos, and everyone's videos. I was just like, I don't know. It was like they're playing a game and they're like the chess masters or whatever, and I was just a little pawn. Like it's not even me doing that. It's like, I think they just have this brotherly thing going on that's got taken too far.
I'm going wild. This song will be the death of you. I'm about to be an only child.
Okay. So.
I can get you a trash can if you're gonna throw up. I'm about to.
Yeah. It is, I feel weird talking about this stuff, but I also like you said, like because now it's out in the videos, and you know, Nick was talking about it, Jake talks about it in the next video, like to me I was like, I don't feel right unless you talk about it.
Yeah.
So thank you for like doing this. But also I don't think you should be afraid of being called a whore or like slut shamed or anything. Jake will admit that. It's a toxic environment. It was a toxic situation. He was not great with you. He says that in the next video. Like, it was a bad situation for everybody, and like...
Yeah. It's just, I'm sick of running away from the shit, as you know. We're texting back and forth. I'm like, can we cancel? Can we change? Can we move it? This is just my way of like, I'm done. I will never talk about this again. I'm sick of running away. And like, I was so worried about people calling me a whore and calling me all these names, but like I know I'm not.
Mm-hmm.
Like I've only had intimate relations with like a handful, not even a handful of people. Like I know I'm not a slut. So it's like, why should I care what other people think? And like just my brain back then, how like I was just thinking, it's just, it's just a different person.
You know, I don't know how this all happened. I was definitely not planning on all of this happening.
Yeah.
And getting involved in everybody's lives and shit, but I think it is good for everybody so that everyone can move on.
Yeah, I've been trying to move on for so long.
Yeah. Is there anything you haven't talked about yet that you're like, fuck it, I just want to get it off and then never, literally never have to talk about this shit ever again?
Yeah. So just the diss tracks were like, it was just a fun thing to do in the summer, and like no one knew it was like real beef because everything was kind of like a secret back then. But I filmed the video with Logan and that blew up, and it was a fun experience just being a part of it. It was a lot of fun. And then the second like we were done filming the music video, we went back to Logan's. I ran into Greg Paul, which I talk about in my video, and I was just like, oh hey, like trying to be nice, how are you? And he was like, you're such a whore, you're a slut, like if you were a dude I would have beat the fuck out of you a long time ago, like you're disgusting, and like basically threatening to beat my ass. And he kept getting in my face, and Logan just sat there and like laughed. And then I went downstairs in my car, cried and cried and cried. I was like crying, and I called Logan. I was like, hey, is this a good idea that I'm like on this diss track with you? Like, I don't want to step on anyone's toes, I don't want to hurt Jake.
Oh, that's Alyssa Violet, used to be your chick. Now she in the low gang, and you know she on my team.
I just basically asked him to come downstairs and talk to me about it, and he was like, oh, like, no, I don't have time, like, I have to edit this, I have to post this. And listen, Alyssa, like, I already have, like, your approval of being in this video, like, I don't care about what you say now if you don't want to be in it, like, I have you on camera saying that you're excited, so you can't, like, legally do anything to me, like, I'm gonna progress no matter what you say, so I'm gonna post this, and, like, no matter what you have to say. And that was kind of the moment where I was like, okay, Logan, like, I just didn't really fuck with him after that.
Literally. He overly made it like you not look bad. Like he was very clear to overly like be like, I was the worst to her, I deserved it. But I genuinely, it felt genuine that he was like actually hurt.
Yeah.
Like he was like, well, it was just really sad. It was the first time I saw him like, I was like, oh,
Who cares?
I got somewhere. Yeah, I was like, oh, like his brother hurting him actually did hurt him. Like take you out of the equation and take all the craziness out. It like, that was a real thing. Jake has feelings. They're somewhere in there, right?
Yeah.
And then it was just like, we all saw like a change in Jake, like a genuine one where we're all like, it was like a very, and I was like voicing on him every day. And it was like, I felt like, oh, this is
that took me a lot longer for me to forgive him.
What did he say? Like what? And he's not here to defend himself or whatever, and I'm not throwing him under the bus, but I just want to know, like, what, how do you even have a conversation like that?
Yeah.
What this whole experience has shown me is, like, there's so many sides to everything, but also there's, like, I almost feel like everybody's on the same level, kind of like...
Just owning up to their shit. Yeah.
And just, like, living and moving on.
Yeah, because that's happened so long ago. They just kept trying with the diss tracks and to outdo each other, and just everyone's just exhausted and we're over it, and we don't want to be like faking it anymore. We just want real shit. We want to make real shit. We want to be cool creators and just move on.
Have you felt kind of like, because you said, you know, you don't really post that much or something, you're like, I don't know, I feel kind of like, is that part of it? Like you're just still kind of like, kind of have PTSD from the whole situation?
Yeah. It's just, I like gained 30 pounds, literally. And it's like, I just started working out again, I just started vlogging again, and I just started like, slowly getting my feet wet again, but it's just, I feel like I was running away. Like I told you. I just feel like there was always like a cloud over my head. And I just never felt like I was strong enough to like come out and tell my story. But now I feel like better. It's just like moving on.
Yeah.
No, like it's just, oh my god.
You're gonna be fine. I don't know if I'll be fine, but you know, figure it out.
But like, if you wanted to make this literally a 10
15, 20 part series. They're so that would be like, I hate you.
What do you think's gonna happen with him, with everything?
Prison? I'm just kidding.
Fuck. Whoa. I was like, whoa.
I didn't think she was kidding at all.
I know.
No. I don't know.
I know, I definitely feel bad. I feel like we're waiting for him with him. No, can you delete actually everything? Now I can get back to my life! And you too! Is everything edited?
What? We have to finish tomorrow.
You drink?
So, called my Uber, hanging out with the gang. Just met the whole gang. From people who aren't gonna lie, like, what are your guys' thoughts on Jake Paul?
Thoughts on Jake Paul?
Yeah.
Dog, look at me.
He's someone special. Like, I mean, not special in like a good way, but like, I don't know how to say it. Like, no. I know I'm confusing. I'm nervous. Everyone's looking at me.
Special, bro.
Like, you can't just do that. Like, my one interaction with him, he was just being like a complete asshole douchebag for no reason, and that was the last time I talked to him. He blocked me after that. So,
wow,
it was pretty harsh.
I feel like I'm at an AA meeting.
You know, from my experience and seeing like how much of like an act, a lot of the shit he does is like, a lot of it is just for views.
I don't know, you could just feel that it's forced, very forced and just not real.
Yeah, so we'll leave it. I don't know what's going on. Okay, well my Uber's here.
Ding, ding, ding. Are we?
Bye, gang.
You actually thought that.
There's never a dull moment.
How am I gonna pick a squad?
No, if you seriously want to join Cloud Gang.
I have a lot of decisions to make. Okay. I'll start doing pros and cons of both gangs.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Well, thank you for coming.
I don't know, you're just like, you care about me a lot. I've never had that.
I assume it's fake. I assume it's
It was
drama.
real.
That, to me, is, crazy, and also explains a lot.
Yeah. Alright, where do I start? So, I was in 4th grade and my dad gave Logan and I a camera. Start making videos on it, thinking nothing of it, you know, just having fun. Doing it because that's what I love to do, is just be silly and make people laugh. High school came around, started wrestling. That's pretty much all I did was wrestle, train, wrestle, blah, blah, blah. And you know, I don't really like school that much. So we started making videos for YouTube. Basically, I realized that like this is what I truly loved, you know? Wrestling was great, but I didn't actually love it, but this is what I really, really love. So that's why I moved to Los Angeles, and that's where I'm here now. And I dropped out of high school, finished my high school online. I have my diploma. Moved to Los Angeles with my brother, who's in that room right there. I left all my friends in Ohio. I left everything. Brought my clothes in a suitcase, said goodbye to my mom. She was crying as I left for the airport. Flew to Los Angeles, started pursuing the dream of being on television, being on movies. Can't thank you guys enough, because honestly, I'm living a dream, honestly. I hate to be like so emotional because I'm not normally like this, but I'm living a dream thanks to you guys, and I'm lucky enough. I got so lucky
whoever the first one to revine it was, whoever the first one to like it, I want to thank you. And hopefully you're still watching today. Hopefully I didn't scare you off, but yeah.
Y'all can't handle this. Y'all don't know what's about to happen, baby. Team 10, Los Angeles, Cali boy. But I'm from Ohio, though, white boy. It's every day, bro, with the Disney Channel flow.
What's going on?
So, Jake Paul and Erica Costello are here.
What?
I see their car.
What car are they driving?
Pretty.
I see someone. Oh my god, it's Erica Costello.
Erica Costello. I'm Erica Costello. I love it myself. Never concerned with the gossip.
I literally made a list of everything I need to talk to him about, which is long. Oh my god. I can't believe it's over. This is it. This is... I need... Huh. Welcome to the Team 30 house.
Hi, Jake. Nice to meet you. We got Starbucks, yeah. I got my cake.
I want a whole cake after this is over. I'm like nervous.
I don't know about the food.
This is the real Jake Paul right here.
The comfort food.
Yeah, but I feel, honestly, this morning, and I'll talk more about it, but like I had a full mental breakdown. Jake Paul and his family and his friends and everybody around him and everything. I can't do this anymore. What is this? What the fuck? But
Oh my god, I have those all the time.
well, I had 3 of them. They're all lying to each other and lying to themselves. Wait, fucking Jake is bad, he did this. Oh, Erica's like, oh wait, shit, fucking, she's bad, she did this. FaZe is like, oh, he did that. It's just all blah, 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 blah.
3. You had 3 mental
breakdowns.
This morning?
Yes. Ah, sorry. Ah, my god.
Why?
Because of him?
There's 3 Pauls. 3 of them. There's Jake, there's Logan, there's Daddy. And now, I'm in the middle of that! Because I think I realized what all of this is about and like what we actually should talk about. We're gonna talk about everything, but I just had a moment. They all love drama, they all love controversy, they love it. That is not for me. I don't watch videos like that. I watch mukbangs, and like for me, a mukbang is like so much more drama free.
You look crazy.
I feel crazy. I'll explain later, but I'm excited. I'm fucking ready. I'm fucking Starbucks
like
up.
this.
I'm fucking ready.
I'm
to go.
Starbucks up.
Same.
And like, we're gonna kill
Let's
it.
fucking do this.
Let's fucking do this!
Yeah, let's go.
I'm still terrified.
Let's flip and do that thing. Is this good where we're sitting?
So I think what we're gonna do, it'll just be me and you for like the majority, like the big moment of like going through everything.
Yeah.
So I guess what we should do is...
Why are we here?
Oh, it's me, Erica Costello.
I'm Erica Costello.
Hey guys. Costellers. We watch her. You guys are Costellers? Oh my gosh. This is amazing. Well, I'm gonna hang out with them. I'm good.
Okay, perfect. You guys can go get froyo or like do something fun.
I've had ice cream twice today.
Perfect.
Really? I'm a savage, you can't catch me, no.
Yeah, we're kind of just splurging, you know?
Kind of just living. Yeah.
How long do you guys want to give it?
Well,
Officially,
like 4 months, like super official, but before that it was like...
it was a while. We've been together a while. Like a year. Like
That's what
close to
I'd
a
say.
year.
I feel like you guys have been together for a long time. Just like...
We just never like wanted to.
Make it like Facebook official.
Yeah.
And like this was like during the time that like all of like the shit like drama was going on, so like, I just didn't know who to trust ever.
Yeah.
And so like...
Insane.
Which is sad, but yeah.
You said to me, I don't think we filmed this part, but you said for like the first year, I think, that you were like, the idea of dating was not in your head.
No, like I the first like 2 years that we were working and living together, I had like a serious boyfriend.
Hey. Did you miss me?
Yeah.
I missed you too.
And I like couldn't, I love you now, but like I couldn't like stand him because I was working for him, you know what I mean? Like, it was like, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
like,
great.
When, no, like.
Yeah, I didn't like you either.
No, you know what I mean. Like,
That actually built a strong foundation, though.
It did.
Well, it's weird because like I never like thought of her in that way.
Never.
And then like one day like.
We spent so much time together too, like for like 2 years, like every single day for like 12
But one day
months.
like we woke up and like I was like, damn, she's hot.
And then you.
Yeah, that was.
I thought of a question. What do you think your butt lifts work that you get all the time?
My what? Oh, the butt stuff? Yeah.
I got my butt lifted.
You have like one of the cutest butts I have ever worked on. Oh
Thank
my God.
you. From Beauty Lounge? It actually does.
What? Okay. I'm gonna go diarrhea. I'll be back. Jake, you chill. Do you need water? More coffee.
Maybe water, yeah.
I'm gonna take a shot. Do you want one?
Double it.
Wait, really?
I'm down.
Should
everyone take a
all
shot?
get fucked
We should
up
all
right
take a
now?
shot.
This is very different from Good Morning America. I'm down. Wait, what should we have? Yeah, wait, what do we drink? Damn. Oh, right. See, Team 10 has nothing on me.
Patron.
Fireball.
Jesus Christ. Oh, God.
Grey Goose.
Wait, are we actually doing this? Am I gonna cut this out? I don't know.
Probably. Yeah, I've never drank on camera. I mean, I've never drank before.
Ever.
Because my audience would be like, I don't know actually. I just wouldn't put it on my channel. I don't really care.
Yeah.
Interesting. I think people like.
People know.
But I don't think they do.
I think they do.
They do. What's something that's not gonna, I don't want you to be like.
He just takes shots, like straight up.
Yeah, I'm just vodka. Yeah.
Wait, who else is doing this?
Everyone.
Me.
But it's like a solidarity thing.
Yeah, no, we have to. We have to.
Everyone's gotta do it.
Yeah.
I'm really shaking from that coffee, so this will be good.
Okay. 2, honesty, not holding anything back, putting everything out there, and just saying, fuck it, let's do this.
Cheers. Yeah, that never gets easier.
Let's talk scandals.
Here we go.
Okay.
That's so funny.
So, Erica, do you want to come sit?
Yeah. Here?
Yeah.
Okay. Dun dun.
So, here's kind of what I learned. Yesterday showed me a lot. It showed me you as a real person. It showed me your guys' relationship. But after doing all the research and hearing all the different sides of the story, hearing your guys' sides and everybody's sides, what I realized was, I think the idea of choosing sides and being like, oh, you're the bad guy. Oh, she's the bad guy. She's the bad guy. Oh, Alyssa's the bad one. Oh, FaZe is the bad one. Or, oh, Jake's the bad one. I think it all, at the end of the day, like, doesn't even matter. Because when you look at it, everybody is kind of on the same level on all sides. It's like, yes, you know, Alyssa cheated on you and all of that stuff that we'll talk about. What brother would fuck their brother's ex? That doesn't even make any sense.
No, it doesn't.
Is that something I shouldn't bring up? Like, what was his reaction to that?
Bo.
Not good.
No.
Not good.
No. I don't know if that is something you should bring up.
But then you could also say, well, but Jake probably did this. Jake probably did that. So it like balances each other out.
I'm so annoying. Wanna take 2.
Oh yeah!
It's like, yes, this person might have lied about this situation, whatever.
Because Jake, you're abusive. And you physically abused Alyssa?
But then on the other side of it, it's like,
He's not like a physical abuser, like he's not an abuser.
Erica has things too.
She knows everything that I went through. And like, she's just super hypocritical.
Everybody says that this happened, this happened.
Like 100% proven that FaZe Banks was innocent. And he never removed the video.
I feel like it's just everybody has made their career based on drama, controversy, beef, views.
Look, I'm excited for the rest of this series. I literally have no idea what it's about or where it's going.
And you've been very honest about that. Like, yeah, I wanted to be famous. I wanted to be on Twitter news. I wanted to do all these things, and it worked.
Basically, anything I do now gets picked up in the press. All press is good press.
Right. But the side effect of that is it kind of puts everybody in the same place of like a mess.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, for sure.
You know what I mean?
No, it is, yeah.
And I had this weird feeling of like, wait, but I like him, and wait, I really like Erica, and like, I feel like I could be friends with her, but what does that mean? Am I dumb? Are people gonna be mad at me for that? But it's like, no, because I liked Phase 2 when I met him. I thought he was cool. I think everybody has their shit that they've done. It's not about making this person look bad or this person look good. It's like, this is your chance to just be like, all right, here's my side of it, here's my opinion, here's my story, what I think happened, what I think about these things. Nobody can hate on you for just being honest.
Right.
You know what I mean? It's like nobody can hate on that.
As much as I love Jake, we don't talk like normal brothers do, I think, as much as we should. Our family's a bit cuckoo, if you couldn't tell.
This is what it is from my perspective.
For me, like, that, I feel like that was that's why I kind of like never talked about a lot of the controversies, was because I told you yesterday, I was like, I just feel like it would just be like me ranting and like trying to defend myself, and it wouldn't seem like real or authentic, you know what I mean? And like people, even if I was telling the truth, like I don't know, I just didn't feel right about like trying to like respond or like have my side of the story out there.
Off camera, we were talking about some things, and you were like, well, if I talk about this thing, then people are going to say I'm lying, or they're going to bring up other things I've done.
Exactly.
Or they're gonna add on to it. So it's like, why even talk about it? What I want to do with this is be like, all right, fuck all that. I want to go through everything, but that's kind of the tone I want to set. And also, can I be super honest?
Yeah.
Okay, I woke up with a text from Erica, which was like, Erica, hi! So I've been thinking about the part where we talked about blank. And even though it's all very true and honest, I don't think it's my place to tell the whole world about it. If Jake wants to talk about it tonight, then you can use that footage. I totally get where she's coming from, and I'm like, yeah, no, we'll figure it out.
Because I want it to come from him.
So I think there's a lot of fear from a lot of people, right? Like, oh, I don't know if we should talk about certain things, or I don't know, and I'm afraid of blackmail and this and that, and she recorded this.
And I still have these voice memos, like, to this day.
He has this.
I had to watch the security footage through FaceTime.
And there's like so much of that.
Like, that's the worst thing you could ever do.
Literally. To where I realized, like, oh, everything has kind of been done for views and for fame and for crazy motives and beef and drama. It's like everybody's kind of on the same page, to where it's like everybody looks bad, which in turn makes everybody look good, because everybody's on the same page.
And it's like, so if someone wants to come out later and be like, oh, she lied about this, it's like, dude, I have proof.
When I got that text of proof,
I have screenshots for days.
all the recordings too.
I'm good.
Don't make me tell them the truth.
It sounded really evil, and I didn't want.
It's something that everybody in Teen Time says.
No, like, it's just. Oh my god.
Well, you're gonna be fine. I was even looking at the assault thing, and we'll talk about that later, but I was looking at that and I was like, you know what, even that, it's like the fact that that was a video, that was the title, that the video's still up right now, the fact that Erica, you were on the news talking about it, it was very much, and I'm sure there's reasons for it, but it was very much like capitalizing on something that isn't good, assault.
Right.
It was very much like, oh, we're Twitter moments, people are talking about it, it's a thing, it's a thing, it's a thing.
Thank you for putting yourself out there for my vlog, and so I can get the views and subscribers.
Yeah, I need subscribers too.
Right.
And the video's never been taken down. I mean, I didn't really lose much from it. I blew the fuck up from it, to be honest.
So I think going into this with that mindset of like, we're all on the fucking same page.
Sorry, you had to get dragged into this kid's life and all this YouTube drama and craziness that goes down. Welcome to the vlog log.
There is a lot, and there's a lot of controversies and a lot of drama. But I think the main thing people want is for Jake to actually talk about shit as a person. Not as a video, not as, you know, anything PR-ish, like just as a fucking person, and just be like, this is what happened. It is what it is. This is how I feel about it.
Yeah.
And I think you have somebody right now that has your back, and who also calls you out on your shit, and who also actually cares about you as a person, not as Jake Paul. So, that's also why I wanted you here. Having somebody you can trust, me, and somebody you really, really can trust, her.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I mean, I agree. I wanna like, I just want my truth to be out there.
Yeah.
And yeah, you're right. It's like what Nick said. It is super complicated, and there's like so much, so much. You know, like it is. A lot of the situations like are super complicated.
Yeah, literally, some of the answers to these questions can literally be like, I just wanted a Twitter moment. I wasn't thinking about it. I just wanted a little moment. You know, like if that's one of your answers, fucking own it, because that's real and honest. And if one of them is like super complicated, but it all boils down to the fact that like you wanted money or power or you wanted to fuck somebody over, just fucking own it. Because those people on the other side would do the same shit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Everybody's at that point. I think you've changed, even though I just met you. I can tell. I just feel that. But Jake, a year ago, like that's who we're talking about.
Yeah, it's a lot different.
Yeah.
Of a
Way
person.
Much different.
Yeah. Okay. So let's do it. Or keep Jake a hug.
I'm leaving you.
Bye.
Good luck. Uh-oh.
Alright, so it's just me and you. I have a list. I made a full
long list, yeah.
of everything, right? So we're just gonna go through it. Cool. So here we go. The first thing that's very much a thing is the Martinez twins. They came out, they made a video saying you bullied them, you used clips of the videos, you were destroying their room, you were, you know, chaining them to things.
It's crazy because like the Martinez twins and all of us were like best friends. I don't know, like I think their new manager like flipped the switch inside their head to like turn them against us. But like for them to say that I bullied them, like first of all, those pranks on them are like fake.
Yeah.
Like my vlogs are like it's like lightly scripted, and so when all those pranks, I like tell them I'm gonna do it, and then like they're like okay, and then I do it.
Good morning, Martinez. Oh, he's so.
So for people to say like I was bullying them, or for them to say that, it's like we both would film videos all the time, like tell each other that we were gonna like prank each other before we even did it.
You would let us know like the night before. I'd be like, hey, by the way, I'm gonna like pretend to wake you up tomorrow with like a leaf blower.
Wake up! What? This is Spain. Spain, man.
My shoes. What are you doing?
No, this is Spain.
Bro!
I think they just wanted to like capitalize on leaving Team 10 as much as possible to gain like momentum that way.
Oh, sorry. No, it's okay. It's okay.
Yeah, I was excited, right?
It's everything okay.
Okay, right?
Do you think anything happened with you guys where you went too far with either saying something to them or doing something to them, or something where it was like they felt okay about kind of leaving and fucking you over?
I wish the Martinez twins were here to do
Oh
this.
my god, bro.
They'd be like, what the heck is this Americans
think they
doing?
would've
They would be like, I want to play soccer.
Yeah.
I think that I think sometimes there was a language barrier when we would like be joking around like off camera. A lot, like sometimes I would see them like get mad at me, but I would always try to fix it, and like
You know what it is? No. It's a post-it. Yeah, post-it note. I'm actually proud of you. That's good.
I like to make fun of you, but you guys are actually good.
again, I don't know why everything got so malicious with that. Like I don't know. I feel like we could still be friends till this day.
That's for you, man.
Oh, no! Oh! Wait, are you gay?
They did say that you were saying some like crazy offensive comments.
He was saying to us all the time because it was funny for them.
But even if you were,
Yeah.
I think it's one of those things where it's like that, and it sounds fucked up, but that's not surprising to me, because you get.
Do you want to take a second? There's like a thing flashing in the back, so do you want to take a second? I just gotta move that.
Yeah. So we just took a little break, changed lighting and stuff, but also we were talking off camera. This is another one of those instances where it's like nervous to talk about this stuff on camera because it looks like we're putting blame on things. So I'm just gonna say my thought and you can respond. For me, when I was a kid and I grew up in a household where there was no line. I mean, it was aggressive. The jokes were crazy. It was offensive. And I'm not saying it's good. I wouldn't raise my kids that way, especially now. But that's where I came from, right? So when I started YouTube, and I started saying jokes, and I started saying things with my friends and stuff, I didn't know it was too far. I didn't know where the line was. And I quickly realized, and it kind of fucked my life up, basically. I'm assuming...
Yeah, like our friend group is very much like kind of that same way, like the way we were raised, like it was...
Hello, who want chicken fried rice? We got chicken fried rice.
Crazy, like there was like no line, like very like high school locker room type like vibes, like you can say anything, people are saying the most messed up things, and that's like how I was raised. And like I think the Martinez twins, like I said, came into that environment where it was like me, my best friend Anthony, my best friend Chance. Anything was a joke to us. We talk about each other's moms, we talk about sisters, like we diss each other, like...
No, boys, and girls. Oh, yeah. Guess what? Hey!
And anything that people said about me or like my family, like it was all just jokes, and like that was best friends, like that was like our comedy. And so I think like when we would say jokes to like the Martinez twins,
say Donald Trump. Donald Trump. Donald Trump. Yeah, we got it. You got it.
I think at the time they thought it was funny, but then maybe looking back on it, they were like, oh, they were like being racist or like...
Can you give me a specific example of what went down with that?
Literally, we would greet each other, like the Martinez twins would walk into the house, like, and if we were all sitting there, they'd be like, what's up, crackers? And like, they'd like call us like stupid, like white people, and like they'd call us like stupid Americans. We'd be like, but what up, beaners? Like, we would just like give it back, like bros being bros. And when they left, I think they like used that against us.
Beaner. Like, how he's joking about that. Like, he cannot joke about that.
To be like, oh yeah, they called us like this and that, when like that was the culture in that house.
America, you know what? America.
And they did it to us too. Like everyone would just like joke around.
America.
All right. I don't know what to say.
Do you think that experience made you change a little bit? Because I didn't notice any of that. Granted, I was there was a camera, whatever. But did that experience be like, oh, there is this line?
100%. Like how, like those words wouldn't even like come out of my mouth, because till this day, like I'd be scared, like someone just even saying that I said something bad. You have to find out where that line is. And like I said, like growing up, my parents, or mainly my dad, like there was no line with jokes or anything. And I definitely learned from that situation, like not everyone's gonna joke around the same way. And even if they are joking around, they might not actually be okay with like that environment.
Yeah. I know it's hard because you don't want to blame family, you don't want to blame whatever, but also the truth of it is like everything you are, all of it, is really rooted in how you were raised and your childhood. Like, it's so obvious to me, some of these things. Like, you had no control when you were a kid. It's like you're going house to house to house to house, back to mom, back to dad, back to mom, back to dad. Your dad doesn't really have a line. He's like offensive and you know, whatever. It's like,
am I sexy?
So sexy.
I am tired.
Is that sexy?
That's so sexy.
Is that sexy?
So sexy.
So sexy.
it does all kind of make sense when you look at it that way.
Hey, will you take a picture with me?
Sure. I'm not kissing you.
So yeah, I'm happy you're like talking about that, because I didn't want to cross the line and bring your family into it, but I kind of have to.
No, yeah,
Makes
like
sense.
Yeah.
With a lot of things,
Yeah.
you know, like, is there anything else you want to say about them before we move on? I mean, and by the way, it's okay to be mad at them, right? I'm not telling you to sit here and be like,
that's what I mean. Like
"I'm
I
so
am
sorry," whatever.
I am mad
Be
at them.
honest.
Like
yeah.
I literally took them from, like I went and visited them in their hometown in Spain, and I got there and like got to their house. They couldn't even speak English at the time.
No se tienen que enterar de nada.
And I was staying at their apartment just so I could meet them, and potentially sign them to Team 10. Their mom barely had any money. Like, it was like a bad area. And like, I took them out of there. Like, I saw potential in them, brought them to the United States, literally taught them like how to speak English.
There is a station, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
See how like normally you'd say there is castle? There is a castle.
Yeah.
Bro, it's
Fist bump,
I'm
dude.
actually like,
Thanks, man. I'm the best.
Gave them a place to stay, and then like they go and say that I bullied them, like, and was racist, like, when I was like the first person that they would ever even like feel comfortable to speak English with. Like, I don't know.
I wouldn't do that. Nah, man. We love you. You're my big brother, man.
These are the fake ones.
That's why I'm mad about it, because
Unreal.
Was that a tear?
Ooh, baby. I love you, bro. It looks good in my hand.
to me on my end, it's like I loved them as like little brothers, and like it was more than just like me helping them get followers. Yeah, I think that's why it pisses me off, because like one day then all of a sudden they're like forget all of that and try to bash my name. Well, successfully bash my name.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm sorry, Jake. I'm so sorry because of this.
Okay. So another reason that everybody, actually, you know what? Something I haven't actually asked you. Why do you think people hate you or instantly don't like you?
I think there's a lot of reasons. A lot of my fans like skew younger. So I think like the older generation watches my videos, they don't like my videos, they think like they're just like garbage and like cringy and all that stuff.
She's gonna break the world record for most dabs in a minute. Let's go.
Two, like I have gotten into a lot of shit that would make people be like, this kid's a jackass. Like standing on top of the news van, like at the time I watched the video back and like I thought it was the funniest thing in the world. I still think it is, like, because that's like my personality, but like watching that from like an outside perspective,
What are those?
and like detaching myself from it, like I look like a fucking douchebag.
I guess he didn't like my shoes, but I don't think they're so bad.
Like look, like that was terrible. But I think the people that like know me and like the fans were like, that was hilarious. I think I come off like with like a cocky vibe as well, and like nobody likes anyone who's cocky. With the It's Everyday Bro song, I'm literally like just bragging and like talking shit the whole entire time. For people who didn't know me and that was like their first impression of me, they're like, wow, this kid sucks at rapping and he's just bragging about dumb shit. Yeah.
Just drop some new merch and it's selling like a god church.
As like the list of controversies piles up and there just began to become this like bandwagon of like, fuck Jake Paul. Mm-hmm. And once that momentum like goes, it's hard to do anything to reverse that. And like every little thing that you do from then on out just amplifies what everyone thought anyways.
Yeah.
And I mean, I have done like shit that's not okay. So like, it makes sense on why people don't like me.
What I'm curious about is there's things you've done that you know were bad or aren't okay, but I think you might have a hard time seeing it from the other perspective. For example, looking at it from the neighbor's perspectives, like that's a fucking nightmare, right? Looking at it from my perspective, if I lived next door to that, I would like I would not fuck with you. I would be like, this sucks, fuck this guy, this, imagine like all these people on the street all the time, fucking news, all this shit. So I was seeing that side of it, but I don't know if even to this day you really like see that side. What are your thoughts on it?
No, I get it. The neighbor situation, again, like it just spiraled out of control. Everyone was just stuck. Everyone was just like stuck. I was stuck with them being my neighbors. The neighbors couldn't go anywhere because that was their houses, and like there was fans outside all the time. I was stuck in that house. I was trapped inside, but I had to keep on like making videos on a day-to-day basis, and it just was a situation that like kept on getting worse and worse. I think where everyone needed to do better was like just having like all the neighbors like communicate. No one ever communicated with to me their problems. It was always like, oh, let me go talk to the news station, or let me go talk to like the paparazzi. But no, the neighbors never said, Jake, like, can you not do this? Can you not do that? And honestly, like a lot of the blame was like on me, but I didn't tell fans to come to my house, which everyone thinks I did.
Have you ever talked about how the address got leaked? Because I don't think I've ever heard.
No. So I don't think it's ever been talked about. One of the employees was trying to get Team 10 set up on some Google account. He put an address in and it was the actual address of the house, not like the accountant's office or anything like that. He didn't know. It was an unfortunate situation. Then when you type in Team 10, the house address came up.
For what reason, I don't know, like they just started showing up and it became like a thing for people to come to our house.
I told you guys not to come to my house. Apparently you guys don't listen when I say not to come to my house. Now everyone's gonna show up. Great.
The rumor was you guys purposely leaked the address, and the truth is one of the employees fucked up and like it was too late, and that sucks.
Yeah.
But the whole world thinks that we wanted to make a spectacle of ourselves, or Jake wanted to make a spectacle of himself.
Yeah.
And it wasn't the case at all. It was awful.
And I tried talking to there was like one neighbor who was like mainly pissed, and I talked to him like in person. I was like, yo, like how can I make this situation better? We tell fans not to come. We have our own security 24/7 to kick fans away from our house. I can't even walk out of my house without paparazzi. Like I hated it too. Like I felt like a prisoner in my own house.
You see what's so crazy? We have to deal with people assaulting us? Like why?
Sorry about that.
What have we done to anybody? Like we're just trying to make videos and make people laugh.
Really the only solution was for us to leave, which we tried to do as fast as possible. And when we did leave, that solved it, you know, so. But I get why the neighbors hated me, like I really do. Obviously, like the fire thing, we didn't know it was gonna turn into like that big of a fucking thing. We thought it was just gonna like light a little thing on fire, and obviously like it uproared, and like there's no excuse for it. We were just being dumbasses and making money from it. It was at the height, like no YouTuber had ever like blown up that fast. And it's like I'm not gonna stop.
Yeah.
Doing my job because my neighbors are pissed, to be honest. Like,
yeah. And did you feel almost like, oh, I'm getting attention? It doesn't matter that people are mad at me. It doesn't matter that I'm fucking up people's days, fucking up the neighbors' lives, because I'm getting all this attention. And then when the neighbors say like, fuck Jake Paul, you're a very vengeful person. You like revenge. So you're like, fuck that neighbor. I'm gonna do it bigger. Oh, I'm gonna fucking get an air horn. I'm gonna do all this crazy shit. And then it's like, the consequences, you are now hated by a lot of people. You know, you got all the attention, but you also now, a lot of people don't like you. I mean,
yeah, I don't know if I like loved that specific attention though.
The hate?
With like the neighbors. Mm-hmm. Like I didn't like beefing with them, you know? Like we would have to be next to each other. You know, we had to see each other all the time.
Yeah. I think the other thing is like the recklessness, right? For example, this is a personal thing, I've never talked about it, but one of my friends who's pregnant was walking across the parking lot, and you were driving and all your friends were in the car, and I don't think you were even vlogging, but you guys were just being crazy in the parking lot, and you like almost hit her. And she called me and she was freaking out, she was pissed, and she works in the internet world, and she was like, that fucking Jake Paul kid literally almost fucking killed me, my baby. I'm so fucking pissed. Like, what do I do? Like, I'm so fucking pissed right now. And I was just like, whoa. So I think it's one of those things where I don't think you would do that stuff now, from what I saw yesterday. But why do you think you were doing stuff like that at that time?
I think genuinely, like, we were just having the time of our lives. Like, when I was a kid, like, I would do, like, stupid shit for fun. Oh, like, you go and TP someone's house, go egg someone's house, go ding-dong ditching, get in trouble, mess with people in public. Like, that's what we did for fun.
Hi, wait, do you know who SpongeBob is? He's my friend. Will you help me get him out? Please? Yeah, we out here in the streets, we running it. What's up, what's Gucci, how y'all doing today? Faster.
think I carried that into a lot of my videos.
Please report to. Are you a Jake Paul? She is not a Jake Pauler, but
I was like growing like crazy and like making a ton of money off of like, I was just having fun and like doing whatever I wanted. And like that was like the momentum behind like my channel was like kind of like rebellious and like no one's ever done this crazy type of shit before and like this is new. And I think that's why I grew so fast, is because people would just be watching and be like, this is out of control, but it's like so entertaining and like this kid will do anything. And as I got more views and more money, like without even, like psychologically, like in the back of your head, without even thinking about it, like I wasn't like, hey, I'm gonna go do this and make more money. Like in the back of your head, you're like, let's just keep on going and like creating content. We'll do whatever we want for content. I don't care what the consequences are. I think that's something that I learned, is like for every action there's a consequence. And I know that now, but like I don't think I realized that in like the height of my like vlogging days. I just would act and not really care what the result was.
Yeah.
And yeah, it was dumb.
I mean, I think even just hearing you say that and being like, listen, I didn't give a fuck, having fun with my friends, getting views, that at the moment meant more to me than, you know, I wasn't fucking thinking about others. I was thinking about myself. And, you know.
Yeah.
And from what I saw yesterday, I don't think, I mean, you were literally driving under the speed limit. We weren't even filming it. You were like pretty cautious, you know, so I don't know. Do you feel that way? Like you're kind of done with that?
For sure. No, yeah. Like 1000%. I didn't realize like what I was doing, you know, until after the fact.
Did your parents ever step in and say like when things were getting really crazy or when you were doing things that were like, whoa, did your parents ever step in and be like, don't do that? Why are you doing that?
I don't think my parents saying anything would have like stopped anything though, to be honest.
Yeah.
And I think they might have known that, who knows, but
yeah. I mean, that's honest. So this is something that's like a lot, but there's a video right now that a lot of people are talking about from a channel called Nerd City.
He is intensely hated by most other creators now.
You know, you've said a lot that your audience is between 8 and 16. You know that they're young. So here's what people are saying and what the video said. You're constantly promoting your merch, like a lot.
Out of a 13-minute and 50-second video, nearly 7 minutes of that time is devoted to advertising products.
Excessively. You have a merch store in your house. We saw it. It's like merch is very much like always a part of every video, like a lot, like 50% of it or more, right? You even made a song all about merch.
Buy that merch.
You made jokes and said like, hey kids, tell your parents to buy my merch. Tell your parents that I want this merch, whatever.
Go tell your mama she gotta buy it all.
You know, you had kids join Team 10. You had like mini Jake Paul. Like you very much created a world of like something that kids want to watch. You're catering to children.
My little dude here is rocking the merch. Show him, turn him around. That's what I'm talking about. Didn't you have the underwear on too? Oh!
Even tagging your videos like family friendly, but also tagging them like sexy girls, which is a little weird. So people basically think that you're manipulating young people, kids watching, to spend their money on you, to buy your merch.
All right, Ben, we need to sell some merch, you know? You're cute, so they'll buy the merch if you wear it. I'm gonna need you to put this on and go in front of the camera, okay?
So I'm curious, like, what your reaction is when people say that's, like, crazy.
I honestly think it's fucking stupid that people think that's manipulative. Yeah, I mean, I don't see a problem with it at all. Like, just because my fans are younger, does that mean I'm manipulating them? Like,
merch link in bio. We got some hot new merch.
My merch has come.
I don't think a kid would actually believe that and be like, wow, I'm not cool if I don't have this, and like, hey mom, like, I need this to be cool, will you buy this for me? A big part of my content is like to make someone's day. So that's why I'm working every single day, is so that I can inspire you or make your day better, just so that you can take over the world one day. And to me, like, that's what the merchandise is about, like, in a way, is like, it's being a part of that community and like wearing something that like actually means something and like reminds you of something, or reminds you of being positive, or reminds you of being happy. And I know like I promote the shit out of my merch like crazy, maybe sometimes too much, but for people to say that I'm like trying to manipulate younger kids is it's like, it's ridiculous.
So you spoke your truth on that, and I think we should respect that. Psychologically, what it looks like to me, and when I watched that video, I agreed with what he was saying.
Younger viewers are unlikely to understand the difference between advertising and entertainment.
But I agreed with it because I'm a 30-year-old guy who, I just get that, right?
There's some legitimate brainwashing going on. It's very predatory on these kids.
You, and I don't mean this as an insult at all, but I don't know if you know what's right or wrong with a lot of things, and I think you are kind of emotionally and in other ways stunted as a kid, and you show that in a lot of ways with like the crazy things you're doing, and like just the house and the Legos in the wall, and like always wanting friends around, and always wanting like attention, and always like doing these crazy things. And
yo, we're making snow cones.
Okay. Buying these crazy toys, and like buying, you know, it's very much like, once again, I think you're very smart. I'm not saying you're stupid, but I don't think you are this evil genius who like knows how to manipulate kids. So I agree, I don't think you're purposely doing that, but I don't think you know why it is wrong. Like, for example, you made that song about teachers, right? Which pissed off a lot of people.
My teachers never told me that.
Now in your head, you're still thinking as like a 12-year-old.
I didn't like school. I still don't.
You're still thinking as a kid, and you're still thinking, teachers suck. Fuck teachers, they were mean to me.
Yeah.
I fucking hate teachers, right?
On my last day of school, I said goodbye. Most kids were still talking smack, and a teacher even asked me, "What are you gonna do when social media dies?" on my way out. I just smiled and waved. They didn't understand the vision.
Because that's how I felt when I was 12. But people who might not be a little bit stunted see that as like, why the fuck would you say that about teachers? That's crazy, right?
Mr. Paul, what's the answer? Why don't you tell us some shit that we're actually gonna use in our real lives?
So I think it's one of those things where, for example, you're watching a TV show when you're a kid, right? Say you're watching like SpongeBob. If SpongeBob every 10 seconds was like, buy my merch.
Merch? What? Like, look at all this merch! They can buy, always plug.
Always, right? And was saying things like, teachers are stupid. And would have videos with like, you know, a couple crazy sexual moments or a couple crazy things going on.
Hey, nice butt, Alyssa.
You know, as a parent, you'd be like, I don't want my kids watching that. Or you'd be like, wait, what the fuck? Why is SpongeBob trying to sell my kid shit?
But isn't there like commercials in between SpongeBob?
Yeah, but it's not SpongeBob. You're the one that the kid trusts and loves and looks up to and wants to be.
Yo, you're Jake Paul or
So having you tell them to buy things and tell them that teachers suck is gonna affect them. And I don't even think you're doing it on purpose. I don't think you're manipulating on purpose. I just think that's one of the consequences of the internet, is people having a platform and having millions of people watch who might not fucking know that that's not the best thing to do. Because I don't think anybody around you is like, well, you shouldn't do that. So like, why would you stop?
Yeah. I mean, I think that's, again, just like people finding a reason to be like, fuck Jake Paul. To me, honestly.
It's not a fuck Jake Paul thing. It's a, would I want my kids watching that thing? It's like, is it right to constantly tell kids to buy things thing? And I'm not telling you to change it or telling you to stop promoting your merch or any of that. I'm just telling you where those people are coming from when they say that. Because I'm not a fuck Jake Paul person at all. But I also see, like, yeah, writing a song about fuck teachers is like not cool.
But I didn't do that. I basically made a song like, nothing my teachers taught me in school do I utilize in my day-to-day life. At least from my experience, like they were like, Jake, you're never gonna become shit. Jake, what are you gonna do when Vine dies? Like, Jake, like you have to learn how to speak this in French. But like, why would, like, I don't know, like,
because you and your teacher didn't get along or something. I don't know. Go figure. Anyway, so he called me yesterday. He's the principal at the high school now, and he wondered if maybe you would be interested in speaking at the commencement in June.
I think a lot of kids did relate to that song, and like I relate to that song, and like I wish my teachers did teach me.
I feel like they hate me. Like I talk so much shit about them, like in my vlogs.
I know, but you could pull up in your Rolls Royce. Get your.
I'm actually so down. And just like, yeah.
You know what? I'm totally kidding you.
Teachers teach subjects, right? English, math, whatever, all those things, which you do use in everyday life. So to say you don't use any of it is like not true. So the things that you wanted teachers to teach you, that you think they didn't teach you, in all honesty, are things that it's not the teacher's job, it's the parent's job. And
I was gonna make it part 2 called My Parents Never Talk.
And that's fucking true,
yeah,
right?
Yeah,
like,
no.
A teacher shouldn't have to tell you not to blow up your backyard. A teacher shouldn't have to tell you not to promote merch to kids. That's all things that happen at home. And, you know, and that's the truth of that.
Yeah.
I just don't know who's around being like, don't post that.
Yo, I'm getting my dad to crowd surf. No. Yeah.
Who wants vlog dad to crowd surf?
We lost him.
The only advice I'd give on that is like, I think going forward, you might need to have somebody that you hire or somebody around you to be like, hey, no, that's gonna get twisted, don't post that. Or hey, let's not really shoot that music video. That's a little too far. Because that's what they have on TV. They have standards of practice. They have that kind of stuff on YouTube. You don't. So that will save you from a lot of shit. Because we've seen before on YouTube, like, we wish there would have been somebody around saying, you can't post that. If you know what I'm saying. How do you feel about that?
Yeah, I agree. I mean, it's definitely useful. I think it's hard to be like, I mean, I'd rather just have like you do it. Like, honestly.
Can you imagine? Jake, send me your video, let me prove it.
I don't know.
No, that's really funny, but also I
like, yeah,
you have a lot of power. It's a lot, right? Which means you need responsibility. It's like Spider-Man.
But I don't want to become like so like squeaky clean that it's like not fun anymore. Does that make sense?
Yeah, and I think you can still be crazy. You can still do crazy things. But I think you don't know what the line is. Here's the thing. I don't think you're manipulating. I don't think you know. I don't think you're trying. But I also...
It's not even about that. It just bothers me that like people would even try to make that connection. Like, I'm trying to manipulate an 8-year-old kid to buy my shit. Like, when I was 12 years old, me and my brother had a YouTube channel and we like made our own merch.
Pretty nice, high quality. So it's up to you if you want to buy a t-shirt like that. It's pretty nice, actually. I'm gonna give those ones to my cousins. So
it's like, I've been doing that shit my whole life. So like, for people trying to say like I'm just doing it to manipulate and trying to make money off of kids, like, shut the fuck up. That's how I feel about it, which like, that's just me being honest.
Yeah, no. And
the teacher thing I get. The teacher thing is like, yeah, I probably shouldn't have done that. But I did, and like, yeah.
Okay. Okay, wait, let's cut for a second. Okay, this thing is a big one. And it's something that we talked about a lot when we weren't filming yesterday. And it also, to me, kind of explains a lot one of the first big situations that happened that kind of made everybody not like you was Alyssa Violet, your ex-girlfriend, supposed ex-girlfriend. She said she got kicked out. She was mad. She made a whole long video about it. She showed Snapchats of all her stuff, like in boxes. And I even remember when I saw that, I was like, whoa. I was like, this is fucking crazy. Like, what is this? And that was very much like one of the first things I heard about you.
Yeah.
So there's a lot to that story. I don't know how much you want to go into, but I think you should. Also, I talked to Keemstar about it, because I know he's friends with her and her boyfriend and stuff, and he said the same thing I did, which is like, it's kind of necessary because it explains a lot.
Yeah.
So wherever you want to start.
It's hard for me to talk about, for many reasons. And one of them is like I don't want to like start shit again, just because like I'm so like I hate the drama now. Like it's like so overplayed, and like you, I've met with Banks in person, and like we've both said out loud like if it weren't for this situation, like we would probably be homies. But where do I start?
What is your fear about talking about this?
My fear with talking about it is like it's such like a sticky situation, and like if I talk about it, like it's just gonna like bring up all the shit again, and a lot of the reason why I didn't talk about the situation or like my side of the situation is like to defend my brother. I think that's why, but
I know the fear of like, oh, if I talk about this, then maybe it'll start another beef and a battle. From what I've heard, they don't want that. I think they're wanting to move on, and I think they probably are going to understand like that this is necessary to talk about. And also, this is something that is kind of public knowledge. It's like there's been news stories about it and stuff. He tweeted something and then deleted it. When I found this out, I was like, whoa. How is Jake not more fucked up? Like, it was crazy, right? And I know that there's 10 sides to every story, but like, just...
Well, yeah.
Yeah. So,
I guess like backtrack, like Alyssa and I always like really liked each other. We were always like dating, but like not really. Like, were we a thing? Yes, we were a thing. One day we're not, one day we were. It was a very like rocky like sort of relationship. I wasn't at the time mature enough to know like how to be a boyfriend. We would always like get into arguments and be fighting and like go through like ups and downs, and like everyone would see it around us. Basically, I did something that I think it was like I did like a bunch of things that like pissed her off, and like she wanted to get revenge, I guess is the word.
What did you do to piss her off?
It was a combination of things. Like I did, like again, like it was just me like not knowing how to treat her, like me just being like mean towards her, or like saying things in an argument that like would piss her off. Even business things, because she was like a part of Team 10. When we would like not be dating, like I would go and talk to other girls, and yes, she would go talk to other guys, but I think everything just like added up, and it was like this like really bad situation. I think like if someone sat down and talked to her to like today, she would say like it was just a terrible situation. Like we were living together, we were doing business together, we were dating, we weren't dating. I was like her like manager basically. Like it was just a terrible situation, and like I think she would say the same thing till this day. But we would always do shit to piss each other off. And I don't want to like, I just never said it before, like on camera, but basically she came up with a plan in her head that like she wanted to make me feel the way that, or she wanted me to feel the way that she felt, because she thought that I like hurt her so much, and she wanted me to feel that same pain. And so I think out of spite, she began a relationship with my brother behind my back, like without me knowing about it, and it was a sexual relationship, and it was while we were dating, while we were on, while we were off. In the back of her head, I think, like I know actually, that she wanted me to find out, and that was like her way of like hurting me and like getting revenge for the way that I hurt her. I don't know if like, and so I'm literally like sitting in like on the couch like this one night, and my friend comes up to me and is like, hey man, like I've been kind of like putting clues together, but like someone needs to tell you. And like Nick was standing right there, and the person who was telling me, and I was like, yeah, what's going on? And he was just like, Alyssa and your brother have been having sex. And I didn't like, I don't even know what I did. Like my mind was going like a million miles per hour, and it kind of like immediately, like without asking him why he thought that, or like what the clues were, how they even found that out, I was like, yeah, like that makes, like it all makes sense now. Like I could totally see that. And I was shocked. I didn't know how to react. I think I like I was just like heartbroken. For many reasons. I was like, how could like why would my brother do this? Was like one of my first thoughts. And I think like, yes, like in our fucked up relationship, like we did a lot of messed up things to hurt each other, but like that to me was like just like that was it for me. I was like, I don't want to look at this girl. I can't believe this. Like I don't even really want to like talk to her. And so I stayed silent for like 3 days, and don't know. I don't know. I don't know if I need to like go into any more detail, really.
Listen. And I want to hear the rest, but I also don't want this to look like I don't want this to be like a fuck Alyssa, thing where we're throwing her under the bus, whatever. And you said you did things to hurt her too, but I do want to say, from an outside perspective, my brain can't process. My brain can't process this in your brother doing that. So I think
that was like literally the reaction like you're having right now is like what happened to me. Like I sat there for like 3 hours like silently. I don't know. I couldn't process it either. Like I had so many questions. Like I wanted to like punch my brother in the face, but again, it's like it's not like as much as the situation is messed up. Like it's not throwing Alyssa under the bus. It's not throwing like my brother under the bus. Like. I don't know.
This is something that I don't think that many people in the world have gone through, and nobody really would know how to process this. And also, just because you're Jake Paul and people hate you and you've done whatever shit, like, it doesn't mean that you're not allowed to fucking process this and talk about it and figure it out. Because, like, what that is, no matter what bad stuff you did, you're allowed to feel like that was probably one of the most fucked up things ever. Because it is.
Yeah.
Okay? Like, and I know I just met you, but like, when I heard that, I don't understand, and also, it's not something a human can understand. Okay? So, like, and I hate that you're, like, afraid to even process it because you're afraid of, like, drama or what. This isn't drama. This isn't, like, a Keemstar video. This is, like, real fucking shit. This is real life. This is your brother. So take away the fear of what people are going to say or analyze, and I actually want to know what's in your head, and did you talk to your brother? How did you get over this, / are you not over this?
No, I'm over it. I like don't like to, like, me as a person, like, I don't want to, like, hold grudges against people. Alyssa wanted me to find out about it, and she wanted me to have the reaction that I did, and that was, like, her way of, like, hurting me, and I think she wanted to, like, try, like, to split Logan and I up. And if I just, like, let that, like, it gave me so many trust issues.
Yeah.
But for me, I was like, if I just let this, like, manipulate my life, then, like, I'm giving her, like, what she wanted. Mm-hmm. Like, if I let this, like, affect me and, like, ruin my life, and I just, like, become depressed and, like, sad about it, like, then she won. And that's why, like, I had to, like, fight against it. And, like, for my brother, I think that's where I was more disappointed. And I talked to him, and that took me a lot longer for me to forgive him.
What did he say? Like, what? How? And he's not here to defend himself or whatever, and I'm not throwing him under the bus, but I just want to know, like, what? How do you even have a conversation like that?
Yeah. He basically said, I did. His thing was like, oh, I didn't think that you guys were actually like a thing, and that like you guys were like actually dating. That was like his excuse, I guess.
Right.
Yeah. And then, yeah, I mean,
Is that... Fuck. I think the reason that people want to hear you talk about this, the reason for me, is because the fact that you maybe didn't fully talk about it like this.
Well, that's what, like...
Is, like, confusing, because it is a life-ruining event for, I think, anybody. It's I can't comprehend it.
I think when it, for some reason, like, I just wanted to, like, I think my initial thing for not talking about it was, like, trying to defend my brother. Because I thought it was going to make him look, like, really bad. I regret not talking about it and, like, telling the truth about it before, but then, like, I just stayed silent and, like, yeah.
I mean, you tweeted and then you deleted it. Was it just like, oh my god?
I was, like, super impulsive. Like, I was, like, so angry because, like, her fans were, like, tweeting me, like, I tweeted something random and they were like, yo, you shut up, like, you piece of shit. Like, you kick girls, like, out onto the street. And I was just like, no, like, I forget what the tweet said, but...
I mean, because what I heard that went down was, you know, you found this out and then she kept living there, right? She didn't want to leave.
Yeah, so
and she was there for a while.
So, after I found out, I confronted her about it, and when I confronted her about it, she, like, admitted to it, but then I was like, you live in my house, I just don't want to be around you, like, I'm so hurt by this. If you could move out and, like, find a place to stay in the next 30 days, that'd be better for both of us. Like, just take 30 days and find somewhere else to stay. Like, I just don't want to, like, be around you. Like, I was so messed up by this. Like, but then after 30 days, she still didn't move out, and then another day went by, another day went by, another day went by, and then all of a sudden it was like 40 days, and she just was like refusing to leave. And so I basically told her, I was like, I can't have this anymore. And she just kept on, like, taunting me about it, actually, and, like...
What do you mean?
Like, for that, like, 40-day period, like, we wouldn't talk, and, like, every, like, once in a while, she'd, like, walk into the house and, like, say something about, like, Logan or something, like, out loud so that, like, I could hear it. Just, like, malicious things. And so after, like, 40 days, I was just like, this is it, like, I can't do this anymore. And I called the moving truck and, like, told her that she had to be out. And that's where you start to see the Snapchats and, like, all that stuff. And I knew very well, like, she had places to stay. Like, I gave her places to stay. I told her, like, yo, I'll get you Airbnb, like, whatever you need to do. Like, I just can't have you living in my house. Like, I was gonna, like, go insane. Because every time I saw her, I just pictured, like, them together. But I forgive her, honestly. And I forgave my brother, like, a lot sooner. It took me a while, and, like, I don't think she or Banks, like, I haven't told that to them, but like, I forgive her, and like, I also like apologize to her because like, it was just such a bad situation. Like, we drove each other like mad.
Is there something that happened with you guys that in her head justified her doing that?
I remember her, when I confronted her about it, her justification was like, she said to me, like, you made me do this. And I think it was because, like, when we were on and off for a year and a half, I would go and be with other girls. And she would go and be with other guys. But I think the fact that I would go be with other girls, like, always lived with her, and is what she means by like, you made me do this. Like, I brought her so much pain, which is why like I know I did. Like, I wasn't, like, no one in this situation is innocent.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
But I don't want you to feel like you have to forget it and move on so fast, and because like you have every right to take your time with that and feel that, because that is like, I don't even know how you can be in the same room as your brother, at least not for a long time, and or like that.
You have to look at it like
I'm gonna say something and we can cut it, but I feel like you care a lot about your brother. It doesn't take a rocket scientist to see that you and your brother went through some shit. I understand not wanting to lose him and lose that relationship, and like, oh my god, I literally don't even know. It's so, my brain isn't processing it. I don't want to feel like I have to like, it's like a weird situation, right? Where it's like, you don't want to piss anybody off, but also like, this was a catalyst for so many things. Like, everybody thinks you kicked her out and it was this and that, but cut to her with your brother, and also, you don't really have that many people around you that you probably can trust, and he's your brother, and now you can't even trust your own brother, but like, he's your family, so what the fuck do you do? Like, this is all stuff that I wanted to talk to you about, because
I didn't know what the fuck to do. I was like, it was the most alone I ever felt in my life. And like, I felt like I lost everything, because I did care about her a lot. And then like, it was just like, that's out of my life. And then like, my parents didn't even know what to do. My parents like tried talking to Logan, and like, they were pissed at him, and then I talked to him about it, and like, it didn't really make me feel better about the situation, but like, I just had to like swallow the bullet. I think what hurt the most was like when months after they like made out on his like diss track thing that he made against me.
see, this is like why I'm so confused by everything, because when I see, you know, thumbnails, right, on YouTube, like, oh, reacting to my brother or kissing, you know, Jake's girlfriend or whatever, I assume it's fake. I assume it's
real.
That to me is crazy, and also explains a lot.
Yeah.
Because how the fuck how are you even okay now? I honestly, keeping it real, I don't think you are. That situation
I definitely like changed a lot for me. Like, yeah.
And here's the thing, once again, not to throw Logan under the bus, but I think your brother has, you know, a history of not knowing where the line is for some things. That, in his head, was content. It's views, it's this, it's that, it's a music video. Like, I think there's like an emotional detachment where it's like, oh, but it's views and it's drama and it's this and it's that, right? Like, Jake loves that. He gets it. If you guys weren't YouTubers, that would end a family. That's like family ending shit. Like, you fucked my girlfriend. But
Yeah.
because you're YouTubers, you have to like play into it, and it's like clicks and views, and like it's very toxic. Very.
Well, I had two options. I had one option, which was like, don't talk to this kid ever again, or option two, not let it split us apart.
Right.
Which is what she wanted.
Right.
And I chose option two, and it was a lot harder of an option because like mentally I had to like cope with it, and it still like haunts me like to this day. Like I'll just like even with Erica, like I just think about like that, and like it just haunts me. But like, and I have a lot of trust issues from it. Like I don't trust like anybody. Like Erica like had to like teach me how to like love, because like I didn't know, like teach me how to love and like trust again, because like I just didn't want to, and like she was like the closest person to me, and I was like, okay, well, like she could like screw me over like as much as Alyssa and Logan did. And so like Erica had to like come into my life to like teach me how to like love and trust again. And yeah, it's been a lot to deal with.
Yeah. It's hard because I'm like holding back a little bit. I mean, I told you earlier. Sorry, I have a soft spot for you. We talked about it, even in the past couple hours. I've noticed it's hard for you to feel things and express what you're feeling, and I don't want, even though he's your brother and you love him and stuff, and I don't want this to be something that you like push down, because like you need to feel this. Like this is like, and I know that you might have been raised like don't feel a certain thing, don't be a certain way. I was raised the same way.
Yeah.
You know, like that's not strong, that's not manly. Fucking suck it up, suck it up.
Like don't cry.
Don't cry, don't cry. And that's something that like. That's something you should not feel weak about feeling that, because that is like something that would tear up a person. It didn't tear you up because you were probably like raised to like be strong, but I think that might be forcing you to push that shit down, which is why I'm happy Erica's around, honestly, because I feel like she's probably a person who you could be real and actually feel things around. She's not going to judge you and make you feel like you're being a pussy, make you feel like whatever. Like,
yeah.
So, you know, even now you're still like kind of protecting your brother and making sure nobody's mad at you. But like this is like you don't have to. Like it happened. People know it happened.
Yeah.
It happened. What were you gonna say?
Yeah, I don't know. I just don't want to like hurt anyone. Yeah.
Nobody can be hurt or mad at you for fucking talking about your shit, telling the truth, talking about what you've been through. Have you talked to your brother and stuff about like the fact that it might come up at some point again? Like when he sees this, are you gonna be like scared? Like, oh, I don't want him to be mad because like.
Yeah, part of me is like, yo, he's probably gonna be pissed about this, but I think he also understands that like he did it and like and that he fucked up too. So like
Yeah, he fucked up like real bad, and I think he'd admit that. So, you know, but it happened and you went through it and like, you know. So fucked up. Like, literally, where's the line? It's crazy.
Yeah.
So, sorry, that was just my side rant off camera about that. Jesus. Fuck. These people are fucking crazy. What the fuck? Sorry. Okay. Fuck.
Fuck, man.
Oh my god. Okay. The assault situation. You and FaZe off camera talked about it, but he says like, oh, Jake said he'd come out and apologize, and that was the deal. Like he kind of says something about it, and I don't press charges, I don't say anything, and then it's all gone. But you never really did. And also the video that you guys made is still up. So I think that's something we should talk about. Super honest. At this point, I'm pretty sure there has been no lies. It's been very blunt and real about everything. So here's your chance now. Let's do it. What actually happened? Why didn't you come out and say something and apologize if you did have any hand in it, or even say anything? And why is the video still up?
So basically, she explained to me in detail that Banks like grabbed her by the neck, like tried to like choke her or something. She saw him making out with a girl.
He's hooking up with that other girl, and that's not Alyssa.
She had like voice memos and like things from the night that she sent to Erica, basically explaining like the situation like right after it happened. And like you could like hear the fear and stuff in her voice, and there was like no reason in my head like not to believe her. And I was like, wow, this is like the dude who is dating like my ex-girlfriend. Like part of me is like, yeah, like let's like expose this and like make him look bad. And obviously there was like so much beef between us at the time, and like there's beef with like Rice Gum, there was beef between me and Alyssa. Both parties like hated each other, and I decided to like make it into a video. It was not what should have been done, but it was a decision like that I made in that moment to do. And again, I had like no reason not to believe her.
You're not an actor. You're from Colorado. You're not an actor. I can see you're sort of getting emotional about this.
Like everything she was saying was like so vivid and real, and like to me there was no reason on like why she would have like made that story up. We made the video. Well, first she actually like filed a police report, but we made the video, put it up online, and
she filed a police report about what? Was it just that she got hit somewhere, or was his name in it?
I think his name was in it.
If his name was in it, they would have called it.
I think she specifically like said that he like strangled her or something in the club.
I just so happened to take a picture of Megan with the police filing the police report.
It's valid.
Everyone thought that we like hired like fake cops and stuff to like make it look like it was a real police report. I just want to say like out of like all of the shit that like I've done, like this was like I feel so stupid even just like talking about this situation now, and like I handled it like the completely wrong way, and it's something that should have never been put online. So like, I feel dumb like even trying to like explain like my justification for it. Like I just hate talking about it and like bringing it up.
I mean, when there is no line, and when the drama and the beef and everything gets to a point where it's like there's literally no fucking line.
Yeah.
When something like that happens, I can see inside of your head like what you said, which is like perfect. Let's ruin them. Let's fucking expose it. Done. Fuck yeah, let's do this. Yeah, we don't know 100% for sure what if it really did happen or 100% proof and all this stuff, but it doesn't matter because we gotta keep this up now. Fucking there it is. Fuck those people. It's 100% wrong. Shouldn't have done it, but the psychology of it makes sense.
Yeah, it was too real and like too hostile, and yeah.
I think that's another situation where it's like you have this platform, right? Millions of people are watching you, and I've seen this with a lot of YouTubers. They have all these people watching you. It's a lot of power, and it's like, oh, I fucking hate this person. I think they're a bad person. They've pissed me off. I can fucking ruin them.
Yeah.
Let's fucking do it.
Yeah.
And you've seen it all. I see it all the time on YouTube. This situation was just like next level because it involved assault, which is like...
It's not a joke.
No. So when you and him talked about it, why didn't you publicly say, like, I fucking shouldn't have done that, that was stupid?
That's a good question. Like, I don't think I don't have a good answer. Like, maybe part of me was like, I don't want to bring this up again. By the time we met up and talked about it, like it was already had dissipated. I felt like maybe it would just bring up that topic again. Banks and I talked about it in person, like resolved it, and like I think he's a good person, and like we've both grown so much and learned a lot from that.
Yeah. Do you have a reason for it still being up?
No.
Like why wouldn't you take it down? Why wouldn't you private it?
I never even thought about it. Like.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. You don't have to lie. You can just be like, I don't fucking think about it.
No. Yeah. I didn't think about it. I don't know if that would. I think the damage was already done. So many people had already seen it. And by the time like. I don't know. I mean, I can delete it. I probably should delete it.
I mean, yeah, I don't want to like tell you what to do or anything. I think it is something that people are just like, why is it still up?
I'll probably just delete it right now.
Oh fuck.
So I don't forget.
While you're doing that, I should delete a few of my own videos. Hold on.
Jeez. Yeah, I deleted it.
That's all good. That's cool. Wow. Alright, was not expecting that. Okay. Alright. I think something that's interesting that like I've just never really heard you talk about, the effects of the Suicide Forest video and the effects it had. Because we've heard what it did to Logan, we've heard his side and his apology and how it really did fuck up his fucking business and everything, right? I haven't really heard about how it affected you and yours. Because a lot of people think you're the same person.
Yeah. It like dramatically affected my business. It dramatically affected press, everything. Like probably the same, just as much as it affected him. Because like you said, people think we're the same person, and
you know, we do similar things. We're in the same industry, but you know, we're different people, and
when that happened with him, like my name just got looped into everything. It was like Logan Paul did this. He also has a brother that is known for like controversial stuff, and yeah, it really messed up things from an advertising standpoint to a brand deal standpoint to even just like how, yeah, like the public views like the Paul brothers, you know. I felt all of it. Just to like give a little bit of like context, but like the day after it happened, or like the day he posted the video, like 2 days after that, I was supposed to be doing like a brand deal for like 7 figures. And like that got taken away. I had like another one planned for, that was another 7-figure brand deal that like we're not doing it anymore. Like, so like from a business standpoint, it like really affected. From an emotional standpoint, like I think I learned a lot from the situation as well. Like it was a lot to go through for like our family just in general. Like it definitely brought us like a lot closer together.
that the video was gonna go up? Did you know about it before?
He told me what happened, and he was like, bro, I just did, like, the craziest thing just happened. He was just like, yeah, blah, 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 and he was like, and he, like, explained it, like, very briefly, and I was like, oh, like, you're posting that? And that was, like, literally the first thing I said to him over the phone, and I didn't like know what the video was or like what it looked like, or like I didn't even know like how much he even filmed. And
what did you think when you saw it?
I didn't watch it until like after like people were posting the clips, because he like had deleted the video, so I only saw like clips of like what everyone was posting online, you know what I mean? I was shocked. Yeah.
Have you still not seen the full thing?
The full video? No. I don't want to. Like, does that make sense? Like,
yeah.
I don't want to watch it. Like,
just like I can't wrap my head around the Alyssa thing, I also can't wrap my head around the Forrest thing. Like, so do you guys talk about it, or is it just something you're just like, this is too confusing, I don't want to talk about it?
It's, for me, it's a little bit of that. Yeah, it's like this is too much, and like he learned his lesson. I think it made him a lot better of a person, honestly. And for me, yeah, I don't like to talk about it, because literally that's like all everyone wants to talk about when they talk about Logan Paul, or even me. It's like that's all everyone wants to talk about.
I think the reason it's interesting to me is because I can't imagine you doing that. I just can't.
Yeah.
What I will say is this. Now, it's almost like starting over. What do I actually like doing, and what do I want to do now?
Yeah. 1000%. Like, that's why I'm on like this like vacation thing right now. Like, I did this boxing thing and like all this, you know, like hype and whatnot, but like for me, that's why I want to like completely disconnect from like all of this social media shit right now, is like to figure that out. Like, what do I really like to do? Like, what do I really want to do? Like, what's next for me? It's like you said, like it's like starting over. Mm-hmm. It's like a new it's like a new chapter of like at least my life, where it's like I made all of these mistakes. I have all of this knowledge now. I have like made a name for myself, and like, but now it's like, yeah, like what am I gonna do with that? And to me, that's exciting.
I think now is kind of perfect timing. You, in my eyes, have changed your videos recently. You're not doing as crazy things. Now that you have Erica, now that, you know, I know I just met you, but now you have me. You have people you can trust. I think now it's like the time where it's like, you need to fucking do your own thing and figure out who Jake is. Because I have a weird gut feeling about you. I always have. I think you're better than, you know, all of this drama shit. I think it's like, you don't need to do that anymore. And also, this is something that, like, I might be overstepping a boundary, but, like, it's just my opinion. You don't have to take it. But working with family is bad. I know you love your family, but it is toxic. It doesn't fucking work. My mom, at one point, lived with me and worked with me. And I love my mom, but that was bad. It ended bad. Yeah. And, like, we didn't talk for a while. She moved out. It was a whole thing, right? But then, once I was on my own again, and I figured out who the fuck I was, that's when shit really started growing, and I started getting better and figuring things out and making cooler stuff. Because it's like, and I don't know the full story, but like your dad, like kind of living there part-time with you, you know, being a part of your business in any capacity, I think you need to phase that out for him and for you. Because that's going to end bad.
Yeah.
Even if you love each other, bad. Because like, he's your dad and Logan's your brother. Like, it's just too interconnected. I don't know what's next. We haven't really talked about your business and all of that stuff, but like, I think it is something that maybe you should think about, which is like, oh, I gotta do this for me.
Yeah.
next I gotta do this shit for fucking me. I shouldn't have a million people depending on me. There were so many people at your house, and they all are depending on you. And that is like stressful as fuck. It's like a lot.
There's not many people you could trust out here. Like, I'm sure you know that. And my dad's in there right now to like look over everyone's shoulder. Like, my old business teams were like stealing money from me, and I think in that capacity it's been super helpful.
Yeah, and I think he can help in that way.
Yeah.
He can help get shit back on track. But then I think you need to do your own thing.
Yeah, no, 100%.
Just fucking like your own thing, like doing your own thing and making shit you love and not having 100 people in your house all the time.
My mindset has changed, and I think a lot, like, what people will see is definitely a lot of focus more in myself and less people like depending on me. Yeah.
And you're not being an asshole by saying that, by the way. Don't feel like, oh, my dad's gonna be mad or my brother, people are gonna be mad at me. You're not an asshole for saying that. It's just a human thing.
Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot.
Fuck me, yeah.
Yeah.
And I don't know what the first step of this is, but I think like you can do like a talent management thing. That's fine, but like it shouldn't be something where you're handing people careers, because that's just fucking not gonna work.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it hasn't worked.
You know.
Yeah.
Because like, the last thing you need is more like why I left. Why I left.
But I swear if someone else makes a why I left Team 10 video, like
it's just like oh my god. Yikes.
It's like the truth. My truth.
You literally like, from what I gathered, most people are like, I just want to see what he's like off camera.
Am I
wanna
filming?
see if he's, are you still filming?
Do you want me to film it?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, I don't think anybody's ever seen you like that. Just talking about this shit.
Yeah.
So when are you guys going on vacation? Because I think you should go like now.
We're going? Like,
Literally
like a day.
2 days, but yeah, I think we should go right now.
Yeah, I think you should like get on a plane now.
I almost cried.
What did you guys talk about? What'd I miss?
Just
a lot.
Yeah. Did you tell him about?
You told me not to.
Oh, I love you.
What did you not? What are you guys? What's the secret?
So my producer Katie yesterday was actually a therapist, and the whole day she was really just like watching you and talking to you and just like seeing you off camera and just like seeing what you were like. Because the whole point was like, is he a sociopath?
So she was actually secretly a therapist. Yeah. Did you know that?
Yeah, remember when we were
I told her that.
No.
You probably don't even know what it is.
A sociopath?
Yeah.
I don't think I know the exact definition, but it's not good.
That's perfect.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Alright, let's
Wait, but so did she say anyone was a sociopath in our group?
We'll talk about that in the next video.
Fuck. Did she?
So it's been a little bit. We've been kind of hanging out for an hour talking. And something came up. I was like, listen, I don't want to get too deep into family stuff. It's not my place. Should I take out the part where I was like, I think your dad needs to move out. I think you need to be kind of on your own for a while. And then you kind of said there was something.
Yeah, I mean, I told Shane off camera, but I said no. Like you can leave that in there. Like it's not something I already don't know. My dad definitely like helped when I needed him, and like he was someone I could trust as I was bringing in new business people. But I basically I told him like weeks ago that that he should go back to Ohio, and like we should just go back to like he should just be my dad, and like we could just like have like a normal father-son relationship and bond like over the stuff that we love. Like we both love off-roading, we both love cars, we both love motorcycles. Like that's the relationship that I love with my dad, and like I told him, I was like, we're both gonna be happier that way. Like just be, even for Logan, because like his relationship with Logan is very broken as well, and it's like we just need you to just be like our dad and like not be so involved with like all this other shit. And yeah, it's like like I said, it's not something I don't know. Like, I know I saw it months ago. Like, it's just like, it's such a sensitive thing because he is my dad, and like I love him, and I didn't want to like hurt his feelings, and like it's just hard.
I mean, I think it's gonna be good for your whole family.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is there something you want to say? Are you good?
No, I think that's it. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. It's gonna be like, so he evaluated my whole life, and it's on YouTube now.
I'm excited. I'm excited we're doing this.
Suddenly you look like a stranger.
I know I'm putting a lot of like trust into you, and I think if like someone can, you know, do this and have it be fair, it's you. And I want to be like as truthful as possible, obviously, and like just be super real and kind of just like clear things off my chest that I haven't said before. And I know like a lot of people were saying like, yo, like Shane, why are you doing this? Like, don't give him a platform and so on and so forth. So like,
I wish that you hadn't pulled the trigger. Shut me down with my bitter heart.
I know you're gonna get criticism for this, but like, I mean, I don't even think I have to warn you, but people hate me, like literally they hate me. And
you swam so deep into my river. Your footsteps lead everywhere I go. I never was a weeper.
I don't, if like this is gonna hurt you, then like I don't want to do it.
For the little things that we wanted, I know it was so good together.
I don't want to have to say like I told you so. Like I told you, people would be pissed, but
I wish that you hadn't pulled the trigger. Shut me down with my bitter heart. My blood is getting thicker. Oh, you shut me down. You shut me down. Oh.
But yes, like if there's anything we can do to avoid you getting hurt,
shut me down with my bitter heart. My blood is getting thicker. Oh, baby, look at me just one more time. Tell me that you don't regret it. I really thought we were fine. Then you shot me down.
we should do it, and we should just be as honest as possible about everything, and yeah, man, I trust you.